They're coming. Now we'll see how these Russians deal with a crack SS division.
Hans?
Have courage, my friend.
Yeah. Hans, I've just noticed something.
These communists are all cowards.
Have you looked at our caps recently?
Our caps?
The badges on our caps. Have you looked at them?
What? No. A bit?
They've got skulls on them. Have you noticed that our caps have actually got little pictures of skulls on them?
I don't,
Hans, are we the baddies?
Welcome to Number Wang, the maths quiz that simply everyone is talking about. Our contestants today are Julie from Somerset and Simon, who is from Somerset. So, before we begin, Julie, any hobbies down there in Somerset?
Yes.
Simon?
No.
Great, OK. Well, if you're ready, let's play Number Wang. Julie to play first.
3.
9.
16.
12.
8.2.
4.
That's Number Wang, round 2. Simon to play first.
27.
30.
18.
54.
That's Number Wang. Let's go to the maths board. Julie?
I have the 4, the 6 and the 3.4.
That's Number Wang. We like those decimals, Julie. Simon?
I'd like the root 14 and the 12.
That's Number Wang. Round 3. Julie to play first.
8 minus 4.
That's Number Wang. Simon?
109 times 17.
That's Number Wang. Julie?
47.
That's the Number Wang bonus. Triple Number Wang to Julie. So, Julie, you're ahead on 77. Simon, you trail on 83. Everything hinges on this final round. Yes, it's time for Wanganum. Let's rotate the board. Welcome back. Let's play Wanganum. Julie to play first.
43.
Simon?
27.
200.
3.
1.
1.
1.
1.
1.
1.
1.
1.
That's Wanganum! Oh, bad luck, Julie. You've been Wanganum. But, Simon, you are today's Number Wang. That's all from Number Wang, but until tomorrow's edition, stay Number Wang. And remember, out there, good Number Wang.
That bar is badly understaffed.
It started.
Oh, and that's a bad miss.
It's very upsetting for him. Harry Vaughan, of course, is old enough to remember the days when that long walk back from the table ended in the consolation of a proper drink.
Instead, all he can do is imagine that pint at the end of the session, the cooling lagery swallow, and that first suck on a Lambert.
What a contrast. Look at Harry Vaughan there, staring mournfully at his water.
Look at that. You could put a goldfish in that glass, and it wouldn't even die.
Hello, it's me, Jason. You know me. I came 4th in Big Brother 7 and then 3rd in Celebrity Big Brother 3 just 6 months later. Beat that, Ainsley.
And I'm Fiona Ashcroft, professional clothes stylist.
Yeah, like that's a job. We get on. Chemistry.
And welcome to another edition of How Not What to Look Like.
Yeah, why don't you do that bit? How not what to look like, how not what to look like.
This week's volunteer is Anita, who's from Coventry, where she's a mother and a homemaker.
What, a builder or a housewife?
Honestly, Jason.
Yeah, chemistry.
And here she is.
Oh, God.
Hi.
Now, just before we get started, the burqa is that...
That stays, obviously.
David?
Yeah?
I'm a bit worried about that, actually.
Why?
Well, the whole burqa thing. I'm not sure we quite know what we're trying to say.
Do we have to be saying anything?
Well, no, but... I mean,
Aren't we just taking the piss out of people's sincerely held beliefs?
Well, maybe, but I think you can worry too much about this kind of thing. I mean, what's offensive to one person is just good, clean fun to you.
Yeah. I see you've started blacking up again. Was that because you were playing an Asian woman?
No, I just like it.
Right.
It's more... me.
Okay. Don't you think people might think that's
I don't
bit...
care what people think.
Okay.
I've got to the point where I just don't care what people think anymore.
This is nice, Henry.
Isn't it? I think it's amazing the way restaurants have changed in this country over the last 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, what with gastropubs and all bar one, things like that, it's just so easy now.
Are you ready to order, sir?
Sorry, mate. Haven't really had a look yet, but can we order a bottle of the House Red to be going on with?
Mate, the House Red to be going on with? Where the hell do you think you are? Do you even know what the House Red is? Are you even an expert on wine? Because if you're not, I don't know on what basis you venture to order it.
Sorry, what happened to the friendly Australian girl that used to work here?
She's gone, sir. They've all gone. And we're back. The incredibly posh people who are still unaccountably waiters. And I'm afraid we've changed the rules.
Well, we'd still like to order.
I saw you in here last week. I saw you drinking your soup. I saw you blowing and slurping and dunking your bread. We were watching you on the monitors in the kitchen. And we all thought you were a dick.
I can't believe you talk to paying customers like this.
And I can't believe you're continuing with this. You know that I can destroy you. Observe my trolley. These are my weapons. I'm recommending the consommé, which, as every schoolboy knows, provided your school wasn't free, is to be consumed only using a vichyssoise fork. It's all in the wrist. And for sir, crab, which you're supposed to tackle using this. Make sure you kill it right, or it's poisonous. Off you go. You're not allowed to swap. My, it's like watching the Generation Game. I expect that's a reference you get.
Right, I've had just about enough of you talking to me like this. I'd like to see the manager.
How can I possibly introduce you to the manager? You haven't shaved, you're not wearing a tie, and you hold your ladle like a pen. Now take your gaudy but gratifyingly mute girlfriend and get out.
Oh, and that's a bad miss.
Oh, a special thank you to Mrs. L. Beasley from Suffolk, who's written to say how much she's been enjoying the coverage, and she sent us a little present.
Oh, well, people every now and again like to show their appreciation when they've been enjoying a tournament. So, oh, my word, that is much appreciated. Thank you very much, Mrs. N. Beanley.
Beasley!
We won't embarrass you by saying what it is, but just to say, you know, cheers.
Yes, very nice.
Yeah, it's like Christmas, isn't it?
It is Christmas.
Oh, shit, the kids!
Right, let's see. We should be able to hold them at this point here, at least for a few hours.
Why skulls, then?
What?
Why skulls?
Well, maybe they're the skulls of our enemies.
Maybe. But is that how it comes across? I mean, it doesn't say next to the skull, you know, yeah, we killed him, but trust us, this guy was horrid.
Well, no, but...
I mean, what do skulls make you think of? Death, cannibals, beheading, pirates.
Pirates are fun.
I didn't say we weren't fun, but fun or not, pirates are still the baddies. I just can't think of anything good about a skull.
What about pure Aryan skull shape?
Even that is more usually depicted with the skin still on. Whereas the Allies...
Oh, you haven't been listening to Allied propaganda. Of course they're going to say we're the bad guys.
But they didn't get to design our uniforms. And their symbols are all, you know, quite nice. Stars, stripes, lions, sickles.
What's so good about a sickle?
Well, nothing. And obviously, if there's one thing we've learnt in the last 1,000 miles of retreat, is that Russian agriculture is in dire need of mechanisation.
Tell me about it.
But you've got to say, it's better than a skull. I mean, I really can't think of anything worse as a symbol than a skull.
A rat's anus?
Yeah, and if we were fighting an army marching under the banner of a rat's anus, I'd probably be a lot less worried, Hans.
Okay. So...
Yeah, it's a medical drama, but with the emphasis on drama rather than medicine. I think you get far too bogged down in so-called research.
Yeah, the producer arranged for us to follow a team of paramedics around for a month, but instinctively that felt wrong.
I mean, a month.
Yeah, we just wanted to cut through
I had
all
a
that.
holiday booked.
Yeah, we just wanted to cut through all that high-flown medical jargon and just really get into what makes people tick.
Do people tick?
Yeah, I think so.
Last week on emergency medical treatment.
That never gets any easier.
Quickly, Doctor! This patient is incredibly poorly.
My God, I don't think I've ever seen anyone looking so peaky. Get me the medicine in here right now.
Stand aside, Doctor. This is my patient. I'm doing the medical treatment here.
I'm sorry, Steve. I can't let you do that. You're just the sort of doctor who makes people go to sleep for operations, whereas I specialize in people who've been in the wars in this particular way.
The medicine, Doctor.
You fool, nurse. This is medicine for a different illness from this one.
Am I going to be all right, Doctor?
Yes, definitely. But we need to give you a spoonful of the right medicine and maybe a tablet. I'm afraid this isn't going to taste very nice.
Stand back. I'm going to use the electric shock that's a sort of medicine if you're very ill, but can make you sort of ill if you're fine. Oh, no. He was fine. Now he's poorly from too much electric.
Cause of death, Doctor?
Well, one thing's for sure. He liked butter.
Mummy, Daddy, come and push on the swing.
Okay.
Coming, darling.
No one likes to think that the worst might happen.
Will you push me further?
Of course, darling. Oh, Roger, did you sort out that life insurance?
Couldn't be bothered. Life's great now, so let's not think about it.
Do you want to play on the swings, Lucy?
No, they remind me of Mummy, who's dead now.
Of course. Besides, I've got a bad back from worry and have become a drunk.
It's a pity you didn't take out that insurance after all.
Do you want a smack?
Of course, no amount of money can ever replace a spouse or loved one. So at Dreamy Pastures Insurance, we won't give you any money. Instead, we will replace your spouse or loved one with someone sexier and kinder. Within 10 days of receipt of your tragic news, we'll stick a gorgeous Albanian teenager on the next cabbage boat. She'll be thinner than your previous spouse, initially at least, and having been brought up in an absolute shithole, you can be sure she won't give you any lip.
No, Mummy doesn't make me do my homework.
I know, darling. It's because she can't read.
Dreamy Pastures Insurance. Because no one's irreplaceable.
David, I've got this great... Why are you being filmed?
It's for the background of one of the DVD menus.
What, just you sitting there?
Yeah, I sit here for 5 minutes and they loop it. At one point I scratch my face.
Well, who's going to watch that?
Freaks.
Well, can you do it later?
Well, I was just getting into it, but all right.
Well, I thought this would be a really good time for me to do my banana dance.
Your what?
Well, you know I mentioned to the executive producer that I should just get a banana and make up a funny dance and just kind of vibe it and it would be brilliant. And he said that was a really good idea.
Yeah, well, he just says yes to the last thing he's heard, doesn't he?
Yeah. So, shall I do it now?
No.
Well, can I at least show you?
OK, hang on a minute.
What do you think?
Shit. Hello and welcome back to coverage of people buying a house and then living in it. So, hello, Jeff, you want to buy a house. Here's a house. What do you think?
Yeah.
Do you like the house?
Yeah, it's fine.
Will Jeff be able to buy the house that's fine of his dreams? Yes, he will. It's in budget, is it, Jeff?
Yeah.
That was not a close one.
No.
We'll be catching up with Jeff when he's bought his house, which is now. Jeff, you're now living in your house.
Yeah.
What's that like?
It's all right, doing a bit of DIY, putting some shelves up, but nothing major.
We'll be catching up with Jeff's attempts to live his having things on shelves dreams now. How are the shelves?
Useful.
Well, that's fascinating. So, to sum up, Jeff, who you don't know, has bought a house and is now living in it, having put up some shelves, and I think we can all agree that that's basically a good thing. Join me next week when I'll be presenting coverage of people arranging to rent a flat and then going to the shop to buy some food to eat in it.
I'm afraid, sir, we still have a problem with Detective Harrison.
Yes, Mr. Harrison has an irritating talent for disrupting my arrangements.
Would you like me to have him removed?
Yes, perhaps. Perhaps it would be better if Mr. Harrison were taken out of the picture.
Sorry, guys, you're doing it again.
What, Alan?
Have him removed. Take him out of the picture. I thought we agreed at the meeting that these terms are needlessly ambiguous.
I suppose.
We all agreed that from now on, when we want someone murdered, i.e. deliberately killed to death, then that's what we're going to say.
Look, everyone knows what we mean.
Well, on this occasion, perhaps. I mean, that was an order to murder Detective Harrison, right?
He has become a nuisance.
Yeah, right, but a nuisance we should murder. Is that it? I mean, my nephew's a nuisance, but... You see what I mean?
Yes. Yeah, all right.
Well, can you say it then, please?
OK. Please deal with the Harrison situation.
You see, that's no good.
Oh, that was perfectly clear.
Oh, what are you talking about, Keith? This is going to be let's hope Professor Ritson meets with a little accident all over again. We spent 9 months hoping that Professor Ritson would meet with an accident before Leslie made it clear it was an accident we were supposed to make happen.
All right, you've made your point. You two get on with your work now.
Oh, murdering?
Yes. Oh, and Alan, perhaps I'll see you later for a little light refreshment?
Do you mean anal sex?
Yes.
All right. Welcome to Number Wang, the maths quiz that's simply everyone. Joining me today are Julie from Northampton and Simon, who is also from Southampton. So, Julie, any funny stories to tell us?
Yes.
Simon?
No.
Great. Let's play Number Wang. And it's Simon to go first. Too slow. Julie?
38.
That's Number Wang. Let's move on to round 2, imaginary numbers. Simon?
Twintington.
That's Number Wang.
Filth 100 Neeb.
That's Number Wang.
Shinty 6.
Oh, bad luck, Simon. I'm afraid Shinty 6 is a real number. As in the popular phrase, I only have Shinty 6 days left to live. So, on to round 3. Julie, Simon, please take to the number leans. And if I can have time on the clock, please. Let's play number bounce.
8.
93.
15.
70.
That's Number Wang. Take a number. Julie?
30.
That's Number Wang. Take a number. Simon?
3,249.
That's Number Wang. Take a number. Julie?
Not.
That's Number Wang. Take a number. Simon?
4.5.
That's Number Wang. Take a number. Oh, and I'm afraid we're out of time, so you'll have to put those last numbers back. Well, that's the end of Number Bounce. Well done, everyone. So, as we go into the final round, it's neck and neck because Julie is on 82 and Simon is also on 26. It's time for Wanganum. Let's rotate the board. Julie, Simon, welcome back. Let's play Wanganum. Julie, you go last. Simon?
44.
Julie?
404.
4.4.
444.4.
44.44.
40.
4.
That's Wanganum! Julie, you've been Wanganum, but Simon, you are today's number wang. More number wang tomorrow, but until then, stay number wang!
Well, they were two of the greatest actors of their generation, there's no doubt about it. But with that goes a certain amount of ego. Yes? So the only way we could get them to do Holmes and Watson in the West End was if they alternated who played Holmes, night by night. One night Alec would play Holmes.
So you see, Watson, the advantage of my unique powers of observation.
And the next night it would be Michael's turn.
So you see, Watson, the advantage of my unique powers of observation.
And I suppose there was a certain amount of one-upmanship.
So you see, Watson, the advantage of my unique powers of observation.
I think that really added something. Well, I don't know how much the audience picked up.
So you see, Watson, the advantage of my unique powers of observation.
So when we came to make the film, we were faced once again with the problem of which of them would play Holmes. But I think everyone agrees we found a rather elegant solution.
Not like you to be superstitious, Holmes.
It's hardly superstition, Watson. I was merely acknowledging the power of fear and what effect that fear
Can have on the minds of the ignorant or vulnerable.
Holmes, you're not seriously suggesting that the villagers believed?
The story of the Phantom Wolf?
Of course they did. Oblige me, if you will, old fellow, by fetching Madison's Witchcraft Almanac from the library, and I'll show you just how powerful a grip some
Of these old myths can have on people.
Middle shelf, isn't it? Yes, just above the encyclopedias. Ah, yes, I've got it. Shall I bring it through?
No, stay where you are. I'll join you.
And of course, they both felt very strongly that it was important to keep all of that wonderful energy that the stage production had had.
That's not the Witchcraft Almanac, Watson, you clot.
And of course, as family men, the film gave them a great opportunity to get their kids into the business.
We can't think on empty stomachs, Watson. Let's see what Mrs. Hudson has laid out for us.
What have you got for us, Mrs. Hudson?
Crumpets!
Okay, 10 minutes for lighting.
David?
Yeah?
Is it possible?
What?
No, that's all right.
Well, what's the question?
There's just something in this, but you're just going to be all horrible.
No, I'm not. What is it?
It's just, in here it looks like... I mean, basically, can people levitate?
Can people levitate?
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have asked.
Can people levitate?
Don't just... I mean, it's no, isn't it?
Yes, it is now.
Don't be like that.
What? I haven't said anything. Don't have a go at me. You're the moron who thinks people might be able to levitate.
It was very convincing.
Can you levitate?
I knew you'd be...
I'm just trying to get to the root of why you felt the need to ask such a humiliating question.
Because I have the intellectual confidence to appear stupid sometimes. You're the thick bastard who has to pretend he knows everything.
Well, certainly I'm sufficiently insecure to have felt the need to establish to my own satisfaction before the age of 33 whether or not humans can fly. That makes me a chippy little autodidact in your eyes, and so be it.
I'm just not going to ask you anything ever again.
Lunch in 10 minutes?
12 minutes, you twat! 10, 12, don't know difference. Don't know difference between 10 and 12.
Hello and welcome to another edition of coverage of people who are ill in hospital receiving treatment. Dave, you're ill.
That's right, I've got gallstones.
They've been taken out.
Indeed.
Are you nervous, but everything's been wonderful?
No, a nurse fingered me.
Gillian.
Edward, I'm here with Chris, who's got a broken arm.
That's right.
How did you break your arm, Chris?
Just broke.
That's an interesting story, and they're going to put it in plaster, are they?
That is the plan, yeah.
We'll be there to film them doing that and put it on the telly. In a minute, I'll be talking to a doctor you don't know who's tired. Edward.
Thanks, Gillian. Well, we've had a bit of a cock-up here, and Dave is dead. Here is Dave. In a minute, they'll be carting him out on a trolley, and we'll be here to film that and put it on the telly. Meanwhile, here are some nurses and doctors walking about a bit.
They call it a ruddy food court. It just means you have to queue twice.
You've only missed the first 3 frames.
Oh, and that's a bad miss.
And a chance now for Chris Lester as he strides towards the table. One of the taller players, as tall as he is toned. And I think it's all right to say that in this day and age.
I agree, Peter. I don't think there's anything wrong with mentioning in passing that Chris Lester is very easy on the eye. At the end of the day, it's good for the game for a gifted young player such as Chris.
A gifted, young, tall, blonde player such as Chris.
He is all those things. And I don't think it's going too far in these days of PC for me to call another man sexy. And Chris Lester is that man. He is a friend of mine. He is a sexy young friend of mine. He is my sexy young friend.
Hello and welcome to coverage of people running a safari park, and I'm talking to John, who looks after the zebras, which you can't see because they ran away from the camera. John, what are you doing?
I'm getting the zebras their zebra food.
Do the zebras find it colder here in Wiltshire than in Africa?
They do, because it is.
Well, while we let John, who you don't know, get on with his job, which he does every day, Gillian's been talking to head tree counter Mike.
15,000. Is that a 1,
So,
2,
Mike, we're
3,
getting coverage of you counting trees, is that right?
Yeah. Oh, I've lost count.
Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The thing about having kids is that you get to watch all those cartoons you used to love again.
Yeah, but aren't they disappointing, though? I watched Postman Pat with Jake the other day, and I couldn't believe how bad it was.
I'll tell you the worst one, though. It's Captain Bloody Pugwash.
Oh, no, not really.
No, it is. It's dire. When its mouth moves, it just goes bub, 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 bub.
I think that's a bit harsh. It was pretty good.
It's awful. Oh, don't tell me one of you worked on it.
Yes, actually, Damien was it.
Oh, come on, you guys are winding me up.
No, they're not.
Oh, really? You didn't write for it, did you?
No, I was in it, actually. I played Stephen.
Stephen?
Stephen Pugwash, the captain.
Oh, right. Well, stupid of me. It's just I didn't recognise you without your,
I don't go around all day dressed as a pirate.
Of course not. Look, what I said about your mouth...
No, really, forget about it. I mean, as it happens, I actually have a condition which paralyses my upper lip. That's why I wear this moustache, but your words are no.
And, what are you doing these days?
Oh, this and that. You might have seen me in the Kenko campaign.
Oh, the one with the...
Pirates. Yes, I do rather suffer from typecasting.
Now I think about it, there was a lot to like about Captain Pugwash. I mean, it had a real charm to it, and the performances were great.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, it was certainly a lot better than some of the rubbish that was on. I mean, you know, the Flumps, Dogtanyan, King Rollo. I mean, what the hell was that? He was like some kind of psycho child.
I see. My boyfriend played King Rollo. Come on, Adrian. We're leaving.
I tell you what's just caught my eye in the headlines, Rob.
Oh, shut up, David.
I was just going to say...
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear your jokes about the news when I'm trying to sit here and having a nice rest.
No, it's just that my eye was caught
Get
by...
on a panel show. You've got a big boil of topical satire and he's lancing.
No, I'm just interested in world affairs and at the same time very, very witty. Anyway, I wasn't going to do a joke. I was just going to say that my eye was caught by this whole scandal in America.
Ooh, the scandal in America. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, that must be the biggest scandal since Watergate Gate.
Since what?
Well, I think the American government hasn't been this screwed since, well, I think you have to go all the way back to Watergate Gate.
Watergate Gate? Isn't it just Watergate?
No, that would mean it was just about water. No, it was a scandal, or gate, add the suffix gate, that's what you do with a scandal, involving the Watergate Hotel, so it was called the Watergate Scandal, or Watergate Gate.
But doesn't the term gate, meaning a scandal, come from Watergate?
What, take the last 4 letters of a previous scandal or hotel and add it on to all future scandals? That can't be the system.
I think it is.
Well, what if there's a scandal about water? What do you call that?
Well, you'd call it Watergate. That's what you mean. Aquagate?
It's not great, is it?
Oh, it's lovely, thank you.
And this is from me and Ben. Merry Christmas.
Oh, is this what I think it is?
Could be.
It is! It's some heroin! Hooray!
You know how much you like heroin, so...
Too right.
Because we were saying, can we get him heroin? We got him heroin last year, but then Susie said, sod it, let's just get him heroin, he won't mind.
Well, you can never have too much heroin, that's what I say.
It's Christmas, isn't it?
This is from us?
Ooh, I wonder what this is.
Hope you like it. Now, we both know how much you like heroin, so we thought...
Oh, it's a book of heroin anecdotes. Right.
We thought a bit more interesting, you know, than just giving you heroin again.
Yeah? Yeah.
But we got you some heroin to have while you're reading it.
And this is from me.
Oh, thank you, Grandma.
It's some cocaine.
Oh, yeah?
That is the one you wanted, isn't it?
Yeah.
The man said that would be the one you wanted. I tried to describe it, and I did the face that you do when you've had some, you know. And he said that would be the one.
Right.
I'll take it back for you, love, and change it for some heroin.
Oh, look, James. Kids' Rapids ride. Hello, what's this then?
Put the kid in the ring, send him down the rapids.
Oh, sounds exciting. Right, so you just put him in the ring and just literally...
Yeah, we just literally give him a shove off that bridge there and he goes down the stream. Very exciting.
Right. And it's all safe and everything. You've done it before?
Yeah. No. Well, actually, no. Well, no. We tested it on a football.
Right.
Not that one.
You sure?
Oh, yeah, because the one we tested it on, we never saw again.
You never got it back?
Well, it's a football, isn't it? It's not a boomerang or a child. I mean, it can't say it's lost.
Sorry, this is all fine, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's all fine. It's all fine, of course it is. I mean, I won't stay in business very long if it is. I mean, I wouldn't have stayed in business very long if it wasn't.
I mean, you got a safety certificate and everything.
Listen, mate, you can make so-called certificates prove whatever you want.
OK, but have you got one?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can make certificates prove whatever you want. Look.
Royal Academy of Safe Rapid Rides certifies that Barry Crisp definitely knows what he's doing. Yeah, that all seems in order. Right, do you fancy ride then, James?
Let's take that as a yes.
OK, let's get that ring on.
OK. That's a £5. And extra £2 higher of an oar.
Oh, really? Will you need one?
Well, I'd have thought so.
Right.
I mean, I'd want one, wouldn't you?
OK.
And £3 deposit on the ring.
Why?
Why? In case I don't get the ring back.
Is that likely?
Yeah. This way.
I'm not interested in leads, Terry, just results. It's not my balls on the line here, it's yours. Now either your grass talks or you'll be directing traffic by the end of the week.
Sorry, Terry, I just realised I was incredibly rude to you just then. I'm sorry. Must be the stress or something, but, you know, that's no excuse. I know you're doing your best, mate. Just ignore me. Yeah. Cheers. Bye.
Oh, and that area over there would be a lovely place for a kitchen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a wonderful space. I was just wondering,
Is there a problem with damp here?
I was wondering if you'd ask about that. It's there is a lot of moisture, but it's not actually a damp problem. It's actually water which the current owners deliberately keep here.
Oh, it's deliberate water.
It's deliberate water, yeah. I mean, there's no reason to say that you have to have water. You could have any liquid. You know, gravy, acid, or you could even have it with no liquid at all.
Dry?
Literally dry, yeah.
Oh, that's good, because where we live now is dry, so...
Yeah.
So that's what you're used to. Fine.
And is this it, or are there other levels?
Well, that's interesting, actually, because it's sort of split level. Because I don't know if you can tell, but the floor level actually descends towards this end of the property. And the moisture is even more pronounced here.
Get out of the pool, you bloody idiots!
It's the current owners! Quick, somebody put in an offer!
Oh, tough one, but I think we won them over.
Listen, Alan, I've got something I want to tell you. I want to leave the act. I don't want to be in Fish and Chip anymore.
What are you talking about? We've been together 15 years, Barry. With Fish and Chip. We can't just throw that away like...
Yesterday's Fish and Chips?
That's not funny, Barry.
Look, the truth is, I've been talking to Roger Pin.
Roger Pin? From Pin and Cushion?
Yeah, well, he and John Cushion haven't been getting on very well for a couple of years now, and... Well, there's no easy way of saying this, but... Me and Roger Pin, we want to form our own act.
What, Pin and Chip?
Chip and Pin.
Well, what the hell's that? That's not a thing.
It is.
Well, what is it, then?
It's a new way of making credit and debit card transactions more secure, and it's going to be massive.
What, more massive than Fish and Chips?
Fish and Chips are on the way out, Alan. They're high in cholesterol. There are associations with obese people. No, Chip and Pin, that's the future. This is too big an opportunity for me to pass up. You've got to let me go for this, Alan.
Well, I wish you all the best, Barry. I really do. But I must say, I think you're making a big mistake.
It's just your arm, Alan. You've both always known. It's just your arm. Well, done it, Roger.
How do you take it?
As well as could be expected. Yours?
First time I've ever seen John Cushion cry. I just hope we're doing the right thing.
I know we are. This is our big chance. It's time for Chip and Pin. Little did we know that that was the beginning of an amazingly successful double act.
Ladies and gentlemen, Fish and Cushion!
Fish and Cushion? This doesn't make any sense to me.
And of course he was right. I mean, Fish and Cushion. What does that mean? But you can't argue with a 4-month sellout run.
I think the hardest moment to deal with was when Fish and Cushion were selected above us to be the faces of the TV campaign launching Chip and Pin. That, I have to admit, was the one job that Barry and I were pretty sure that we, Chip and Pin, would get.
Life's tough without Chip and Pin, isn't it?
It sure is.
Don't worry, lads. Chip and Pin is coming this February.
We've scored a bit of an own goal, really.
Yeah.
Can you find it in your heart to blame them?
Not really.
Give it another 10 years. And we'll buy a gun.
I think it's great the way churches have become more inclusive and open-minded these days.
Yeah, I'm sure. I just don't think I'm really religious.
Oh, they're happy just to talk about stuff, and it's a great place to make friends.
Can
can I help you?
Hi, we're new to the area. We've just bought 3 of the old almshouses. We're having them knocked through, and we thought we'd just pop in and say hi.
Who the hell did you think you were going to say hi to? The Lord your God? Because I'm not sure you've lived lives worthy of his attention.
Yeah, we're not particularly religious, I suppose, but I think we'd both say we were spiritual people, wouldn't we, Tom?
Yeah.
And we're just interested to find out more.
Not particularly religious. Interested. Spiritual. Are you testing me, Satan?
What happened to the friendly lady vicar with the colourful jumper that I met last week?
She's gone, child. They've all gone, banished by the bishop. I know where they're going eventually. In the meantime, Daventry. And we're back. The incredibly horrible and twisted people who are still unaccountably vicars.
Maybe we should...
I saw you in here last week. I saw you reading the notices and talking about your views and eating other people's biscuits. We were all watching you from the vestry, and we all thought you were a bitch.
Steady on. Look, I mean, my wife's entitled to her views.
Oh, isn't she just? Aren't you all entitled to your half-assed musings on the divine? You've thought about eternity for 25 minutes and think you've come to some interesting conclusions. Well, let me tell you, I stand with 2,000 years of darkness and bafflement and hunger behind me. My kind have harvested the souls of 1 million peasants, and I couldn't give a halfpenny jizz for your internet-assembled philosophy.
Look, Sally...
Look, we have a right to be here. This is a place of peace.
Oh, please. That's a very recent idea, and not one that I think is going to catch on.
Well, I'm certainly not...
Begone! Begone to your satanic almshouse conversion! Leave here, damn sinning dog of a whore!
Oh, at least leave a quid for the upkeep.
Go on, pour us one. They're breaking off.
I think I might have overdone it with the yeast.
Cheers.
Oh, and that's a bad mess.
And you can see the frustration on Terry McCarthy's face as he returns to his seat.
Not a look to be taken lightly, especially at around 2 in the morning on the streets of Derby, if the media's to be believed.
Well, Terry is no stranger to adversity, particularly in the form of the police. And he has spoken publicly in very moving terms about that guy he cut.
I think he was right to put an end to the speculation, and it does sound to me like that guy he cut was basically asking for it.
Which is not to condone Terry's actions.
Terry's lightning-fast reactions.
It's not to condone it in any way when we say it was that other guy's fault.
Certainly in the eyes of Snooker, if not, as it transpired, those of so-called British justice.
I think the thing to remember here, Ted, is that both men involved are sorry. Terry has said publicly that he's sorry, and that other guy, well, he's bound to be sorry, isn't he? Every time he looks in the mirror.
Welcome to Number Wang, and today is a very exciting edition of Number Wang because it's our 9,341st program. Well, joining me to play this very special game of Number Wang are 2 brand new contestants, Julie from Durham and Simon, who is from Space. Well, let's get on. It's time for round 1. Let's play Number Wang. Julie to go first.
9.
14.
That's Number Wang. And before we move on to round 2, a quick word from Giles Brandreth, who's with us all week in Number Corner. So, Giles, any funny number stories for us?
Yes. Once I ate 18 cakes.
More from Giles later. And Giles' story is particularly apt for our next round. It's time for Number Scoff. In front of you are 2 plates of edible numbers, and Julie, as the winner of the last round, you go last. So it's Simon to play first.
6.
That's Number Wang, scoff a number. Julie?
17.
That's Number Wang.
So this 7.7.
That's Number Wang. That's Number Wang, tuck in. Oh, Oh, Belchwang for Simon, which means double number points. And at the end of that round, neither of you have eaten a number 4, so bad luck. Just time for a quick word from Giles.
3.
Priceless. Well, let's look at the scores, and it's absolutely neck and neck because both of our contestants are on 48, apart from Julie, who's on 12. So that could all change in the final round. It's time for Wanganam. Let's rotate the board. Let's play Wanganam. Simon?
6.
2.
6.
71.
6.
14.
6.
8,709.324.
Sorry, I was miles away. I think Simon got Wanganam ages ago. Did you say 6?
Yes.
That's Wanganam! Julie, you have been Wanganam, but Simon, thou art Lord Simon of Number Wang. That's all from Number Wang today. Just time for a last word from Giles.
Number Wank.
It's Number Wang. Fuck. Oh, priceless. Well, until next time, from all of us here, good Number Wang.
Number Wang.
So get your bloody act together or your history. Get out.
Hello, Alan.
How do you know my name?
I've seen them picking on you. It's not fair, but all that's about to change. I've got something very special for you.
Oh, really?
Point this at someone and blow into it, and it will reveal an embarrassing truth. A truth they will be unable to deny.
What the hell are you still doing here? Get back to your desk. I wet the bed until I was 12, until I was 12. I wet the bed until I was 12. I had wet legs in the morning.
Use it wisely, Alan, for it has great power.
Excuse me, I was here first.
I don't think so.
You secretly harbour racist views, racist views, racist views.
I secretly harbour racist views, racist views, racist views. I secretly harbour racist views. I don't think Asians drive well. That's 25.40.
Did you say you'd pay for mine?
What do you mean? It would be my pleasure. 20, 2, 4.
So that's a full 20%.
And a company car.
Fine. I'll sort that out. I'm sorry, sir. We are fully booked. Right this way, sir.
I warned you. I told you to be careful, but you have abused the green clarinet. Now you must pay the price. You must give back the green clarinet.
No way.
Then I shall take it from you. Ouch! You can't do that! I'm the green clarinet man!
You think you're magic, but look like a twat. Look like a twat. Look like a twat.
I think I'm magic, but I look like a twat. My mom has made my costume.
You scratch your ass and sniff your hand, sniff your hand, sniff your hand.
I scratch my ass and sniff my hand. I find the smell erotic.
You're not allowed near local schools, near local schools, near local schools.
I'm not allowed near local schools. The probation service tagged me.
Today I think I'll have a free meal.
I think not, sir.
But you forget, I have a green clarinet that makes you tell embarrassing truths.
Yes. But now I have a red tuba, which makes you shit yourself.
Thank you so much for the invitation to appear in your calendar. But sadly, Rob and I will be, what should I put next?
Whatever.
Look, do you want to type for a bit?
What? I can't type, you know that.
Look, I'm very tired. You type.
All right.
Rob and I will be unable to take part in the photo shoot.
Whoa. Rob.
What?
I'm quicker with my own name. What comes next? Oh, space. Then, come on, all this will take forever.
You can do it faster than that.
No, I can't, David. I can't. Oh, pick on the non-swimmer, shoot the wounded. I'm typing as fast as I possibly can.
Rob and I will be unable...
And A space N space D space Shift I.
What? Why are you doing spaces between the letters?
Oh, I'll have to go back. Delete. Whee! Oh, I've gone too far. David, careful! I nearly dropped your computer then, mate. I think you better have it back. I'll pop back when you've retyped the beginning bit.
Sadly, I will be unable to appear in your calendar, but Rob, an inveterate nudist, is very keen to take part. His suggested pose is on all fours like a donkey whilst being ridden by Alistair McGowan.
Good evening. Apparently you can see me. I can't see you, but the scientists and engineers have assured me that this is perfectly usual, although I must say I am a bit disconcerted. This is the first of what we hope to be weekly television broadcasts from us here in London to all 5 of you with television sets. We had a discussion about which way I should look when I'm doing this, and we all agreed that appearing in profile is what looks most normal. I'm now going to hand you over to my colleague, Mr. Stanley Temp, a quite brilliant man, to continue with the broadcast.
It's me. And may I say that who you were looking at before it was me is also quite a devastating genius.
Excuse me, but I can't possibly allow that to go unchallenged.
You feel hot.
My colleague is far too kind to me.
I couldn't possibly be far too kind to such a brilliant man. He's brilliant. Now, here at television, we're very keen to find out the properties of this exciting new device. Does it work like a telephone? You can hear us, but can we hear you? So we're going to carry out an experiment. When I say go, I want you all to shout, hello there. Go. Hello there. Yes, I got something. I distinctly got something. Well, that's very... Oh, I'm just being told in my earpiece, which you may be able to make out. I'm just being told in my earpiece that apparently 4 of the 5 television sets currently in use are actually in our technical room next door. So we're not 100% sure whether I was hearing you through television or just through a door. Is there any way of finding out? I'm just being told through my earpiece that there isn't. Or at least I think I'm being told through my earpiece. I could be hearing that through a door as well. Now we don't even know if the earpiece works. This really is 1 step forward, 2 steps back. My ear hurts.
Oh, well, if we're having Freddie, we've got to invite Daphne and Velma as well.
Oh, yeah. Those 3 are absolutely priceless. Especially when Velma does her losing her glasses routine.
Yeah, that kills me. Why doesn't she get contacts?
Oh, I think it's a lesbian thing.
Ooh, I've just had a thought.
What?
Well, if we invite Freddie, Daphne and Velma, there's a chance they'll bring that other one.
Oh, God, the scrawny one, the one that doesn't wash. What's his name?
Well, we don't know. I mean, he calls himself Shaggy, but I certainly don't believe that's his name. I think it's some kind of hollow sexual boast.
I think it definitely is. He's desperately trying to present himself as some sort of stud, despite being quite ugly and incredibly cowardly. The last time I saw him, he was literally shaking, and he spent most of the evening scampering up and down a very long corridor that happened to be there.
Well, that's certainly no way to make people have sex with you. But maybe we're being harsh on him. I mean, he's so thin and he's always shaking. He's probably in the throes of some gritty smack battle. Let's ask him along.
Yeah, I mean, how much harm can he do? Although...
What?
Well, there's a chance, just a small one, that he might bring his dog.
Oh, not his bloody dog. He won't bring his dog. People don't bring their dogs to parties.
Shaggy does. If anyone is going to bring a dog to anything, he is going to bring his dog to this.
He treats that dog like it's a person. It's creepy. You know, I think that dog must have been mistreated in the past. It's incredibly nervous. You remember that Halloween party that Shaggy was at? Every time a new person came in, dressed as a ghost or whatever, the dog would have an absolute fit, make the most unnatural noises, and jump into Shaggy's arms. I was convinced it was going to shit everywhere.
Yeah, well, I tell you, that's not the worst of it. Remember at Jodie's do? You remember Jodie? Her dad owns that disused fairground. I was just popping to the kitchen for some more ice, and who should I find but Shaggy and his dog assembling the 2 tallest sandwiches I have ever seen.
I know. They made one the last time they were here, but they had a freak out before they could eat it.
I think it's cruel to make a dog eat that.
I tell you what, I think Shaggy must be very bitter, because he's obviously invested a lot of time in teaching that dog to talk, and it just can't. I mean, maybe he thought he was going to get on That's Life or something, but it's just not happened.
Yes, which is a pity, really, because, of course, the dog's nephew, also a dog, a little puppy, actually talks very well.
That's right. I've met that little dog, and it actually speaks very good English. It's also quite a lot braver, if a little impetuous.
It is a bit impetuous, yes, but I think you've got to forgive that of a talking dog.
Yes, I think you do. I
think you do. Sorry, is this seat free?
No.
It's not?
No.
Right, OK. Who's sitting here then?
No one.
Oh, it's free?
Yeah, it's free.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said it was taken.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were asking if it was taken, so I said no.
Right.
What the hell are you doing? I'm joking.
OK.
Bloody hell, that was tough to watch. I think we've all been there, but it could have been so much worse.
Sorry, is this seat taken?
No, I'm afraid not.
Thanks.
No! That's our chair! That's our chair! That's for my friend Wendy! She's got cystitis!
Ouch! That's why we, at the All-Party Committee to Combat Footling Social Misunderstandings, are advising the government to introduce a bill standardising seat supplication as follows.
Everybody be quiet! I need silence! I'm going to take this chair. How do you feel about that?
That's fine by me.
Thank you. We got through it! Please carry on with your evening.
Everybody be quiet! I need silence!
Oh, here we go.
If we get our way, that's what's going to be happening from now on. The committee's other recommendation is that if you're staying at someone's house and go to the loo in the middle of the night, you don't need to flush and risk waking them unless it's a poo, in which case, do flush, but then shout, "It was a poo! It was a poo!" Thank you.
I can barely taste it now. Oh, and that's a bad miss.
But luckily for Terry, it has run safe, so Barry Drebin will now be attempting a safety shot. Oh my God, he's fluked it! Barry Drebin has fluked a pot, and he's as good as dead.
And isn't it nice to see Barry take time out to apologise to his opponent for his good fortune?
It's a comprehensive apology, Ted, which is understandable when you look at Terry McCarthy, who has gone very still.
Barry continues to apologise, and is it just my fancy, or is there the trace of a tear in the corner of his eye? Compassion, perhaps? More likely fear.
Yes, he's dropped his cue and he's on his knees. And this is the kind of thing that can happen when you have such wonderful characters in the game as Terry McCarthy.
He is a fantastic, colourful, big-hearted, big-fisted credit to the sport.
I mean, I'd say I was working class, but then I went to university. I mean, we all did. So does that necessarily make me middle class? I mean, I still read the Daily Mirror. Why not? It's a damn good paper. But then I also get the Guardian. So what's that saying? It's just that whole pigeonholing thing that I object to. I mean,
Steve.
What? Henry's beginning to question his own motives in pursuing the case, and at the same time wondering whether Sarah's telling him the whole story about the divorce.
yeah, I'm just going to stop you there, Anthony.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, we've just reached the end of chapter 2, and I can't for the life of me tell you what the hell's going on. I mean, you know, Henry, Sarah, these are just words, really.
Right.
I mean, it's great. It's all great, Anthony, obviously, but I just wonder, I mean, just as an example, I mean, not this at all. Don't do this. But what if, say, the main character dies at the end of chapter 1? I mean, not that, but I mean, something like that. I mean, not like that, but yeah. I mean, what if, I mean, not this, ignore this. What if Henry, although obviously not, if he had sex, I mean, not sex, but sex right at the beginning with Sarah? I mean, not Sarah, but, you know?
Henry has sex?
No, forget the sex. I'm just throwing things out there. I mean, you're the author, Anthony. You've got the talent. You know what you're doing. I'm just here to help.
No, I appreciate that.
Yeah, so what if it's not that, but it's Jaws?
Isn't there already a book called Jaws?
Not Jaws the shark, but yeah, maybe a big shark. And, I mean, not that, but Sarah falls in love with a shark.
Sorry, Sarah falls
just
in love...
that kind of thing. I mean, maybe it's not a shark, but it's a squid or a pebble or a policeman. You know, I mean, not them, none of them. Yeah?
So...
I am making sense, right? I mean, not sense, but, you know.
Yeah, so at the start...
Well, not the start, but yeah.
Henry either dies or has sex.
Yeah, neither.
Leaving not Sarah.
Oh, no, God, no, not Sarah. Unless it's Sarah.
To fall in love with, or not in love, with a shark, a squid, a pebble, a policeman, or none or all of the above.
That's it! That is it! Write that! Absolutely write that. Or don't.
OK, guys, this sort of scene can be a bit embarrassing, so just try and be as relaxed as possible.
OK, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Turn over. Sound speed.
Scene 28, take 1.
Marker. And action.
Now we know. Now we know. Now we know.
Cut! John.
Yeah.
John, you were talking.
Was I?
Yeah, you said, now we know.
Now we know?
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah, you did a bit.
Oh, my God, how weird. Sorry.
Not to worry. Let's go again, straight away.
OK, turn over, please. Sound speed. And action.
Now we know. Now we know. Yeah, now we know.
No. Cut!
Oh, sorry. I know what that was. I was in her light, wasn't I?
A bit... No, more it's sort of the same thing again, really.
What?
The saying, now we know.
What, again? Did I, Carrie?
Yeah, you do. You keep saying, now we know.
God, that is so... I had no idea. Why would I do that?
We don't know.
Oh, well, I'll cut that right out.
OK, well, let's try again, and this time, keep an eye on the...
Now we know, yeah.
Turn over. Sound speed.
Marker.
Action.
Oh, now we know. 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 Now we know.
Cut! You're both doing it now.
Oh, you're kidding. Are you doing it now?
Apparently.
Right, look, let's go again, but this time we won't take sound. We'll get the pictures, I can talk you through it, and we can put the sound on afterwards.
OK.
OK. Mute board, please. Turn over. And action.
That's great, John. Yeah, lots of passion. Yeah, that's good, Carrie. Mind the shadow there. Maybe roll round a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we know. Now we know. Oh, yeah, we know now. Now we know.
So, Steve, do you follow the football?
Painted Lady romped home in the third.
Yes! Oh, and that's a bad miss.
Oh, yes, he thought that was in. That is a shame. Look at the way Jimmy Logan's shoulders are sagging as he retreats from the table.
Another blow for the people's favourite. What has been, as we all know, a very difficult 8 or 9 years for Jimmy.
Well, he's certainly been struggling for form.
He's been struggling for money, is what he's been struggling for, Peter. And he's not earning any, sitting there watching a much younger man clear up.
Yes, young Terry Stevens there, potting away like the whole world's made of pocket.
While Jimmy there is out of pocket in more ways than one. Yes, that was a good one.
Hiya. God, you look wiped out. You okay?
Yeah, you know.
Tough day on the ward.
Yeah. A couple of new admissions. Little lad with a pronounced heart murmur. Poor little kid. I think he's going to pull through, but Sari is back on the ventilator, which meant I had to liaise with the consultants at King's.
Those guys.
Exactly. Yeah, it's hitting bed crisis time, and I just don't know where I can physically fit any more severely ill children on my ward. Still, listen, sorry to unload on you. How was your day at the ice cream factory?
Oh, you know, fine.
Come on, it's okay, you can say.
Well, I guess it was a bit of a hard day.
Poor you.
I mean, compared to your day, it was nothing, but...
It's fine. Listen, we've been through this. Just because I'm a paediatrician dealing with severely ill children doesn't mean that you can't have a tough day tasting ice cream at the ice cream factory.
Well, just really trying to push the rum and raisin thing, you know? Trying to ride that whole kitsch revival that bombed with Raspberry Ripple. You remember that whole shitstorm?
We've got a similar situation, which is I'm having to spend a lot more time than usual on the ward for children who, sadly, we know just aren't going to get better, and it's hard because, you know, you look into their parents' eyes and you really just don't know what to say.
Yeah, that is quite similar, isn't it? You know, sometimes, Keith, I feel that ice cream tasting isn't somehow as important as looking after sick and dying children.
Oh, of course it is. Look, I work hard saving children's lives, but you work just as hard ensuring that they've got some lovely ice cream to enjoy when they do get better.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Right, I'm going to go up and do some coursework for my human rights law degree. What about you?
Oh, I think I'll just stay down here, wanking.
So, obviously it isn't finished, but was this the kind of thing you had in mind?
Yeah. I tell you what it is, Leonardo. It's definitely along the right lines, but can I just throw something in? I mean, just as an example. So, I mean, not this. But if it kind of came, like, I mean, not this. I mean, obviously, not this. But if it did a kind of, you know, I mean, not this at all. I mean, you're the artist, so you probably do this much better than me. But if it was more kind of, well, that kind of, yeah? So something like that. I mean, not that, but that.
Okay, back in 5. I'm so sorry it didn't work out for you two, and I just wanted to say, I know I was Lucy's friend first, but I really feel for you both, and if there's anything I can do,
No, it's all right. I mean, at least it's amicable. You know, we're still talking.
Right, yeah. Is that a good idea, do you think?
No, right, yeah. I mean, what would you advise?
For what it's worth, take a box of her belongings that you still got round to where she's living now, and burn them in the front garden while doing a sort of dance. Yeah. And then you should probably write the word bitch in weed killer on her lawn. And then what you should do is go round to where she works and plant some crack in her desk and then call the police.
Are we talking about?
Oh, just the Lucy situation.
Oh, shall I leave you to it?
No, it's fine, mate. Olivia was just giving a bit of advice.
Have we planted the crack yet?
No, I was just saying...
Oh, mate, you've got to do that. I mean, when my last relationship ended, I felt so much better when I got to the point where I felt comfortable planting the crack. Little trick I picked up. Every time you think of her, have a quick whiskey.
OK.
Hi, everyone. Are we talking about Lucy?
Yeah.
Here, got you a whiskey.
Oh.
That's the way. What stage are we at?
Oh, I haven't even planted the crack yet.
Oh, you can't rush these things. Does she have a pet?
Yeah.
You should kill it. In a weird way. Leave it for her. Make sure she knows you did it. Otherwise, how's she going to know it's over?
Well, I'm just not sure that it is over.
Well, it will be then.
What's this? Jump off a cliff, £2?
That's it, yeah.
Sounds exciting.
Oh, yeah, can't beat it. Jump off a cliff, wind through your hair, beautiful panorama of the sea, waves crashing on the rocks beneath you, little boats in the harbour to the east, and to the west, the Atlantic, with waves as high as hills and the briny scent of trade, possibility, other lands. £2.
What a bargain. Right, so what do I do?
Well, take a good run up so you can push yourself good and far off the edge and then just see how the mood takes you.
Great. I mean, I am a bit nervous of heights. Does that matter?
Well, I'll be honest with you, it's not ideal. Depends how bad you got it, because if it's just a few butterflies, I'll say go for it. Because the good thing is that while there is a bit of a height thing to start with, that does get better quite quickly.
Right. But it's all fine.
Oh, yeah, it's all fine. Yeah, jump off a cliff, it's absolutely fine.
I won't get hurt.
Really? Oh, that's good. What? No, it's just some people get a bit bruised, I imagine. I mean, I don't know. I prefer not to look.
Right, so, how do I find my way back up if I want to do it again?
People usually find that once is enough, actually. I mean, it is fun, but you only need the one.
Like a hot chocolate?
Yeah.
OK, well, that's one to jump off a cliff then, please.
And that'll be £2. You're actually doing it?
Yeah.
OK. Try to stop it.
Good evening and welcome to Big Talk. My name's Raymond Terrific, and yet again I stand at the eye of the storm of the world's ills, waving my staff like Gandalf and screaming, let's get this sorted. As ever, I'm joined by a panel of brain spurts and mentalissimos, a veritable smorgasbord of cleverness that the world is rightly too respectful to eat. First up, it's a biggie, but I refuse to be scared. Is there a God? Leonard?
Well, this is an age-old question.
Answer can't be as long as the question, Leonard. Do not show you're working.
Well, of course, it's
yes
a matter
or no?
Yes.
Great, he shoots, he scores. Right, moving on. Next, what are we going to do about...
Hang on, there isn't a God.
But he said there was.
Yes, but that was just...
Leonard, did you or did you not just say there was a God?
I did.
So has Danielle got new information, or were you playing me like a balalaika? Come on, boffins, I've already wasted time saying balalaika when drum would do. Let's get this sorted.
I think the problem we're having here is that Leonard thinks there is a God, and I think there isn't.
Oh, you are having a go.
No, it's just that we respectfully disagree.
That is bad news. Can we sort it? Richard, get into this. Casting vote.
Well, I'm agnostic, and so is Tim.
Yes.
Oh, make the tea! Guys, boffins, we need to know if there's a God. It's important.
Well, there is no yes or no answer.
What? I can think of 2 yes or no answers just off the top of my head.
Mr. Judd.
Yes, Doctor.
Well, your operation's this afternoon. I just wanted to go through the procedure with you.
Oh, yes.
we're going to be using a new kind of experimental keyhole surgery called hammers.
Hammers?
It's called hammers, and it's a new approach to keyhole surgery.
Right. What does it involve?
What does it involve? Well, the clue's in the name, really. You know, hammers.
What, very, very small hammers?
Yeah, well, not that small.
Right. Will it hurt?
Oh, no. You'll be under general anaesthetic. You won't feel a thing.
Right.
Of course, it'll hurt like hell when you wake up. Bunch of guys pounding at you with hammers as hard as they can. Blimey.
And that'll solve the problem, will it?
Well, we think it's worth a try. Because while hammers can put pressure on your system, of course, your appendicitis is smaller, so it'll be putting pressure on that too, and it'll hurt it more.
Well, that makes sense.
And if it doesn't work, we've got a pioneering new therapy called frying pans. So... Welcome to another edition of Number Wang, the numbers show that simply everyone is talking about. Yes. Let's welcome our two contestants. It's Julie from Anglesey and Simon, who's from Anglesey. So, Julie, do any singing up there in Anglesey?
Yes.
Simon?
No, 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 I don't do singing in Anglesey. Why would I sing? For can't you see, I cannot sing.
Oh, what a shame. Right, we'll change this week on Number Wang because instead of starting with round one, we're going to start with round one. So, let's play Number Wang. Julie, you go first.
7.
Simon?
2.
46.
8.
1.5.
Nope, none of those are Number Wang.
50.
No.
9.
Naught.
No.
1,000,000.
No.
Infinity.
No.
Infinity and a half.
You can't have infinity and a half.
Oh, 5.
Simon?
6.2785.
No. You've already said that.
Vase.
What's the number, Julie?
I can't think of any more numbers.
Well, what a situation we have here. Unprecedented in the history of Number Wang. That alarm means it's been 3 whole days without anyone getting Number Wang, which means we have a sudden death tie-break. Julie, Simon, please step into the pods of sudden death. The rules are simple. The one of you to die first wins. Okay, Julie, Simon, are you both ready? Then let's release the number gas. You may be interested to know that today's number gas is made from the number 2, which you may remember from school is deadly to humans. That is Number Wang. Well done, Julie. Simon desperately trying to inhale the deadly number gas there, but it's too little too late. Join us next time for more Number Wang, but until then, good Number Wang! And he walked by on the other side, leaving the man helpless. But then, who should wander by but a Samaritan of all people? And he actually helped the man.
Hang on, Master.
No, he did. He went over and actually...
No, sorry.
No. I mean, this is what I'm saying. That a Samaritan, all right, so have a good think about your attitudes, went and helped.
Yeah, no, I see.
No, stick with it. Because what I'm saying is that he was a good Samaritan. That's good Samaritan, if you can imagine such a thing.
Yes! Yes, I can. I think we all can.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of prejudice against Samaritans, which is terrible. But I'm sure I speak for everyone in this room when I say that there are loads of really nice Samaritans.
Yeah, some of my best friends are Samaritans.
Yeah, me and the wife went on holiday to Samaria last year, and they were lovely people.
Couldn't do enough for you.
Yeah, so what I'm finding offensive, and I'm sure I'm not the only one, is your unreflecting acceptance of this cliché that
all Samaritans are wankers?
No, I'm saying he was good.
Yeah, but you're implying that the fact that he was good is worth a story in itself. It's some kind of weird curiosity, like an albino Nubian.
No, I'm saying that goodness comes in unexpected places.
Yeah, and I'm saying that the fact that you wouldn't expect goodness from a Samaritan betrays your inherent racism.
Okay, all right, that's a big word. Let's just take a deep breath here. I didn't mean to offend anybody. That's the last thing I intended. I didn't realise there were any Samaritans in the room.
No, that's not the point.
Or Samaritan sympathisers, you know, Sammy lovers.
Oh, I can't believe I'm hearing this.
No. I didn't realise it was such a PC environment here, and I suppose I thought that having what was only intended as a fond pop at our Samaritan neighbours, friends even, if you like, would not be inappropriate in the context of a story which is, after all, about goodness. And at the end of the day, it is only a parable.
What, it didn't really happen?
Well, of course not. A Samaritan tosser wouldn't do that for his own grandmother.
Jesus Christ!
Jesus. What?
So, Mr. Winkleman, tell us about this rather splendid vase that we're both looking at.
The vibration. The vibration. I can't stand it.
It's all right, Mr. Winkleman. It's quite normal. It's just the thermonuclear radion machine that we use to generate the television. It's quite safe. Although, a rather amusing side effect is that all of our real hair fell out in the first 48 hours. So, you were saying, the vase.
Yes. Well, it's a family heirloom, which I think dates from 1760s.
Well, that's fascinating. And I'd just like to point out to viewers that it's only through the new magic of television that they can actually see us looking at this vase and describing it to them.
Have you got hot balls, too?
Welcome to Hole in the Ring. Let's meet this week's new contestant.
Hello, I'm Sally, and I'm a publisher's assistant from Warwick.
Sally? Let's play Hole in the Ring. And your time starts now. Matt, in which city, in what city was Mozart born?
Salzburg.
Correct. Julia, on the periodic table, what element is denoted by the symbol Fe?
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
On the periodic table, which element is denoted by the symbol Fe?
Iron.
No, iron. John, who won an Oscar for his performance in the 2002 film The Pianist?
The what?
The Pianist.
Do you mean the pianist?
Pianist.
Adrian Brody.
You're out of time. You're out of time. So, team, at the end of that round, you scored a pathetic, gay 1 point, which is shit. So, you idiots. So, team, who's the git amongst the pigeons? Who's 3 bob short of a 10 queer note? Who's the turd in the hamper? Who's thick? It's time to decide who's the hole in the ring. Wow, swim with a great white shark. How does that work?
Well, get in the cage. A cage goes down in the water, and you swim with a great white shark. It's the authentic experience.
How do we know we'll find a great white shark?
Because there's one in the cage.
I'm in the cage, and the shark's in the cage. The same cage.
Well, they're not native to the UK, mate. If I let the shark out of the cage, who's to say what it'll do?
Right. So, I go in the cage. Does it mind being in the cage?
Too right it does. It hates being in the cage. Thrashing around the cage, desperate to get out of the cage, destroying anything else in the cage. Stop it, Owen! So, do you want to get in the cage? Only 50 quid.
Yeah, all right.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all fine, isn't it? It's all proper. You got a sign. It's all fine.
Oh, yeah, it's all fine. Yeah, you in the cage, the shark in the cage. It's all fine. You basically just want to keep out of its way a bit.
Is it a big cage?
Yeah, it's quite a big cage. Yeah, but then here's a very big shark.
Well, can you hire me some gear?
I can sell you some gear. I can't hire it to you, and I'll tell you for why. It might get damaged.
What by?
Shark attack. Yeah, that kind of thing.
The shark's not going to attack me.
Really? Oh, that's good. Well, I imagined it would. Massive angry shark, cooped up in the cage. Someone else gets in the cage. I thought it might lash out. But no, you're probably right. It's probably a lot more scared of you than you are of it. Poor thing. Right, well, you know where everything is. Once you get down there, it'll all be pretty straightforward. I'm just going to pop off for half an hour.
Are you going to stay and watch?
I'd really rather not.
OK.
Oh, and that's a bad miss.
And a bit of a first for a quarter-final at the Crucible here, in that both Lawrence Caswell and indeed his opponent, Mike Sylvester, are both, with the best will in the world, queer.
Well, Peter, I'm not sure that's quite the PC term.
It is, Ted. I've checked.
Well, I'm going to call them homos to be on the safe side.
And as Mike Sylvester bends over to break off now, Ted, what do you think will be going through his opponent's mind?
I can't say that, can I?
I mean, you could use ornamental grasses like these. They're very good just for sort of softening your harder landscaping.
Well, that's a good idea. Isn't it, Martin?
Oh, yeah, very clever. Yeah.
Well, we've got some nice pampas grasses. If you can get it down...
Hey, I think there's some kind of...
Good. Strong. I, Utapu. You?
Martin. I'm Martin.
Martin. You. Us now.
No, I can't live here. I've got a job and a girlfriend.
Ha! Many brides here. No, Martin. You live here. Take your shoes.
What? No, I'm not going to stay here just because you've got my shoes.
Ha! Then how you cross Great Gravel Pathway? Martin, choose stay. You learn our ways. Take bride. In 3 moons, you not like, we return shoes.
So, John.
Yeah.
So, you're a zoologist?
Yes.
Do they have much call for getting questions wrong?
What?
When you, with the zoologist, when you're doing at the zoologist, do they have much call for being bad in quizzes?
I'm ever so sorry, I don't really know what you mean.
Yeah, well, you're the... Maybe you should be in a zoo, you prick.
Right.
Anyway, you are the hole in the ring. Goodbye. That's all for today. Until tomorrow's hole in the ring. Goodbye.
Good morning, John.
Morning, Hugh.
And how are you and your excellent corner shop this fine morning?
Good, thanks, Hugh.
Good. Right. There you go. Loaf of wholemeal, telegraph, and an apple.
Right, Hugh.
Well, though, just thinking, John. Oh, yes, goodness, I'm thirsty. I really am. I've got a tremendous thirst on all of a sudden.
Oh.
Yes, I feel like I should grab something to drink right away. Do you recommend anything?
Well, we have lots of different drinks, as you know, Hugh.
Yes, you do, but I'm so thirsty, I feel like grabbing something right at hand. Something from this chiller here. Yes, here we go. Export Jürgenbrau. Yes, well, maybe I'll try one of these.
Yes, maybe you will.
Oh, and actually, now I notice this is an alcoholic lager beer, isn't it, John? 10%. Blimey. That's quite a lot, isn't it, John?
Yes, Hugh. It's the most alcohol per milliliter at the lowest cost in this corner shop.
Is it really? How fascinating. Well, it's the continental way, isn't it? In Spain, they wouldn't dream of starting the day without a couple of cans and maybe a vodka. Probably. So, how much is that?
£2.70, Hugh.
Oh, well, now I look, I don't think I can actually afford the bread, the paper, an apple, and this drink.
Not quite, Hugh.
Well, so maybe I'll put all 3 of these items back. And maybe get 2 cans of this lager beer that you recommend. Just in case one doesn't completely rid me of my perishing thirst.
Yes, that is the usual solution.
Do you know what? I'm so thirsty, I think I might just crack this open and drink it here on the step of your shop.
Of course, Hugh. And why don't you lie down on the pavement afterwards if you're feeling a little bit sleepy?
What an excellent idea. See you tomorrow, John.
See you tomorrow, Hugh.
Good evening and welcome to Small Talk. I'm Raymond Terrific, and in a format experiment that I was not in favour of, tonight we'll be discussing some tiny matters of no real consequence. Joining me in the studio, instead of the usual boffins, are some of the most superficial and idiotic people in the public eye. Anita, you got your pubes out in Big Brother. Your question, how do you like to relax?
Well, I'm a very spiritual person, as anyone who knows me would tell you, and I just like to chill out in the bath with some oils and some candles and just get a little bit of headspace, yeah?
That was awful. Right, press on. Tony, you were a professional footballer before having to go to prison for racism. You now run your own nightclub. Your question, what's your favourite flavour of crisp?
Probably prawn cocktail.
I hate this. Anita, what is objectively the best crisp?
Oh, that is a tough one.
Sorry, I'm going to have to stop you there. I'm being told that talk is actually marginally too big. Zach Chancery, you are a hairdresser who first came to the public's attention for having a name a bit like a font. Your question, how's your day been?
Super.
Well, that's all from Small Talk. For next year's Children in Need, hopefully they'll just get me to sit in a bath of pot noodle or cut my cock off or something. In the meantime, sorry and good night. We don't!
Martine, what is kiss?
Bon tempi like.
Martine, what is hand job?
Look, boiled sweets. Pensioners must be close.
You learn much, Martine.
Otapu, what is wrong? You look sad, my friend. What is this place? I haven't seen it before.
Covered retail area. Great sadness for Utapu's people. Every year, more and more space devoted to non-garden products.
They're bastards.
This all once perennials. Now, home and giftware section. Soon, father's land disappear due to retail diversification.
There must be something we can do.
Must make sacrifice to the idols. Take him to the shed of destinies. Wisteria Lila. Wisteria Lila.
Lelandiae. Primula wisteria Lelandiae.
Where's the Tarpu? Where's Bontempi?
Oh, Martin, you've been like this for 3 days. There is no Tarpu or Bontempi.
It might be food poisoning. Did you have anything to eat at the Garden Centre Cafe? It's awful.
It's not food poisoning. I was there. It was real.
No, Martin, you're just very ill.
Then explain this.
Happy birthday to you.
Really? Thank you.
Happy birthday, David.
Oh, cheers.
Got you a card.
Ah, thanks.
Don't open it now.
Oh, why not?
Just don't open it now.
Why, is there a rude message or something?
Just don't open it.
Oh, well, I'm definitely going to open it then.
Don't. I'm always opening it.
To David, happy birthday from Robert.
Yeah!
Is that the best you could do?
Yeah.
Happy birthday from Robert. Why didn't you want me to open it?
Well,
because you were ashamed? Because you didn't want to have to face me?
That's about it, yeah.
Because your message could have been written by someone who's never met me but has seen my birth certificate.
So I just find it difficult thinking up stuff to put.
What? But you're supposed to be a writer.
No, it's just that normally we sort of do stuff together.
Oh, right. So you expected me to help?
Well, no. I mean, would you?
Oh, yeah, Rob, absolutely.
Just jazz it up a bit.
Yeah, jazz up your sentiments on the occasion of my birthday.
I've been really grateful.
Right, yeah, OK. Well, how about to David, my best friend in all the world?
Ooh, I don't know about that.
All right, how about David, my long-standing colleague who's OK?
You see why I've been having the problem?
Yeah. I mean, what do you feel?
I feel the need to do the decent thing so as to avert your moods.
You're being very honest.
Thank you.
OK, well, how about David? On your birthday, I noticed that everyone got you a cake.
Oh, is that why there's cake?
And even Sally from the office got you a DVD. So I popped to W.H. Smith to spend $1.29 of the petty cash on a card with a golf joke on it.
Yeah, because I know you like cricket. So, golf.
Yes.
OK, so, it's lots of love. Well, best wish. Yours sincerely, Rob. Brackets, Robert Webb.
Thank you.
Guten Abend und willkommen zu Numberwang. Mit mir heute sind Juli, der ist ein Hamburger, und Simon, der ist ein Frankfurter. Juli, wie geht's?
Nein.
Simon? Ja. Und jetzt, Round 1. Lass uns Numberwang spielen. Simon geht zuerst. 2. Das ist Numberwang.
8.
Das ist Numberwang.
23.
Das ist Numberwang. Round 2. Nummerhosen. Kommen Sie her, Simon und Juli. Sehr gut. Juli, Sie haben 12, 13 und 8, aber Simon, Sie haben 2.389.411. Ah, danke. Als wir fangen das letzte Round an, Juli hat 17 und Simon hat ein bisschen mehr mit 16,974. Also, lass uns Wangenom spielen. Rotiere das Brett.
Is it safe? Is it safe?
Juli, Simon, jetzt ist die Zeit, Wangenom zu spielen. Bevor wir anfangen, darf ich Ihnen beide sagen, good luck.
Oh, thanks very much.
Ach, das habe ich gewusst! Nimm sie weg! Juli, Sie sind die Wangenom, aber Simon, Sie sind heutiger Wangenom! Live number van! 1994, the year of putting a bit of a kink in the handle. Sales up by 8%. 1997, the year of putting some of the bristles in diagonally. Sales up by 12.5%. 2002, your finest hour, Chaz. The year of putting in some blue bristles to tell them when they need to buy a new one. For the first time, people are actually taking orders from their toothbrush. Sales up by 26%. Guys, it's 2006. I have one question for you. What's next? Chaz?
No.
Come on, guys. This is serious. People are out there right now buying toothbrushes that we didn't make.
I think we have to realise we may have run out of things we can tell them they need on their toothbrush.
I think we could get them to brush their tongues.
I admire your reach, Gus, but no. They're not going to brush their tongues.
I think they will. I think that if we tell them to brush their tongues, they'll brush their tongues.
Is there any health benefit to brushing your tongue?
I have no idea. But show me your tongue. Oh, yeah. You see? Dirty. He's got a dirty tongue.
Has he?
No, of course he hasn't. But you thought he might have. And when it's not me saying it, but a Scottish brunette in rectangular glasses and a lab coat.
I think you might have something. They might actually brush their tongues.
Of course they will. Did you know that up to 68% of us suffer from dirty tongue? Over time, microscopic anti-tongonoids build up a gritty, tarry surface, which might very well mean that people laugh at you behind your back and secretly find you repulsive.
We have to market it at men too, Gus.
Which might very well mean that that's why you're not getting enough sex.
So, what, we'd put something on the back of the toothbrush?
Could do. Doesn't matter. I mean, people aren't actually going to brush their tongues. Trying to brush your tongue makes you wretch. Everybody knows that. But when they're buying their toothbrush, they'll forget it. They'll forget everything except the Scottish brunette telling them that's why they're not getting enough sex.
They will. They will. They'll brush their goddamn tongues. And if we can get them to brush their tongues, we can get them to do anything.
Exactly. Hence this.
What the hell's that?
Did you know that up to 83% of us hate the shape of our ears?
Oh, and that's a bad miss.
Well, Lawrence Caswell has left a massive opening there for such a potent cumin as Mike Sylvester.
And while we're on the subject of gay sex, I've never discussed on air with you before, Peter, the reasons behind your own decision to come out as a gaybo and how that's made you feel.
Well, Ted, it's as simple as this. You get to a certain stage in your life when you realise that your wife's about to go public, and so you think to yourself, I might as well cash in on the exclusive before she does.
That's very moving. Because of course it caused a crisis in my own life. I was not, for many years, a friend of the gays. I didn't perhaps understand it as well as I do now.
You were worried about the booth, weren't you, Ted?
If I'm honest, Peter, that was the nub of it. It's not a big booth, this our booth, but as you pointed out to me over that drink that I finally allowed you to buy me, if you'd managed to keep your hands off me for 18 years, why on earth would you jump me now? Particularly when I be on me guard.
And we laughed, didn't we, Ted?
We laughed, and I think that was the turning point. I thought that man, Peter, has been to 3 out of my 4 weddings. Best man at the last 2. I've been to his wedding, albeit we now know that was a lie. I have, in my own way, loved this man. That's not a word I'm afraid of. We talked about what I was afraid of and established... and established that you wouldn't do it to me. So I realised that just because my friend and long-standing professional colleague has announced that he's gay This is no time for me to turn me back on him.
Thank you, Ted.
Particularly in the booth.
William, have you been sleeping with Alice again? Have you been sleeping with Alice again?
Yes, I think so. Sorry.
How many times do I have to tell you I don't like it when you sleep with other women?
Well, I'm sorry. We were at a conference. I wanted to have some sex. You went around.
Yes, well, you've always got a good excuse, but still.
Still what? She's very pretty, and I never thought you'd find out.
Well, I don't care. I don't like it.
Oh, come on, be reasonable, darling. You've met Alice. She's taller than you. She's got bigger breasts. I was hardly going to turn down the chance to sleep with her. It's not as if you're losing out on anything. I'm going to carry on sleeping with you, too.
Yes, OK, fine.
Good.
Oh, I meant to ask you the other day, can we start a family?
No, better not.
Why not?
Well, I don't like children. I never want to have any, and if I did, it wouldn't be with you.
But I want to have a baby.
Well, you know, sorry.
Oh, did I tell you that I have a secret gambling problem?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Rachel, what's the matter with you? Are you trying to pick a fight with me or something?
No.
Yes, you are. You've been niggling away at me ever since you came in. Did you sleep with Alice? Can we have a baby? I'm a secret gambler, blah, blah, blah.
I'm just talking.
I know what this is really about.
It's not about anything.
This is still about the fridge door, isn't it?
It's got nothing to do with the fridge door.
Good, because we have to move on.
Nearly a whole quiche I had to throw away, you bastard!
So, it is about the fridge door.
And milk! So much milk!
I've said I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I think I care if you're sorry. I'll never see that quiche again.
It's just, I know I had a moment of madness. I left the fridge open. I know you can never forget, but try to forgive.
Well, I'm sorry I have these outbursts, but I am trying.
I understand. Give me a kiss. All better?
Oh, better, yes. Oh, and about Alice, you did use a condom, didn't you? Oh! Silly boy!
This job just doesn't get any easier. Was it you that found the body?
Yeah, I found it by my cave next to my fire first thing this morning.
And can I ask what you do?
I'm a caveman, same as everyone else.
Of course.
Yeah, so I found the body first thing, and I immediately went to fetch the caveman police.
You did the right thing. Leave it to us. We're getting an expert in to determine cause of death.
Right.
And here is cavewoman pathologist Ursula.
Morning, Detective.
Morning, Ursula. This could be an interesting one.
Well, let's have a look. Oh, it looks like this man was killed with some kind of stone implement.
Not again. It's rife. Sometimes I think the whole advance into stone technology has been a bit of a double-edged sword.
Oh, what?
Nothing.
Oh, what did you...
I've no idea. Time of death?
Well, I think I can narrow it down to, some time before now.
OK, let's start investigating. Did anyone see this man being killed?
No.
Right, I'm all out of ideas. All we know is that at some point before now, someone hit this man to death with a stone, and no one saw who it was.
The perfect crime.
The perfect crime.
We bring shocking news. 2 hours ago, our beloved Führer, Adolf Hitler, took his own life.
Oh, right. That is sad.
And you, Admiral Dönitz, have been named as his successor.
In your face, Goering! Sorry, guys. Whoa, eat it! This is a great opportunity. I've got loads of great ideas for Germany. I think we should do more autobahns. They're great. I think we need to look at
pensions, there's a growing housing shortage.
Listen.
Oh, actually, sorry, can I just make a quick call?
Yes, mein Führer.
Nice. Hi, darling. Yeah, it's me. You're never gonna guess. They've made me the new Führer. Yeah, shot himself. What? Frida, this is an opportunity that I've just got to take. Well, they were hardly going to give me the job when everything was going really well, were they? Look, we'll talk about this later, okay? But heil me, though, eh? Heil me? Oh. Right, where was I? Oh, yes, ideas. When can we have a policy meeting?
We've taken the liberty of drawing up a list of priorities.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So, here's General Eisenhower's telephone number. Here's the English for "we give up." And here's an analysis of our military situation in one rude word.
You're taking the wind out of my sails a bit there.
Hang on, this isn't just one of those pranks you play on all the new Führers, is it?
No.
Oh, I see. So, you just need someone to say that we've surrendered?
Seems silly, I know, but, no, we just literally do need someone actually to say we've done that.
Right.
It's red tape, really.
You see, I thought I was going to get to be a proper...
Yes, that was our fault. We didn't mean to give you that impression.
All right, I'll make the call. You wouldn't mind just doing me a quick Heil Dernitz, would you? Just so I can say I've had one.
I don't think that would...
Please.
Heil Dernitz.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome to Word Wang, the spin-off series with a difference, and that difference is words. Joining me tonight are Julie from Yorkshire and Simon, who is from a factory and made from a special metal. So, Julie, ever killed a man?
No.
Simon?
Yes.
Great, let's play Word Wang. Round one, Julie to play first.
Shed.
Trowel.
Buzz.
Sorry, are you buzzing in?
No.
That's Word Wang. Simon?
Smear.
Towards.
Fastidious.
That's Word Wang. On to round three, animals. Simon?
Mattress.
That's Word Wang.
However.
That's Word Wang.
Deforesting.
That's Word Wang.
Lineage.
Oh, bad luck, Julie. That's not an animal. You lose 2 letters. So, Uli, it's you to start as we move on to the word board. Today's categories, countries of the world.
I'll take Bethania, Finland, and the Independent Republic of Webb.
That's Word Wang. Simon?
I'll have Mimji, Wantistan, and Ireland.
Oh, bad luck, Simon. I'm afraid Ireland's not a vegetable. You lose 3 letters. So, as we enter the final round, Im, you're leading with tarpaulin, and Uli, you're trailing with H. It's time for you both to face the word wangarator. Let's rotate the board. Welcome back to the word wangarator. Word up, Im.
Brisket.
Oh, good. Uli?
Parallel.
Nice.
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 Nearly.
Almost.
Pinch.
Embolden.
Arbitrarily.
Oh.
Crevice.
Crevasse.
Oh.
Cravat.
Tie.
Yes, that is word wang! Im, you've beaten the word wangarator, making you today's word wang. Uli, you've been word wangarated, making you today's anti-word wang. Until tomorrow, good word wang!
15 years we've been waiting for them to fit that. Oh, and that's a bad miss.
And young Mark Deacon will be very sad to have missed that blue, but hopefully not as sad as he was about 6 months ago.
Yes, indeed. I think the whole of snooker was very much behind Mark in the terrible battle he's had with his own personal demons.
Yes, I'm sure Mark wouldn't mind it being known that he has, of course, sadly, tried to top himself twice.
Yes, but that's many fewer times than he's tried to reach the final of a ranking tournament. And he hasn't managed that either.
I still think it was insensitive of Steve Davis to say that to his face.
That was cold.
I mean, in the middle of the dance floor, at the end of season bash, and Steve Davis, your childhood hero, is screaming at you, "Cheer the F up, you miserable C." It's enough to make anyone reach for the paracetamol.
I wouldn't like it.
So we're going to try and stage a bit of a reconstruction, see if it jogs anyone's memory. So the victim was on his way back to his cave from hunting or starting a fire or... Well, that's it. Off you go, Ike. When the attacker may have done something like this. Something like that. We don't know. Is he dead now? That's a very good reconstruction.
Do you think people are going to like these sort of private moments where we're just being ourselves?
This isn't private. There's a camera there.
Well, no, but still, it is more, you know, the kind of stuff where... The sort of bits where
we're just you know, chatting and kind of, I don't know how to put it, but, you know, this is all scripted.
What?
This is as made up as the rest of it. This isn't improvised. Look.
Bloody hell. It says I say bloody hell here.
Yeah, I know, that's my cue.
David, yeah, I know, that's my cue.
Yeah. Robert, reading. David, yeah, I know, that's my cue.
Just put that away.
It says I don't.
Well, what happens next?
It says, cut to a close-up of the script. It reads, cut to a close-up of the script. It reads, cut to a close-up of the script. It reads, cut to a close-up of the script. It goes on forever.
Shit.
Yeah. You say shit. That's the penultimate line.
Oh, and that's a bad miss. Yeah, and viewers in the north may once again be experiencing sound difficulties. Come on!
Oh, that'll do. Yes, well, that was a lucky chance for young Mark Deacon, but as usual, he approaches the table with, how does one put it, a face like a slapped arse. Have you ever seen that man smile, Ted?
Only in his sleep, Peter. Only in his sleep.
Viewers might want a bit of background on that, because I believe it was you, Ted, who foiled one of Mark's, how should we put it, bids for oblivion, wasn't it?
I have that honour. It was during the Welsh Open, and Mark had been knocked out that day, and I was just making my way back to my hotel room at around about 4 in the morning from the bar, and as luck would have it, Mark had the room next to me in the hotel, and something had been up all week, because I could hear him late at night singing the snooker words to Lady in Red.
I should explain to viewers that there are some special snooker words to the pop song Lady in Red, which all of us in snooker know.
There are. They're secret special snooker words to Lady in Red that we all know.
Viewers are perhaps interested to know what the secret special snooker words to Lady in Red actually are.
Yes, but unfortunately we're all sworn to secrecy. Anyway, Mark's hotel bedroom door was open, and I could hear water running.
Tell us again what you did, Ted.
Yeah, well, I went in there, and I made him sick it all up. But he was inconsolable, kept going on about his queuing, which is far from perfect, but I didn't say that.
You did right.
I remember I just held him for hours until he stopped sobbing and managed slowly to drift off to sleep.
That was very kind of you, Ted, especially with your back.
It was murder, Peter, but at least it wasn't suicide.
Ow. So, David, you're a comedian, are you? That sounds like fun.
Yes, I suppose it is.
Actually, there are a couple of funny things happening at chiropractors. You could probably use them in your comedy show.
Seriously?
Well, you probably have people suggesting stuff all the time.
I wish. No. We're really stuck for ideas. What have you got?
Oh, well, there's funny words like coccyx, which sounds a bit like, well, I don't need to tell you, you're the comedian.
Cock! Of course, yes. Sounds like cock. Certainly a laugh in that.
Ah, super.
Anything else? Because, as I say, we really are screwed. And any wacky incidents or zany people?
Well, there's my assistant, Debbie. She's quite a character.
Brilliant. A character. so, how's your character?
Well, she sometimes wears a hat.
A hat? Good. That could be funny. This is great. Coccyx, a hat. Well, certainly use both of those. Anything else?
No, that's just, I'm afraid. Those are the two funny things.
Oh, that's a shame, because I must stress that we really are bang out of ideas, and if you can't think of anything, we'll probably just do this.
What, this conversation?
Yeah.
Wow. That's exciting. So, what, you play me?
No, I play myself.
What, so I play me then?
No, we'd get Robert to do it.
Well, does he look like me?
Yeah?
I don't know. You're not going to try and make me look ridiculous just to get a cheap laugh. Or give me some kind of gratuitous speech impediment.
No, of course not.
I'm worried that you're just going to try and humiliate me on the telly.
No, not at all. I suppose we might heighten the reality a little for comic effect.
Hello, Debbie.
Here's your paperwork, sir.
Excuse me. Sorry, I'm really sorry to interrupt, but... Excuse me, sorry. But I'm David Mitchell's real chiropractor, and... I'm actually quite upset, because... Well, I mean, this isn't... Well, that wasn't... Wasn't anything like the conversation we had in my office the other week. For a start, I don't sound anything like that.
Sorry.
And secondly, while I was easing off his sciatic nerve, I told David Mitchell several genuinely amusing chiropractic stories. Like the time I was treating Tony Blackburn, and afterwards he said to me, "If anyone hears the real disc jockey, it's you." Which was hilarious.
That was good, yeah.
So, 4 bedrooms, off-road parking, nice bit of garden at the back.
Great.
Here we are. So, Tom's a banker. What does Wendy do?
I work for a charity.
Oh, yeah? Which one?
It's a charity that provides counselling and practical support for survivors of torture.
Torture? Really? Ooh. I'll tell you what's torture around here. The traffic. Getting around the North Circular every morning. That makes me a torture survivor.
Right.
Nah, not really. So, you must have some stories. So go on, what is the worst thing that's ever happened to anyone you've counselled?
Oh, you know, some not very nice things.
Yeah, I bet. But what's the worst thing? I mean, the really gruesome stuff.
Look, I don't think...
No, come on, what's the really... Oh, my God, I can't believe they do that to people. The most disgusting torture that anyone's ever been through and lived to tell the tale.
Look, you really don't want to know.
I do.
No, you don't.
I do. I really do. Oh, come on, how bad can it be?
Well, I once worked with someone who... And obviously coping with that was very difficult for him. So, the ensuite in there, is that the only bathroom?
You callous bitch. Standing around with your latte looking for somewhere nice with a garden in Zone 2 when you know what you know about what goes on.
You have to learn to remain detached.
Oh, right. Oh, it's just a job for you, is it? 9 to 5. Oh, I'm sorry, Mbulu, that does sound like a pisser, but I've got to knock off half an hour early because I've got to go and see a lovely garden flat in Muswell Hill that's going cheap, and then someone's coming round to mend the dishwasher. But that holds no terror for me because I've not learnt to associate a knock on the door with unspeakable violation.
I see what you're saying, but everyone has to have a day off.
I need a fucking month off now! That has brought up a lot of things. Right. A lot of things.
I didn't mean to...
I think it's best if you go.
Don't leave me!
OK, so we're going to try and stage a bit of a reconstruction, see if it jogs anyone's memory. So the victim was on his way back to his cave from hunting or starting a fire or... Well, that's it. Off you go, on. When the attacker may have done something like this. Something like that. We don't know. Is he dead now? That's a very good reconstruction.
Yeah, I think what's happened over the last 15 or so years is that shopping has become a kind of leisure pursuit that people can actually enjoy, you know?
Yeah, you're right. People have got a lot more money and everything's just a hell of a lot more relaxed now.
Can I help you, sir?
Yeah, cheers. I'm just vaguely looking at suits right now. Something cash, but also kind of cool and dark, so you can wear it in the evening.
A business suit that is simultaneously a dinner suit and a tailcoat and a pair of pyjamas.
Yeah, around the kind of 100, 150 mark.
Which is fashioned from sackcloth and string.
Sorry?
Do you wish to look smart, or are you merely looking for a newer version of what you're wearing at the moment?
Oh, well, if you've got something like this, then...
You mean something Italian and ill-fitting, and so shiny I can see my face in it, in stark contrast to your shoes?
Yeah.
We do not.
Sorry, what happened to the friendly Australian girl that used to work here?
She's gone, sir. They've all gone. They've all been driven out and the burning remains of their tawdry rags cast after them. And we're back.
Who?
The incredibly intimidating and aristocratic people who still unaccountably sell clothes. And I'm afraid we don't like being talked to by people with their hands in their pockets.
I beg your pardon?
I'll overlook it just this once. Listen, I've seen you in here before. I've seen you slouching around the place in your slip-on shoes and your motorcycle jacket, looking like a mechanic who's won the pools. I've seen you with your tin earring and your black marketeer swagger. We've all seen you, and we all thought you were a turd. Now, do you wish to be smart, or do you wish to leave this place as you entered it, looking like a slack-jawed spiff?
Why are you treating me like this?
Because I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you to have standards. I'm trying to make you know that the world isn't pleased to see you. You aren't needed or included or loved. You're ugly and superfluous and ignorant. And you should be frightened and meek and grateful.
Right.
That's better. Now, first things first, let's get you a hat. Yeah. OK, well, I'll see you later. Bye.
I can't face this.
What?
The Roundheads and the Cavaliers. Again.
What's wrong with the Roundheads and the Cavaliers?
I'm just sick of it. We must have done it at least 20 times. We come up the hill, you ambush, blah, 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 Cromwell marches on. I mean, there must be something else we can do.
So, we're the government forces of the Democratic Republic of Congo.
Yeah, and we're the rebel militiamen representing Sudanese tribal interests.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Ready?
Are you absolutely sure that this isn't racist?
Yeah. It's a historically accurate recreation of a landmark global conflict.
Right.
So, take your positions. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
OK, so...
And you will stop us if you think it's getting even the teeniest bit racist.
Absolutely, yeah. Go ahead.
I am going to kill you with this big machete!
Stop. It's racist. Very, very racist.
Shame. Ryan, can I catch a lift? Just my ceremonial headdress won't fit in the saxo.
Let's have a look at your charts, Mr. Peppard. Yes, looking better than yesterday.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Now, you might feel a small prick.
Wouldn't be the first.
Brace yourself. I'm going to give you one in the posterior.
I should be so lucky. Is this your first time? Hope you know where you're sticking that thing.
Don't worry, it isn't hard.
Speak for yourself.
Shall I get my cock out? What?
Dr. Asquith, go and help Nurse Sidebottom.
No! Can I get you tea or coffee, darling?
Has a lovely pair of jugs.
Oh, cheeky. Just keep your hands off them, they're hot.
Tell me something I don't know.
Do you want to rub them on my cock?
Asquith! Come with me. What on earth is wrong with you, Dr. Asquith? This is supposed to be a bawdy 1970s hospital. Please stick to using innuendo.
I'm sorry, sir, but to be honest, I've never really understood the difference between double entendres and the stuff I say.
Let me try to explain. If I say, would you like to grasp my rod? That's innuendo. Would you like to wank off my cock? That's not. You see what I mean?
Not really.
Maybe you're not cut out to be a doctor in a bawdy 1970s hospital.
All right. Perhaps it's for the best if I leave.
I think you're right. Now, there's no need to make a scene. Just leave discreetly. I think it's best if you use the rear entrance and go up the back passage.
Mrs.?
Too late.
Tomorrow night on Sky Sports 4, it's the clash of the South Coast as the irresistible force of Portsmouth meet the immovable object of Southampton in a clash that's going to go down in history as one of the many football matches that are happening this weekend. Meanwhile, there are old scores to be settled at the Dell. Scores like 1-0 and 2-2 that have happened in previous years. Who will win this time between Sunderland and Blackburn? Then on Sunday, live, the battle for the North West at Shrewsbury meet Macclesfield in a match already being described as on this Sunday. Coming up midweek, the Giants of Charlton play host to the Titans of Ipswich, making them both seem normal size. Then Tottenham play Bolton for the second time this season to see who'll win that. Also, Manchester United return to Aston Villa for a game of football to determine the victors for this year at least, and indeed at most. Looking ahead to March, every football team will be playing football several times and in various combinations. And you can catch all of that football here, where we'll be showing all the football all the time. Catch all of the constantly happening football here. It's all here and it's all football always. It is impossible to keep track of all the football, but your best chance is here. Thousands and thousands of hours of football, each more climactic than the last. Constant, dizzying, 24-hour, year-long, endless football. Every kick of it massively mattering to someone, presumably. Watch it all here, all the time, forever. It will never stop. The football is officially going on forever. It will never be finally decided who has won the football. There is still everything to play for, and forever to play it in. So that's the football coming up. Watch it. Watch the football. Watch it. Watch it. It's going to move. Watch the football. It's football.
We go and put the telly on. Can you smell burning?
No, it's just this is London's burning, and you're quite impressionable.
This isn't London's burning, it's Pride and Prejudice.
Is it? Well, I've been watching it like it's London's burning.
What the hell did you think was going on?
I thought it was a massive flashback.
Cup of tea?
Nah,
I don't think I do either, really.
seen this before.
Oh.
Oh, look, there was a fire.
That was a clip from your latest film, Sometimes Fires Go Out, which has been described as unrelentingly real, a devastatingly faithful rendition of how life is, and dull, dull, unbearably dull. Those quotes, oddly, all from the same review. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
In many ways, Sometimes Fires Go Out picks up on some of the themes from your earlier work, most notably your short film, The Man Who Has a Cough and It's Just a Cough and He's Fine, which we have a clip of.
Super.
Oh, Kylie, I do so love you.
Darling, are you all right?
It's just a cough. I'll be fine.
Adam. It's so good to see you.
You too, Kylie. If only I could shake this blasted cough. It's such a bore.
Yes. Of course, darling. Adam.
Hello, Kylie.
But you're better.
Well, yes, it's just a cough.
Oh.
Do you want to come back to mine?
Look, I thought you had TB.
TB? No, I'd have mentioned that. God. No, it's just a cough.
Right. Wish I hadn't let you do me now.
Charming. Wonderful stuff.
Thank you. And did you notice that the Edwardian woman's character is called Kylie?
Yes.
Bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah. So, Peter, what would you say, and apologies if this seems like a crass question, is the horniest bra size on a woman? What? By which I mean, what, if anything, is the message in your films?
Well, I feel that films, the modern film industry, has increasingly failed to reflect reality as people live it. I mean, no one goes for a piss in Star Wars. You can watch the whole of Ghostbusters and no one brushes their teeth. And in Lost in Translation, nothing happens at all.
Well, let's move on to our next clip, which is from your 1939 drama, The Gathering People.
But surely, Prime Minister, Herr Hitler's actions demand the strongest possible response.
Hang on. I think I'm about to sneeze. No. No, I'm not. So frustrating.
Yes.
No.
Actually, I need the loo.
Righto.
Should we carry on talking about the war?
I think we should probably wait.
Right.
What makes me incredibly proud of that moment is that when it was first shown in the cinema, quite a lot of the audience actually went to the loo at the same point. Well, I assume they went to the loo. That they left, anyway.
Indeed. And so, could you tell me, and apologies if this seems like a naive question, but do puppies have Christmas?
What?
By which I mean, is there an extent to which your own rejection of narrative convention, cliché, if you will,
thank you,
has led you away from the very realism which you originally sought to portray?
Are you talking about the episode of Casualty?
I'm talking about the episode of Casualty.
I think they've had a terrible time with the builders. Well, we've had damp, and it's literally the worst thing. Bye. Aliens.
Redbeard, do you think if I finish chipping this flint by time when sun is hottest, you could get it tied to a stick by a time when we all get hungry?
I don't think so, Big Feet. You're forgetting. Today we've all got to go to clearing where we go sometimes, from time when cricket shut up until time when we go back to our huts.
Really? What for?
It's Bronze Orientation Day.
Oh, bugger. I'm so sick of hearing about bronze. Bronze, 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 bronze. What's wrong with stone? Does stone not work all of a sudden?
Well, they say that bronze will revolutionise the way we hunt together.
Well, maybe, but I can't be doing with it. Horrid, shiny stuff. Ugh.
Guys, this is Hairy Back from Tribe in the Valley who have lots of jewellery all of a sudden. He'll be leading our Bronze Orientation Day. Hairy Back, this is Big Feet and Redbeard, our foremost chipper and tire.
Oh, great. Well, you're exactly the kind of people I need to get through to. And my message for you is this. Don't be afraid of bronze. Really. Unless, of course, someone is attacking you with a bronze axe, in which case you should be afraid, because bronze is brilliant. Meet bronze. Bronze is your friend. Bronze is user-friendly, multi-purpose, exciting, zeitgeisty, and most importantly of all, it's slightly shiny. Every day we're finding new uses for bronze. Bronze plates, bronze cup, bronze hats, bronze shoes, even bronze windows. And bronze doesn't even need to be chipped. So, stone is dead. Prepare for the age of bronze. Thank you. Yes, you have a question.
Yeah. When you say bronze doesn't need to be chipped, right? My question is, doesn't it?
No. With new modern smelting, old-fashioned chipping is a thing of the past.
Right, because I'm a chipper, you see.
Right, well, I won't lie to you. Chippers, as a breed, are going to go the way of the saber-toothed tiger. Ah! No, I mean they're going to be extinct. But have you thought about retraining as a smelter?
No, I haven't. I mean, smelting may be fine for the lads, but I'm no smelter. And while bronze may be terribly clever, stone was all my old dad ever needed to feed a family of as many hands as I have and then more than that. I just say, as a tribe, why don't we leave the bronze to the smart Alex and the whiz kids, and we'll just carry on using stone axes like we always do?
Because if you do, the tribes with the bronze axes will kill you, and then take your stone axes, and then throw them away because they're rubbish.
Oh.
Yes?
Will the bronze still need tying to sticks?
Oh, yes.
Cracking.
I mean, Kevin just wants to live a normal life, really, which is incredibly difficult for him, isn't it, darling?
Kevin Armstrong is no ordinary 12-year-old.
Come on, let's get you ready for school.
Everyday tasks like going to school, eating a family meal, or even going upstairs to bed
Be careful, Dad.
present an enormous challenge.
Okay, jumper coming now. Obviously, Kevin can't see very well, can he, darling? And that's because instead of a face, he's just got another arse.
Continuing the sensitive freak show series, we'll be telling the uplifting story of one boy's extraordinary bravery, as if that's what you're interested in, rather than the fact that he's got an arse for a face. Follow the trials and tribulations of one 12-year-old's struggle to lead a normal life, while also getting to have a good old stare at the freak in a way you can tell yourself is sort of okay. The Boy with an Arse for a Face. A story of love and triumph, but with loads of juicy pictures of a boy with an arse for a face. This Sunday on 5.
What's this place, then?
It's the show's garden.
It's what?
It's garden. That Mitchell and Webb look garden.
I thought Blue Peter was the only programme with a garden.
Why do you think that?
Well,
what's so special and brilliant about Blue Peter that would make you think it's the only show on television with a garden?
Well, it's the only programme that's got its garden in the show.
Exactly, and that's everything that's wrong with TV. It's considered very vulgar for a programme to put its own garden on television. To actually use the programme's own private garden as a location. It's like pimping out a child. And yet, horrifically, in Blue Peter's case, seems to have worked. And people think it's the only show that's got a garden at all.
What, so every television programme has got its own private garden?
Oh, yeah.
Well, like the News and Hustle and America's Next Top Model, they've all got gardens.
Yeah.
Has Crime Watch got a garden?
Yep.
What, and it's surrounded by barbed wire?
Rob, the gardens aren't themed. They're just nice gardens. I mean, the Gardener's World garden, which isn't the one you'll see on the programme, isn't even particularly well gardened. It's just a bit of grass and a swing. The Blue Planet garden hasn't even got a pond. They want to get away from all that in their downtime, you know.
That makes sense. Well, it's nice. Aren't we doing a bit of a Blue Peter, though? You know, breaking the unwritten rule.
Yeah, well, that did worry me a bit, actually, but it's OK, because the truth is, this isn't actually really our garden. Our garden's just through there. No, this is the Apprentice, You're Fired garden. Look, there's Adrian Chiles laying some decking.
Hiya, you're right.
Hi.
Hi.
When your number's up, there's nowhere left to run. This summer, prepare to be astounded.
My God, all these numbers, they're all number one.
And even his body is in the shape of the number 1. The prime number Wang.
But what does it mean, Professor?
Actually, I'm just an assistant professor.
But what does it mean, assistant professor?
I don't know.
The world is full of numbers. Everywhere you look. On buses, speed limit signs, inside shoes, even in the phone book.
I never realized.
But are the numbers on the side of good or evil?
I thought they said all numbers were neutral.
They lied, Charles. They lied.
Sorry, who's Charles?
You are.
Right, the man hadn't said yet.
There have always been rumors of a number Wang code, Charles, and now we know there is one. A number Wang code, I mean.
I can't see anything.
You have to look with better eyes than that.
My God, I see it. They're clearly having chicken and black bean sauce with egg fried rice.
Number 37 with a side order of 14. Add them together and what do you get?
A number Wang?
Exactly.
You've got to solve this, Charles.
Why?
Because otherwise the world might end.
In a world which might end, only one man knows the answer.
I don't know the answer!
But the forces of evil are against him.
He's dead.
Poisoned.
And he has only the dead to help him.
The last tomb of the Knights of Wangernam.
We're in the middle of a war, Charles.
I thought he was dead.
Don't give away the twist.
A war to protect a secret so powerful that if revealed, it would devastate the very foundation of humanity.
Prepare to be Wangernummed. Oh, it's an anagram.
The number Wang code. Coming soon.
Here you go. Oh, thanks, Adrian. Cheers.
This is great. Every show still has a garden. I don't think you got stuff in TV like that anymore. I thought it was all Big Brother and regionalisation.
Rob, the gardens have caused the regionalisation. Think about it.
Price of land.
Price of land. Film 2007 could barely afford an allotment in London, but now they're made by BBC Scotland. They've got themselves a bloody loch and a grouse moor.
So what's the show with the best garden?
2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps. Hands down.
Really? Is that why it keeps getting recommissioned?
Oh, yeah. They don't want to get rid of the garden. And if you saw it, you'd agree with them.
No, I'm sure.
I think if people knew how nice the 2 pints garden was, they wouldn't mind the show at all.
They'd see it as a necessary evil.
Exactly.
So, can we go and have a look at our real garden?
If you like.
Wow! Hookers!
Oh, yeah.
Right, well, this should be relatively painless. Scott, you've been with Celicron for 3 years now, is that right?
3 years, yes, that's right.
Ugh. And during that time, you've been responsible for marketing initiatives within your department?
Broadly, yes, although my remit tended to overlap with distribution.
Oh, for God's sake!
Sorry, I should just point out, Derek is here to provide what we call extreme negative feedback, so that we can assess your ability to cope with stressful situations. Is that all right with you?
Oh, I see. Yes, that's fine.
Oh, it's fine, is it? Oh, well, as long as it's fine, that's all right then.
So, would you care to outline for us the main priorities facing a successful applicant for this position?
Well, the main problem, as I see it, has been our over-reliance on our core customers.
Yeah, right.
I mean, obviously, they've got to be looked after.
Fanny.
But there's little or no chance of the company achieving any meaningful growth
Stupid
in the long or even medium term unless we find a way to attract new consumers.
Oh, this is all great. This is so great. Let me get all this down.
Whether we do that by putting more resources into
absolutely,
existing strategies or whether we try to overhaul our whole approach is, of course, a vexed question.
Oh, vexed, yeah, that's good. It's also vexed.
But if it's a major rethink we're talking about,
Ding!
then obviously we'll need to look carefully at next year's budget
Ding!
to see what's feasible.
Ding, ding, ding!
Well, that makes sense.
Incidentally, you're coping very well with the extreme negative feedback there.
Well, thanks. I think I've got the hang of it now.
And action.
And it was here, in these skies, that the Luftwaffe was defeated. Not just by brave airmen in fine aircraft, but by invisible beams of electromagnetic energy that could see further than the human eye. The great British secret weapon, radar.
Yeah, that's all good. It's just the hands.
Oh, do you want me to move them more? For emphasis, that kind of thing.
Actually, move them less.
Righto. You're the telly expert.
And action.
And it was here, in these skies, that the Luftwaffe was defeated. Not just by brave airmen in fine aircraft, but by invisible beams of electromagnetic energy that could see further than the human eye.
Cut!
Is there something wrong with the camera?
No, but there is something wrong with your hands.
Not enough hand action.
Too much.
Really? You sure? No, of course, you've won a BAFTA. You wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
And action.
And it was here, in these skies.
Cut!
That the...
Ha ha! Take that, you guilty!
No!
That's great stuff. Fantastic.
Okay, guys, listen up, guys. Look, it's bad news. I've just been talking to the parish council, and they strongly feel that we should drop the dame rape from this year's pantomime.
What?
Now, I know how you all feel about this.
But it's traditional.
It's everyone's favourite bit.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the message I'm getting loud and clear from the parish council is that it's offensive in this day and age.
Oh, what? What next? I suppose they're going to tell us we can't have Cinderella sucking off the panto horse now.
Well, I'm afraid they did voice some concern.
Well, Mrs. Edwards has built a contraption that makes it jizz.
That's right.
Look, I'm just don't shoot the messenger.
But the messenger shooting's the only bit of gore in the whole thing.
I know, and I'm sorry.
Oh, this is ridiculous. First, the dwarf gassing scene has to go. Then the Mr. Wolf wank song gets cut. Buttons has to be wearing clothes, which means his name's not a joke anymore. I must say, I'm on the point of walking.
Tell me, Alan, can we still force-feed Mother Goose and throw her resultant pâté at the audience?
Oh, yeah, they're fine with that.
Okay.
So just keep them in your pockets, all right?
Sure. Anything to help?
All right, and action.
And it was here, in these skies, that the Luftwaffe was defeated. Not just by brave airmen in fine aircraft.
Cut!
I'm bored.
I'm bored as well. Come on, kids, it can't be that bad. There must be something you want to do.
I want to play number wang.
Me too.
But kids, you know we can't do that. Number wang is for the television only. Playing number wang at home would infringe copyright law, thus depriving people of legitimate royalties and jeopardising future game show production, and could result in a prison sentence of up to 20 years under the Game Show Criminality Act of 1998.
How about playing cucumber wang?
No, Timmy, because that would be shit.
Hey, kids and mum and dad. I'm the actual real host of Number Wang, and I've got a question for you. Do you sometimes wish you could play Number Wang at home, but without the risk of going to jail? Well, now, with the release of the official Number Wang Play Number Wang at Home Number Wang board game, you can play Number Wang at home on a board. Look!
Our days of misery and boredom are over. It's number wang in a box.
Hooray, Wang! I might even stop my affair.
It's got everything you'll find in the program you love. It's got a board. It's got numbers. It's got 2 400-sided dice. It's got special hosting accessories so you can be just like the real thing. And there are all 37 volumes of the rules. So you can say, that's Number Wang with confidence.
Free. Is that number one?
Well, let's see.
comes with a real rotating board.
Let's rotate the board.
What's on the other side, kids?
It's an apple!
The actual official Number Wang board game for everyone from ages 8 to 88.
Sorry, Nan.
And at a price of just £238.91, now every day can be a Number Wang day.
That's Number Wang!
Tina Edwards is no ordinary woman because she has a second head that hates her.
You look so fucking old. Do you know that?
Continuing our point and laugh but in a caring way season, we'll see Tina struggle at home and at work.
Thanks very much. Thanks very much, twat.
We'll be half-heartedly listening to Tina's problems while secretly hoping for lots of footage of her weird second head going mental. That's the woman with the second head that won't stop calling her a bitch.
Bitch.
This Friday on 5, in between the news and the gambling.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Are you my co-tenant of this bit of office space?
Oh, yeah. Make yourself comfy. I'm Colin. I've been here since before the private investigator killed himself.
Hi, I'm Ray. So there was a PI here?
Oh, yeah. He used to have this whole place before he got his receptionist pregnant. And then, you know, the worry got to him. I got to him.
How did he do it?
Asbestos.
Right.
Don't touch it. It might be the kidnappers.
Oh, is that what you do?
Yes, I'm a hostage negotiator.
Oh, right. And you can do all that just from here?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it beats going down there, you know, shivering on a rooftop with a loud hailer. I find it's very difficult to give a shit when I'm cold.
Mind if I listen in?
OK, but we've got to pick up at exactly the same time.
OK.
OK, so after 3, 1, 2...
Hang on, is this actually going to be on 3 or on the beat after 3?
On the beat after 3.
Right, so on 4.
No, not on 4. Who says on 4? It's after 3.
Just trying to clarify. I don't want to ruin this for you.
OK, so 1, 2...
Oh, shit!
Right, 1471. It's ringing. Oh, hello. Now, this might sound like a bit of a strange question, but is the kidnapper there at all, please? Oh, speaking. Oh, what a relief. Hi, it's Colin here, the negotiator. Yeah, sorry I didn't get to the phone. I was, having a colonic. It establishes trust. So, yeah, what have you got to say for yourself? Oh, yeah? Yeah? Well, fuck you! You're playing on my timetable! Don't panic, Ray. I'm just playing hardball with them. They'll call back. Poor man. Are we done?
Yep.
Shall we do this, then?
I'm sorry about this, child.
No problem. Sure we'll get it this time. And action.
And it was here, under these skies, that the Luftwaffe was defeated. Not just by brave airmen in fine aircraft, but by invisible beams of electromagnetic energy, which could see further than the human eye. The great British secret weapon, radar!
Cut.
Forgive the blindfold, Mr. Cooch. An unfortunate necessity, I fear.
I bid you welcome to the new headquarters of my organization.
Yeah, very nice. Call me Ryan.
Alas, I abhor informality. To business. Permit me to outline for you, if I may, the amusements I wish you to realize for me. This wall, for example. A sturdy and unyielding wall, wouldn't you say? But what I require, Mr. Cooch, is a cunning mechanism whereby pressure applied to a lever camouflaged as, shall we say, this volume of Miss Katie Price's Being Jordan, will rotate the entire wall to reveal on its dexter side, well, that need not concern you. Is that clear?
You want it knocked through?
No, you misapprehend me. The wall must remain, yet rotate. It must be there, yet not there.
You want a hatch?
No, Mr. Cooch, not a hatch. I wish for the entire wall to rotate, turn upon its axis, roundy round.
Why?
I just do.
Right, well, can't be done, I'm afraid. This is a load-bearing wall.
Nevertheless.
No, I mean, if it was this wall that you wanted to, what, rotate, is it?
Yes, rotate.
Well, it would be a huge job, but I think there's a way you could do it.
Well, somewhat less impressive, but the roaring fire lends a certain je ne sais quoi.
No, the fire'd have to go.
By no means. It is integral to the effect that the fire burns merrily in the grate as the wall turns.
Look, mate, if you rotate a wall with a burning fire in it, the effect that you'll get is a room full of smoke. I can't revolve the chimney, mate. It's down to health and safety.
Forgive my levity, Mr. Cooch, but when you come to know me better, you will learn that neither health nor safety are among my primary concerns.
Look, if you want to rotate this wall, here's what you need to do. Fireplace decommissioned, yellow and black edging around all moving sections, clear, well-lit signage saying, warning, this wall may revolve.
I begin to find you tiresome, Mr. Cooch.
Don't get personal, mate. It's not me with a bonkers interior designer.
Look, if not a revolving wall, then how about a nice, simple trapdoor?
Trapdoor? Yeah, it sounds possible.
Excellent. Well, I want them under each of these seats with chutes leading down to a tank full of ravenous piranhas.
Fair enough. I'll have that done by Tuesday. Action.
But it was here, under these skies, that the Luftwaffe was defeated. Not just by brave airmen in fine aircraft, but by invisible beams of electromagnetic energy, which could see further than the human eye.
Cut!
Was there a problem, Charles? I thought the arms were rather good on that one.
So what do you do when you're at home? I don't mean at home, I mean here.
Oh, I write the storylines for pornographic movies.
Really? I expect that's pretty quick work.
I generally bash out about 7 a day. I start with a piece of paper with "they have sex" written on it 15 times, and then I've just got to fill in the gaps.
Sounds quite easy. You know, the plumber comes round, they have sex.
Right, good, but then what? Does the plumber go away? Does he do his plumbing? Does the plumbing not get done, so they have to get another plumber round and then they have sex?
Yeah?
Bit samey, all plumber sex.
Well, you could have the electrician or the man from Sky.
No, Sky don't like it. They think it cheapens their brand, if you can imagine such a thing.
I can't.
No. Also, there are legal issues. If the Sky man has sex with her, then the Virgin Media man, the BT Broadband man, and the Freeview man all have to do her as well, or it's undue prominence.
Blimey. And I expect one of them has to be disabled.
That's a separate genre, Colin. I don't like to get involved in that whole ampu porn world.
I don't blame you. But no, if you've got the plumber and the 4 TV guys there, then that's 5 of your sexes ticked off. Hello? Yeah, I got the finger. To be honest with you, Barry, I don't know why you're expecting me to be quite so shat up. The kid's not a pianist. Well, yeah, I'm sorry, but the message the parents are giving me is that if you mean business, you'll send a whole hand and only then will they call the bank. Well, I'm glad they're not my folks too, Barry, but, you know, look at it from their point of view. They do have 3 other sons. Yeah, we'll have a think.
My worry is that if 4 of the sexes are with people from digital TV, the dialogue might get a bit repetitive.
Oh, there's loads, you know. Oh, that's what I call a broadband cable.
What does that mean?
Well, it kind of refers to...
What, penis breadth?
Don't call me penis breath.
No, breadth. Breadth of penises.
Yeah.
It's pretty oblique. You've got to remember, Colin, that we're watching 2 people actually knobbing. So a double entendre that doesn't quite work is just going to get lost.
OK, well, what if she sits on the TV, whacking off, and makes some comment about having a set-top box?
Gold.
Well, the thing about writing an American courtroom drama is that even though
We don't necessarily know that much about courtrooms or America.
Or drama.
No, we do know about drama, that's what I'm saying. We felt it being such a rarefied field, we didn't need to mess around with that much so-called research before knocking out 10 episodes.
Yeah. I mean, how many people do you know who've actually been to America or met a lawyer?
Or both. Or either.
Or either.
Doesn't happen.
Damn it, Speedo, you're the best defense attorney this side of Palm Springs in Florida. So why are you now going to become a prosecutor? Isn't it like poacher turned gatekeeper already?
Listen, Janice, I'm sick of sticking up for rapists brilliantly so they don't go to prison. It's time to use my powers for good, not evil.
Yeah, a lot of people wondered why you stuck up for rapists in the first place.
I guess I just like rapists.
Speedo?
Relax, Janice. That's just my wicked sense of humor. I'm brilliant partly because I'm fucked up.
You can say that again.
Madam Mayor.
So, you're my new chief lawyer in charge of making criminals go to prison instead of sticking up for them so they don't.
That's me.
Tell me, did you still wear Speedos in bed?
Madam Mayor, I know I work for you now, but I needn't remind you it was a very long time ago that we were shagging.
And I needn't remind you that you work for me now.
Don't remind me.
I needn't.
Don't.
Mr. Speedo?
Janice.
I'm not Janice.
Mr. Speedo, it's time for you to meet your new team.
Madam Mayor. Janice.
Mr. Speedo, we're your new...
I know who you are. Katie Kelly, tough, brilliant, but unpredictable. Graduated Yale first class cum laude. Brian Beaufort, tough, brilliant, and a chess grandmaster. Graduated Harvard, Yale, and Princeton, cum laude in first class. Mike Mantley, tough, brilliant, and a complete asshole. Graduated Stanford, Yale, Harvard, Fuxtons, cum loudly, kumbaya. Yeah, I've read the files. Now what do you want to do? Suck my dick or look at some villains? Because let me tell you people, I've got a complicated relationship with my daughter and a perennial attitude problem due to the fact my Speedos are too tight for me. So let me tell you, you need to decide what's it gonna be, my way or the freeway?
Why did I hire Speedo? He's tough.
Did you rape this woman?
No.
Did you rape this woman?
No.
Did you rape this woman?
No.
Did you rape this woman?
Yes, whatever you say.
No further questions.
He loves justice. What is it, Leslie?
I was just thinking about how much I goddamn love justice.
Have you ever thought about getting some Speedos that fit you better?
Maybe when I'm dead.
And he always does the right thing in the end.
Did you steal his wallet?
No.
Did you steal his wallet? Hold on. Speedo.
Daddy?
Honey?
You missed my 16th birthday.
Damn it. I'm sorry, honey. I've been real busy at work.
I guess I just missed Mom.
That's right. Listen, I'm gonna make it up to you. How about I come to your 17th birthday?
Really?
I'll try.
Thanks, Daddy. I love you.
I love you too. Great kid. Did you steal his wallet? I see you wearing that T-shirt I bought you.
Yeah. Well, you did drop quite a few hints about it, actually, so I pretty much felt I had to.
You're very welcome.
You don't think it makes me look fat, do you?
No. I don't actually think that's possible.
Oh, thank you very much.
That's not what I meant.
Oh.
What I meant was the only way it's possible for a T-shirt to contribute to making someone look fat is if they ate it.
Did you deliberately buy this T-shirt to make me look fat?
No, of course not. I bought it to deliberately make you look gay. You look fat whatever you wear.
Why do you want me to look gay?
None of your business!
Sorry. Hang on.
All right, if you must know, I got into a bit of a row the other night with this bloke who was gay, and I said some things that could be construed as homophobic.
What sort of things?
Nothing, really. Nothing. Just a bit of backs to the wall chaps, watch out, he wants to bum you. I mean, it was completely ironic.
Bloody hell.
Look, it was being incredibly rude about Tony Blair. And Tony can't defend himself, you know. He hasn't got an army anymore. So I'm just covering my arse, so to speak, by making you look gay so that, you know, I can say, look, there's no way I'm homophobic. I spend my whole time working with that bender. I mean, I wouldn't phrase it like that.
And where does that leave?
Look, it's no skin off your nose. You haven't got a girlfriend.
In what way do those two statements go together?
Well, you might as well be gay. I mean, one of us ought to be gay. I used to have a go. Remember my earring?
Yeah.
Well, so now it's your turn.
But if everyone thinks I'm gay, I'll never ever get a girlfriend, will I?
Look, I don't mean to be rude, but that is kind of the case already. You know, I mean, at least this way you've got an excuse. You know, I never found happiness because Rob made me pretend to be gay for his career. That's a lot better than I never found happiness because of reasons to do with, I don't know, attractiveness or smell.
I don't smell.
Well, must be attractiveness then. Just trying to give you a get out, mate.
Thanks.
Have a biscuit.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the true purpose of the Calippo organization. Now, doubtless, this may come as a shock to some of you. So let me assure you, if any of you have any moral qualms about my little proposition, you're more than welcome to simply walk away. So, any niggling little doubts?
Yes, I thought that all sounded a bit... So, I might go, if that's all right. But I won't tell anyone, I swear.
No, Hugo. I know you won't.
Well, no, I won't.
No, I'm quite sure you won't.
What's that?
Nothing. Don't you worry about that.
Okay, so am I free to go?
Yes. Just sit tight for a moment, though. We need to talk about your redundancy package. Why isn't it?
Because you need to press the other button.
God, yeah.
Sorry, what's going on?
Nothing. Now we can forward date your pension to...
Attention. Trapdoor number 3 is about to open. Please clear the area.
Trapdoor? Is there a trapdoor?
No, it's just an emergency drill. You sit tight.
Trapdoor 3 is about to open. Please clear the area.
I think I might go.
No, stay. But we haven't talked about what sort of a leaving bash you might...
Trapdoor 3 now opening.
Oh, terrific.
I think it makes you 19 times more the man, but it doesn't.
Alan has 19 penises, which, after the watershed, we can show you. Come on, that's got to be worth a look.
I mean, to start with, you just think it's normal. You think everyone's got 19 penises.
Continuing our People Who've Grown into Spectacularly the Wrong Shape season, you get the chance to have a good old stare without feeling guilty. That's The Man Who Had So Many Penises He Was Worth Making a Television Programme About, later tonight. Roll up. OK, so the RSPCA are looking for a song to go on their new advert. They're trying to catch some criminals who've been letting dogs out of their kennels. So basically, someone's let the dogs out, but they don't know who's let them out. Can we think of an appropriate song?
How about Freedom by George Michael?
By the Rivers of Babylon?
What we need is something to really punch home the idea that these dogs are being let out onto the streets with nowhere to go and nothing to eat.
Who let the dogs out?
They don't know. That's why they're putting out the advert. Look at it this way. What would I choose if you'd let the dogs out?
If who'd let the dogs out?
You, if you'd let the dogs out.
Please release me.
Let's leave that one and come back to it. Maybe this one will be easier. It's for a TV station. They're looking for a song to advertise the film Roxanne. You know, the Steve Martin film Roxanne?
No, I'm struggling.
Can you give us something more to go on?
It's on a Monday night.
Blue Monday?
Oh, I like the Monday bit.
Roxanne?
Yes, the film Roxanne with Daryl Hannah.
By the Rivers of Babylon?
Well, let's revisit that one after lunch. OK, this last one is for a documentary. Michael Palin is going to be trekking along the rivers near where the Babylonians once lived. Anyone?
By the Rivers of Babylon?
That's right. He's going to be looking at civilizations from that area.
Nothing immediately jumps to mind. Morning, horse. Lovely day. Sorry about yesterday. I know things got a bit... well, I think we were both. Anyway, onwards and upwards. Let's... where did we get up to? Right. Je m'appelle Horse. Je m'appelle Horse. Okay, so after me, je. Come on, I know it's early. Je m'appelle Horse. You're not even trying, are you? You're not even trying. And this is why I get a little bit, you know, just je. Will you just at least make an effort, you long-faced sack of shit? God, it's like pulling teeth with you. You just don't care, do you? You don't care at all. All the effort I put in. Right, forget it. That's fine. You just carry on feeding your face. Don't worry about me. No one else makes me like this. Pig doesn't give me this bollocks.
And the great advantage is that not only does it taste of chocolate, it also works in exactly the same way as real soil.
Now, I have to admit to being a little bit nervous about this next item because the guy we're going to be talking to is, let me tell you, absolutely bonkers.
I thought he was on at the end.
What?
The guy who was sectioned.
Oh, yeah, he is. I'm talking about the comedian.
Oh, right. I was getting confused because later on we have got a real schizo on. But no, our next guest is crazy in a different and less harrowing way. But before we meet him, let's see a clip of his new show, Two Sugars, s'il vous plaît.
Well, it's been a really tough day, and I'm beginning to wonder if that whole drunken bet was a good idea after all. I mean, making a cup of tea for everyone in Belgium. What was I thinking?
Monsieur... no, monsieur. Monsieur, a tasse de tea? Oh, I haven't even looked up the French word for tea. I'm so crazy. Why do I get myself into these heartwarming scrapes?
Making a cup of tea for everyone in Belgium. Crazy idea.
I know.
Where did that all spring from?
Well, this is all actually Ricky Gervais's fault. Damn you, Gervais. I call him Ricky. I know him. No, what it was I was at a party with Ricky Gervais, who did The Office and Extras, and he was talking to me, which I'm quite used to, and a certain amount of drink had been taken.
I expect you mean a lot.
Yeah, that's what I kind of did that joke. And I said, and, you know, God knows where I get these things from, I bet I could make a cup of tea for everyone in Belgium. And Ricky said, why? So obviously that was a challenge I couldn't ignore.
Priceless, because, of course, this isn't the first drunken bet from a famous person you've got yourself mixed up in, is it?
No.
Just looking at all your books and DVDs, there's Crossing Africa in a Carrier Bag, Building a Cathedral out of ham, Licking Hillary Clinton's Face.
I mean, my problem is I just keep having these crazy-sounding but endearingly adolescent ideas, and then I'm forced to write shows and books and make TV programmes about them. I mean, sometimes I wish that I could just have the crazy bet without it furthering my career in any way, but of course, no one will let me.
Not least your flatmates, I should imagine, because they all have a tendency to get involved in drunken bets and then publish books about them as well, don't they?
Afraid so, yeah. It did get a bit crowded back in the flat when Steve was setting up the merchant bank in the Bath and Pete was using camels instead of the tube for a year, and I invited everyone with the same birthday to come and live with me.
Oh, dear.
And then we had to find somewhere to put all the money.
So when do they use the kilns?
I just told you, they don't use kilns. There are no kilns.
What, so you're telling me that you don't have to heat up milk to turn it into cheese?
That's exactly what I'm saying. You don't get cheese just by cooking milk.
But that's how it was discovered. Someone left some milk on a hot stone and it turned into cheese.
That isn't true.
That's how they used to store it when they had too much milk. They didn't have fridges, David.
I accept that, Rob.
Yeah, so how did they turn the cheese back into milk? They needed the kilns.
You can't turn cheese back into milk. Apply heat to cheese and what you get is melted cheese, not milk.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about, do you?
I know how cheese is made.
Oh, really?
Yes. Well, you take milk and then you leave it to not ferment exactly, but then you scrape up, you separate the curds and whey.
This isn't a nursery rhyme, David.
And then you leave it until...
You put it in the kiln until it forms a hard skin so that it doesn't fall to bits.
Cheese doesn't form its own skin. They put the skin on.
They put the skin on?
Yes!
Did you hear what you just said? They put the skin on.
Oh, what? So you think Edam has a particularly red skin because of the temperature they bake the milk at?
I'm not claiming to be a fucking scientist, David. I just know they don't put the... How do they put the skin on?
I don't know how they put the fucking skin on.
Well, what are we talking about then?
I didn't start it.
You've got a problem, mate.
You've got a problem.
You've got a problem. You've got a problem. You've got a problem.
Lot of anger.
You've got a problem.
Lot of anger.
You've got a problem.
Truly, this is an historic day. Their gracious majesty's confidence in humble Columbus is vindicated. There is a western route to the Indies, and therefore I hereby name these islands the West Indies.
East Indies.
What?
East Indies, surely.
What are you talking about? We sailed west to find them, didn't we? They're to the west of us. Therefore, they're the West Indies.
Yeah, but I thought the whole point was that we were proving that the world is a globe. So if these truly are the Indies, which incidentally is something else I'd quite like to talk to you about at some point, but assuming they are the Indies, then they must be the East Indies, the most easterly point of the Indies. Do you see?
Do you see this?
It's your hat.
What kind of hat?
Captain's hat.
What does that make me?
Captain.
Yes, it does. And what does that make these?
The West Indies.
Bingo.
Lovely to see you. Thanks for coming. Lovely to see you.
Hi, congratulations, well done.
Oh, thanks, Martin.
Well, I won't gabble on because, you know, this is your big day and you've got all these other nice people to see, but I just wanted to say I'm really sorry about your dad, Helen.
Oh, well, yeah, thanks.
I was so shocked when I heard the news. I didn't even know he was ill. I mean, bloody hell. Well, anyway, never mind that now. I mean, mind that now, but, you know, this is your big day and I got you a card.
Do you want to put it with...
Oh, it's not a wedding card. It's a I'm sorry your dad's dead card. Which I am. I'm just having to get a bit of a move on with all these lovely people. And Mike, here's congratulations on your engagement card.
Well, better late than never.
Exactly. And I'm sorry she dumped you. But she didn't. So I think we're up to date now. Oh, and this is for if you have a child.
Oh.
And this is for if it dies. Well, I'll pop off now because this is your big day and you've got all these other people to see. You don't need me going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. I've got cancer, but listen, that's nothing to do with it. This is your bit. I just don't see you very often, so I thought I'd strike while the iron's...
What is it? Is it serious? Are you all right?
I'm completely... Don't worry about... I mean, look at all these people. I'm holding everything up. Oh, God.
Is there anything we can do?
No. Seriously, I'm as happy as Larry, really. So look, if I don't see you again, I mean, ever again, then have a bloody good one. Lovely service. Great service.
Good morning, housewives and layabouts of the British Empire. This is television talking in your head. Welcome to this, the first experimental broadcast of television during the day, or as we call it, 11's television. But first, the king. You're watching television. Stay tuned. At this time tomorrow, another chance to catch footage of Hitler's corpse, where pictures of the charred remains of Corporal Hitler are accompanied by a selection of Vera Lynn's B-sides. But now, our new daily conversation program hosted by Mrs. Patricia Wilberforce, the Mrs. Patricia Wilberforce program.
Good morning, ladies and the war wounded. My name is Mrs. Patricia Wilberforce. Today we will be discussing real-life sticky situations as much as is seemly. My first guest is Mr. Albert Compton, whose wife claims he has a tendency to behave in an inappropriate manner. Mr. Compton, do be seated.
Oh, I don't like to make a fuss.
Oh, it's always like this.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to stop it there, as Mrs. Compton has said fuck. Oh, I do beg your pardon, viewers. Mrs. Compton didn't say fuck after all. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Albert Compton. My next guest is Miss Margaret Blyton, who, following an incident in the blackout, has got herself in the family way. And I'm sure I speak for all of us when I say that I hope that Miss Blyton's unfortunate fiancé insists on a deoxyribonucleic acid test when the little bastard is whelped. Join me next time on the Mrs. Patricia Wilberforce programme when I'll be telling the shocking story of Mrs. Elsie Taylor, who freely admits to taking 2 sherries before dinner and whom I shall be having imprisoned for delinquency. Goodbye.
Are you in some way uncouth? It will be our researchers' very great pleasure to make your acquaintance. Kindly telephone us on Mayfair 426 and state your business.
Morning, horse. How are you? Are we okay? I know a lot of things got said yesterday. I've had a lot on my mind. I'm sure you have. But I think we probably both overreacted. You look well. Look, I can understand if you're not in a very good mood with me at the moment, what with all the fallings outs and whatnot, which is why... Ta-da! It's all right, it's not a gun. Joke. Joke! Which is why I thought I could cheer us up with a song, which I wrote. Feel free to join in at any point. You are not alone. I am here with you. Join in. Though we're far apart, anytime now, you're always in my heart. Come on, horse. You are not alone. After me, I am here. All right, forget it! Just forget it! I mean, what was it? Was it the gun joke? It was a joke! Have you got a sense of humour? Why is it always me with the peace pipe? I'm always the one carrying the white flag! It was a joke!
So, Sir Walter, the new world lies at our feet. And have you given any thought, I wonder, as to what to call it?
We shall name it, of course, after our beloved Queen.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, sir.
Let it pass and hail to this glorious land, Virginia. What?
Who's Virginia?
Why, the Queen of England, you dog.
Oh, right. Except, I don't know how to put this, but she's not called Virginia, is she? She's called Elizabeth.
I'm well aware of that, but she is, I trust you will agree, a virgin.
Yeah, as far as I know. I mean, I'm sure she is, but do we really want to name a country after that fact?
Well, why not?
Well, it seems a bit rude.
Rude? How so rude?
Well, you know, to other nations, bringing up the fact that our Queen's never done it seems a bit personal. They might not want to know.
OK, well, maybe I'll have a think about it. Oh, hang on. Remind me, who's the captain?
You are.
And whose boat is it?
Your boat.
Yeah, and who is it that decides what we call the, you know...
You do.
Do I?
Yes.
Do I really?
Yes.
Welcome to Virginia.
No, I can't do Thursday. I'm making that documentary.
What documentary?
Well, I'm making a documentary about the Battle of Stalingrad.
Since when?
They asked me ages ago.
Why didn't they ask me?
I don't know. They probably didn't think it was your thing.
It could be my thing. I could make a documentary. All you have to do is learn your lines and vaguely look like you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know. It's good, isn't it? Although, in this case, I actually do know quite a lot about the Battle of Stalingrad.
What, because you've read Stalingrad?
Not just that.
And you've played a character in a sitcom who's also read Stalingrad, so they put one and one together and get someone who's not only pretended to read a book, but has also read a book.
That is definitely not how it works.
Causing untold loss of life and destroying several major buildings. If you've just joined us, the breaking news is that everything is now fine after a major incident. Let's go over now live to our reporter, Eric Turner, who's at the scene of where everything is now fine.
Thank you, Tim. Yes, the news we're getting from the security services is that everything is fine here and back to normal. That's the latest. As you can see behind me, everything is now fine. Ignore the smoke, that's just from the recent explosion, because, as I say, everything is fine now.
Can you tell us if there have been any fatalities?
Nobody's dying at the moment. Everything's fine. There have been some recent deaths due to the major incident, but that's over now and everything's fine.
So the death toll is no longer rising?
That's right. Everyone's either dead already or still alive, just like normal. Hang on, I'm just hearing that someone else has died, but everything's fine now.
Thank you, Eric. In other news, everything's fine in Shropshire after major flooding. The mayor of Shrewsbury has described the situation as totally OK, apart from the water everywhere, which will probably go after a bit. The hunt for the Aberdeen serial killer goes on, but the investigating officer has issued a statement saying that everything is fine almost the whole time, apart from the very small interludes during which the serial killer is actually murdering someone. So that all sounds pretty much fine. And now over to Karen with your emails.
Thank you, Tim. Well, obviously, most of your emails have been about how everything is fine. This is from John in London. Came out of nowhere, huge bang, sky lit up red, but then everything was fine again. Julie in Coventry described how everything was fine once my clothes stopped being on fire. And Arthur from the Wirral sums up the situation by saying, those of us that are left alive are all fine. Thank you, Tim.
Just time for a quick look at tomorrow's papers. The Telegraph leads with fineness resumed after major incident. The Guardian goes with major tragedy forms grisly backdrop to general okayness. The Sun headline simply reads fine. The Mirror, OK. And the Daily Mail, everything's fine. Fear it, fear it.
Jerry, I think I've got something.
What is it, Mike?
It's very similar to a jewellery box I found in Nîmes in '86. It's the sort of thing a Roman governor's wife might have owned.
My God. It's a videotape.
This is incredible. This is the single most important archaeological discovery ever made. The Romans had video technology. Here we go.
Latin, as spoken by an actual ancient Roman.
Don't know this osculus.
I think she's saying, turn that thing off, I haven't got my face on, and the man filming is saying, give us a kiss, darling.
Astonishing.
Now, he's very senior, and I think he must be a senator. And Jerry and I were particularly excited by this bit.
So the toga is not only a practical item of clothing, given their climate, it also allows the Roman citizen to change discreetly into his swimming trunks.
And there we are, all 106 minutes of it.
I have my problems with this. For instance, here, my research suggests that a centurion of this period would not have worn a scabbard of that length.
Well, actually, a scabbard of exactly that length, dating from exactly this period, was found in Western Turkey.
Well, congratulations, it's completely cleared up my reservations.
Gentlemen, surely the big thing we all seem to be ignoring is...
colour of the tunics.
Precisely.
Hold on! Have you all gone mad? This is a videotape.
Yes, an ancient Roman videotape. Well done, Michael J.
The Romans didn't have videotapes. It's made of plastic. Plastic wasn't invented till the 1950s. I find it incredible that this has been allowed to get this far. I am genuinely ashamed to be part of this faculty.
Of course, Simon's quite right. I should have realised it was too good to be true. I must seem very foolish to you all.
Well, I hope you're pleased with yourself, Simon. This man has put his whole life into building up this department, and you sit there and destroy everything he's worked for without a moment's thought. You must feel very proud of yourself, Simon. Well done.
I'm not saying it's completely impossible. I mean, the ancient Egyptians had brain surgery.
Really, Simon?
Yeah. And there's some evidence that the ancient Egyptians had batteries as well.
Great. Right then. Well, I think we should go public with this, but it does mean everyone in this room staking their professional reputation on that. Are we all prepared to do it? Simon, you seem to have a couple of reservations a minute ago. Are you sure you're happy?
Yeah. So, let's go for it. And he was saying to me, what is this mysterious place, Syrah, or whatever? And I was like, yes, it is good. But then he started asking me all these questions about cars and power stations and mobile phones, and it was awful because I didn't have the faintest idea how any of them worked.
Which meant that his journey through time had been wasted.
Which meant he was a bloody nerd, Ray. You know, the only guy to travel through time from the 17th century or the Victorian era or whatever, and the guy turns out to be a massive spod.
And what? Then you woke up?
What?
Did you wake up at that realisation?
It wasn't a dream, Ray. This all happened. I wondered why you were seeming so underwhelmed. I thought it might be sang-froid.
I'll give you a tick. You're not doing too well on disingenuous, Colin.
No, I'm not. Ray, no! That doesn't count as using it, Ray.
Why not?
Because you're just quoting the chart.
Well, so what? You made me put a quid in the fuck jar just for calling it the fuck jar rather than for actually saying fuck. That was a quote.
And that should be £3, thank you very much.
Oh, no, Colin, we've bought the soda stream now. That's over.
I must say, Ray, I think your efforts to avoid passing comment on the quite remarkable fact that I've been chatting to a time traveller are now bordering on the ludicrous.
I suppose it's that I don't believe you.
Right.
It's like those guys with the end is nigh sandwich boards on. They must be constantly amazed by how calm everyone's reaction to the news seems to be.
It must give them a new respect for the world that they think's about to end. These, they must be thinking, as everyone just ignores them, are good people to have around you in a crisis.
Until they see people's reactions to one solitary princess dying in a car crash, and then they suddenly realise that actually no one's been believing them.
Yes, indeed.
The mass suicides of the Endis-Neisters in the wake of Diana's death is about the only unsung element left of that tragedy.
Cappuccino?
Mine.
You sent him out for coffees?
So the latte must be yours.
You sent a time traveller out for coffee?
At last, finally, I get a rise out of you.
The steam pressure of the contraption which created this was quite enthralling, so I apologise for the delay.
Told you he was a nerd. I mean, where did they get the idea that you're the clever one? You're nowhere near as clever as you think.
Well, neither are you.
Yes, but at least I know I'm not.
What? You know you're not as clever as you think?
Yes, unlike you.
So how clever do you think you are?
Very clever.
And how clever do you know you are really?
Well, less clever than that. You've laid some kind of trap.
So, to recap, what's good about you as opposed to me is that you know you're several degrees less clever than you think you are, and that's somehow morally healthy, whereas my opinion of my own intelligence, as flawed an evaluation as anyone's is likely to be, is deemed unreliable because of its albeit subjective consistency.
You do see why you never get laid, don't you?
What news, number one?
Captain, the Lord has delivered us to a truly wondrous land. Lush subtropical plains stretching as far as the eye can see. It's 90 degrees in the shade, even though it's November. There are herds of 7-foot-tall, two-legged creatures bouncing across the landscape at tremendous speeds.
Yes. Do you know where it reminds me of? Wales.
Wales? Really, sir?
Oh, yes. Don't you think?
What, the vast terra incognita with fauna and flora hitherto undreamt of by sights puts you in mind of nothing so much as Rill?
No, of course not. Not North Wales. That's ridiculous. It's nothing like North Wales. No, South Wales, of course. The resemblance is uncanny.
Right. Does this mean you're going to name it what I think you're going to name it?
Well, I don't know. Remind me, who's the captain?
You are.
And who's got the captain's hat, the captain's table, the captain's cabin, and the captain's log? do you have all of them, sir?
Well, I tell you what, number one, you're an ambitious man. Why don't you decide what we call it?
I think we should call it New South Wales.
Good name.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Oh, not bad, Anita. Good to see you.
Terry, this is Gary and Michelle. I was telling you about them.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Gary works from home as well, don't you, Gary?
Oh, you've given up the 9 to 5 as well then, Terry?
Well, I've only been doing it a few months, but...
Takes a bit of getting used to.
Well, look, I'll leave you boys to it. Michelle, come on. Some people I want you to meet.
So, have you, you know...
What?
You know... got past the wanking stage yet?
I beg your pardon?
Don't pretend. You've got that look in your eye.
I don't know what you... Does it get any easier?
You've just got to learn to control it.
I mean, I wake up with the best of intentions, you know. I mean, streamline my business plan, market research, but...
Within half an hour of the wife leaving the house, you're on the old internet.
I mean, the first month, I did it so often I couldn't sit down.
We've all been there.
It's getting harder to explain to Anita why I'm not making any progress with the business, you know. I mean, I can't tell her that instead of phoning potential clients, I'm just frantically wanking off over the most mildly arousing image on daytime TV.
See, you've just got to learn to timetable it properly.
Really?
It's like a reward system. You make a good phone call, have a wank to celebrate. Works for me.
Sounds like a good idea.
I mean, I nearly wanked the whole business away a couple of years ago. Had to claw it back from the brink.
Hey, what are you boys callooning over?
No, Gary was just giving me some really good advice about working from home, you know, keeping track of your finances, allotting your time effectively.
You should be telling you how to rein in the wanking. I mean, on your own at home all day, I know what I'd be doing.
Look, I'm sorry I said the thing about you not having sex very often. I'm sure you get up to all sorts and just don't tell me about it.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, that's all been going quite well, actually.
Really? Sorry, really?
Yes, let's just say there's been quite a lot of pussy action.
David? See you at Marco's tonight, David.
Hey! Hey! See you there, James.
What? Are you going to some kind of sex place with him?
It's not a sex place, Rob. It's just a unisex nudist sauna. It's all perfectly friendly.
Oh, yeah, sounds friendly.
What is your problem?
Why are you going with him?
I'm not going to go on my own. I might get horribly raped. And he's a big guy, and you're married.
Well, I could have gone out with you looking for women before I was married.
You were in a long-term relationship.
Before her.
You were in a long-term relationship.
Before her.
You were in a long-term relationship.
Before him.
You were in a long-term relationship.
They weren't a long-term relationship.
Still didn't talk to me much.
All right, they don't count. Before them.
Before them? We hadn't met.
All right, fine. Well, you go and have fun with loads of women.
Well, I sort of might.
While I have fun with one excellent and very, very sexy woman for the rest of my life.
Good for you.
You do know about condoms, don't you?
Oh, for God's sake!
Well, he won't explain it.
Greenland? Whatever.
Yeah. You'll never guess what I've done. What have you done? I've only gone and cut a hole in the back of Gordon's biohazard suit. Hilarious.
So this is house number 3, the wild card, and I think we better start in the bathroom. So this is the bathroom.
Oh, well, it's a good size.
Yeah, shower fitting.
Sorry, do you want to try that again?
Oh, is there a problem?
I just think it's worth doing the bathroom bit again. You forgot to say about the bath.
Say what about the bath?
Oh, it'll be obvious. So, this is the bathroom.
Oh, this is a good size.
Yeah, shower fitting. And a bath. Was that better? I mentioned the bath.
Sorry, what kind of people are you?
Um,
The bath is not white.
No, it's sort of green, isn't it?
It's avocado, you The rule is that no one can live with or stand for a second any bath that isn't white. And if you look like you can on television, everyone will just think you're scum. You're supposed to say, I couldn't live with that bathroom suite, that would have to go, and then we all agree, along with the whole of Britain.
What about all the people who fitted coloured bathroom suites?
Nobody knows. Death camps, mass sterilisation, living in the sewers, eating prawn cocktails. Who cares? They're not around anymore. So I advise you to march in step with the rest of the white bathroom-loving nation. Remember it like racism. White is right. So this is the bathroom.
Oh, well, this is a good size.
Yeah, shower fitting. I'm not sure I like the colour of the bathroom suite, though.
Yes! I mean, could you live with it for a second? I mean, could you stand to have a single bath in there without being sick? How could you sleep a wink knowing that somewhere in your house, mute ceramic witness was being paid to your total inability to bow to the prevailing taste consensus? How could you let your children bathe their pink, vulnerable bodies in a colour that famously clashes with pink? Everyone knows that children's bodies look better in a white bath, and before you say that sounds weird, I mean alive or dead. So I ask you again, could you live with that bath?
Yes! Yes, I could! And I don't care who knows it! It's fine! I mean, it might not be what I choose, but given that this is a room in which I shit and wash my balls, I don't see it's particularly important what the colour scheme is.
Well said, darling. And I'll go one further. It is a colour I choose. I like it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, my darling. It's kind of this way. I'm so sorry.
That was for the best. Now, come on. Let's go and look at the guest bedroom. It's got flock wallpaper. You'll know what to say.
I couldn't live with it.
Could you live with it?
I couldn't live with it.
So Hitchcock goes to Selznick and says, hey, I got this fantastic book I want to make a movie out of. It's called Rebecca. And Seltz goes, great. Who do you want for Rebecca? And Hitch says, no one. It's about this guy marries a girl, takes her back to his big old house, and all anyone can talk about is his first wife, Rebecca, who's dead. And Selznick goes, whoa, 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 she's dead? Listen up, you limey bastard. You're in Hollywood now. And in Hollywood, you go see a film called Rebecca, there better be a dame called Rebecca in it. Got it? And, you know, Selznick was the money, so first cut, we did it his way.
Last night, I dreamt I went to Mandalay for the first time.
So, here we are, darling. Mandalay.
Oh, why, Max! It's everything I hoped it would be. You know, we simply must hold the most wonderful party. Why, Maxim, whatever is it? Are you unhappy?
No, Rebecca, it's nothing. I was just wondering what my second wife is going to be like. I bet she'll want to hold a party, too.
Mrs. Danvers, may I ask you something?
Of course, madam.
Mrs. Danvers, I should like to see the East Wing.
Oh, I'm afraid that's quite impossible, madam. The master is keeping that wing just as it is, for the second Mrs. De Winter.
Oh, well, surely in the meantime he wouldn't mind me...
No, madam. No one ever goes in there. Yet.
Mrs. Danvers, I must insist.
But it's Mrs. De Winter's wing.
I am Mrs. De Winter, for now. Oh, Maxim, I wish you could have come to the boating lake today. It was perfectly lovely. Max, you're not even listening to me.
I'm sorry, dear. I
thinking about a time when we'll be playing tennis. How she'll love tennis.
So that's why I'm not allowed on the court. I'm surprised you didn't keep the boating lake for her as well.
Oh, no. We'll never use the lake once you're gone. She'll find it too upsetting. Besides, people will say it's haunted.
Max!
Devil do you think you're playing at? For God's sake, go and change out of that thing!
I don't understand. It's only the dress and the portrait.
The portrait of the second Mrs. De Winter!
You knew! You knew that this is the dress you wanted the second Mrs. De Winter to wear.
Of course I knew. Because it's about time you learnt that you won't be able to hold a candle to her, I shouldn't think. Just look at her room. Isn't it beautiful? Look at her clothes. Aren't they wonderful? This is her garden party dress if she's a size 8. And here it is if she's a size 10. And here it is if she's a size 12.
You know, Max, I think I could bear this, all of it. If only I knew that once you were with her, you'd be happy. Will you, Max? Will you be happy? Or will there be a third Mrs. De Winter?
Oh, yes. That's who I'm keeping the other mansion for.
You know Kerry in the open plan upstairs?
What, sad Kerry or Danish Kerry?
See, that's interesting. I know what you mean, but I always think of Danish Kerry as gorgeous Kerry, and the one you think of as sad Kerry as rebound Kerry.
We probably shouldn't get into what that says about you.
Fair enough. But you've worked with rebound Kerry, haven't you? You've got her number.
What, you want me to give you her number so that you can ring her up and go on a date and then see if she'll let you have sex with her?
Please.
It's like sharing an office with Caravaggio.
You mean Casanova?
Oh, Casanova, is it? You really do fancy your chances. Right, I'm just toothing it from my cell.
Oh, Colin, I do wish you wouldn't use language like that. Anyone could walk in.
Toothing now. Are you getting it?
Will you please just read it out to me?
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Ray. This is much quicker. Are you getting it?
No, I'm not getting it. I'm waiting for you to read out the number using the ancient but surprisingly efficient communication technology of talking.
Oh. Maybe it's a bit far away. That's sometimes the problem. Have you got it now?
Fine, you win. I'm now turning on Bluetooth. I want to die.
See, it's quicker, isn't it?
It demonstrably is not.
It's better, though, isn't it?
No, not really.
More fun?
No.
Have you got it?
No. Colin, it's digital information, not salt.
Why isn't it working? I think your mobile's broken. It's all right, I'll email it.
Please!
It's cheaper than texting.
Will you just read out the frigging number?
All right. Crikey. Sorry for trying to save you time in the long run. So I can't chalk it on a little blackboard like at infant school and then take it to the nearest post office just in time for the last pigeon.
Do you not want me to have sex with Kerry? Is she your mum or something?
Ray, I have absolutely no interest in your penis or who or where you want to put it near or in. I will now read out the number.
Thank you.
So it's Kerry. Have you put that in?
No, I prefer to put the number in first and then save the name second. Is this going to be the new problem?
No, no problem at all. It's just that in predictive text, Kerry comes out Jerry, and I wouldn't want you to involve yourself in some kind of humorous misunderstanding.
Your keenness to avoid humorous misunderstandings is one of your more appealing qualities, Colin. Now, will you please just give me Kerry's telephone number and in a way that is not completely perverse?
Add 44 or 020 7946 0869.
Do you mean 0207 946 0869?
Well, yes, if you want to be boring about it.
How much
How much for the wardrobe?
That one, mate, 250.
It's quite a lot, isn't it?
Not really. French oak, 1890s, gateway to Narnia. Lovely marquetry work on the doors, 250.
Sorry, did you just say gateway to Narnia?
That's right, love.
What, the Narnia?
Yes, mate. Paperbacks are all 50p, mate.
Sorry, what? Witches, gnomes, all that?
Well, I think they prefer the term dwarves, but yeah.
Aslan?
Oh, yeah, he's lovely, yeah. Bit mysterious, but then he is a lion, so hard to know what they're thinking.
So, what, you've actually been to Narnia?
Oh, yeah, it's lovely. Bit like the Cotswolds.
And you're selling it at a car boot sale because...
Well, I don't really need it anymore. I mean, you know, it's good when I had the flat. Handy to have a bit of outside space. But, you know, since we moved, we've got a garden and fitted wardrobes. So...
Can we have a go?
Oh, yeah, it all works, yeah. Knock yourself out. They're £1, darling.
Yeah. Do you know what I've done this time? No. I couldn't help myself. I've only gone and taken the soup out of Gordon's thermos and replaced it with the Ebola virus. You guys! Got him.
Come, my love! The stout went... Oh. Oh, God. Oh, right, yeah, I remember.
What do you reckon?
We were in Narnia for years and years. And we became king and queen, and we were good and just, and we loved all the time, apart from when we had to do a battle, but then we always won, and I had a little mouse who was my servant who could speak.
Did you? That's nice. Well, I'll tell you what, 250, but I'll throw in free delivery.
Yes. Yes. What?
Well, I don't know. It's a bit...
It's a bit what?
It's a bit nice. It's a bit Christian.
What?
Let's go and have another look at that leather sofa.
Fine, I think. Environmental catastrophe of vast proportions. We asked the Minister for Shipping to comment on that story, but she just yawned.
But who needs her when we've got you? What do you think about this issue? Do you have any thoughts? What are those thoughts? Will you tell us them? Any thoughts at all will do. If you have them, we want to hear them.
Are you personally affected by this issue? Then email us. Or if you're not affected by this issue, can you imagine what it would be like if you were? Or if you already are affected by it, but don't want to talk about it, can you imagine what it would be like not to be affected by it? Why don't email and tell us?
Yes, why not? What possible reason could there be for you not to email us? Certainly ignorance shouldn't be a bar. You may not know anything about the issue, but I bet you reckon something. So why not tell us what you reckon? Let us enjoy the full majesty of your uninformed ad hoc reckon by going to bbc.co.uk/me-and-my-important-thoughts, all one word, clicking on What I Reckon, and then simply beating on the keyboard with your fists or head.
Here's some of the feedback we've had so far. Andrew from Eastbourne reckons it's a sad indictment of the way we live. Matthew from Ilkley reckons it isn't. Patricia from Southampton wonders what Wordsworth would say and thinks she knows. And James from Amersham would like the fire brigade. Quickly, for God's sake, he's trapped, he's trapped.
Thanks for those, and keep those emails coming. It is, for some reason, apparently vital that you do.
So there are various roles which we're hoping to fill. I know you've been working jolly hard trying to come up with some suitable candidates. If we start with the accountancy position, because I think that's probably the most straightforward, what are your thoughts?
Well, I have had a bit of an idea on this one. I think you'll be surprised, but hopefully as excited as I am. What do you reckon to Lindsay Davenport?
Presumably not the tennis player.
The former world #1, yes.
Right. What are her qualifications?
Well, she's won 3 Grand Slams, an Olympic gold medal. She's been world #1 for...
In tennis?
Yes, this is all in tennis. She's known by fans and fellow professionals alike as thoughtful and well-balanced, and she's the tallest woman ever to win a Grand Slam singles title. So, it's all good.
Right, I just wonder, I mean, take me with you here, Greg. In what way any of these things qualify her for an accountancy job?
Are you really suggesting that working out your payroll is harder than winning Wimbledon?
No, I'm saying it requires different skills.
Dedication, determination, peak physical fitness, excellent ground strokes.
I'm not sure we'd need those last two.
Well, they couldn't do any harm. I mean, look at Sue Barker.
What does that even mean?
Well, she never really had the ground strokes.
You're not convinced. I can tell. It was just an idea. Let's move on.
Right, head of marketing.
Ah, right. Well, I think I'm actually going to surprise you again.
You're not going to suggest another tennis player, are you?
No. No, I was actually going to suggest the same tennis player, Lindsay Davenport.
OK, I'm just not sure what she has to offer the world of business.
Well, you say that, but she's actually recently been considered for a major accountancy post.
Greg, I haven't got much time. Let's move on again. Now, the really important post which we must fill is Chief Operating Officer. Now, I'd like to hear what your suggestions for that are, but I'm going to ask you not to say Lindsay Davenport.
OK, well, business is about thinking outside the box and not always working to the brief you've been given. So I think I might be about to surprise you again when I say that I am going to say Lindsay Davenport. Now, I'll be honest with you, Tim. If you do go for Lindsay as Chief Operating Officer, there is one major drawback.
Which is?
It leaves you with a massive gap in accountancy and marketing.
Greg, have you actually interviewed any serious candidates for any of the jobs I briefed you about?
Well, to be honest with you, Tim, I was so impressed by the meeting I had with Lindsay Davenport that I pretty much called off the search. I mean, she is terrific. She's so tall.
Have you actually got anyone else on your books at all?
Oh, yes, of course. There's, Alan, Davenport.
Quite a coincidence.
Yes, it isn't. No, I'm just going through the D's.
So, tell me about Alan.
Well, he's tall, likes tennis, bit of a womanly bearing, excellent ground strokes, known as Lindsay to his friends.
Get out, Greg.
What'd you do that for? Oh, yeah, hilarious, Gordon. Really funny.
What'd you do?
Sprayed his pants with bubonic plague and put a cobra in his helmet.
I was just signing a letter when it struck me. I've never really thought much about my name before, but suddenly it was so obvious.
What was?
Surely you see it. David Mitchell. Mitchell?
Mitchell, yes.
Mitchell or Mythchild?
Mythchild?
Yeah, Mythchild. David, the child of myth. Sort of like the Messiah.
You think you're the Messiah?
Well, you have to admit the evidence is pretty compelling.
Have you gone mental again?
The Mythchild forgives you. Tell me, James, what do they call you?
James.
And what is your surname? He who they call James.
You know what my surname is?
Barkman. Man who barks. Bark of tree and bark of dog. Trusty yet wooden. You travel with the Mythchild with your gentle leaves and love of crisps. Woman, who be you?
Oh, fuck off.
Mythchild forgives you, Olivia Coleman. Coalman, man of coal, man who delivers coal. May your carbon footprint not trample on the barkman's delicate wood.
That sounds rude.
Entangle me not, Webb. The Mythchild fears the gluey fronds of the spider. Well, you get the general idea. What do you reckon?
What, as a way of being sort of all the time?
Yeah, the Mythchild. Any good?
I think I prefer you sort of normal.
Normal? Stay normal? Good plan.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, probably.
I really liked it.
Business news now, and the Bank of England have announced interest rates are set to...
I'm sorry, Paul, I'm going to have to interrupt you there. We're just getting reports of some astonishing breaking news. It appears that an invasion of the Earth by an unknown but vastly powerful extraterrestrial aggressor is underway. Details are sketchy, but reports are pouring in from across the world of vast, metallic, crab-like creatures laying waste to all they encounter.
So, a massive and unstoppable alien attack threatens the Earth. What's your reaction? Are you affected by the end of civilization as we know it? What's your perspective? Maybe you live on Earth or know someone who does. How do you feel about it? Email us with your thoughts on your imminent molecular evaporation at bbc.co.uk/emergency apocalypse address, all one word, and let us know.
And already this issue seems to be one that's provoked a lot of comment. Lucinda Richards from London asks, will these so-called aliens be required to pay the congestion charge? Somehow I think not. It's one rule for us and another rule for alien beings.
And Gerard from Dover called our letter line number to say, as someone approaching my 80th birthday, I think I'm entitled to comment, 'twas ever thus. I can remember when a certain Mr. Hitler bethought himself to overthrow this sceptred isle, and like him, I think these aliens might find that simple British folk are rather harder to conquer than... And then it just tails off into screams.
A quick update for any of you, for some reason, more interested in the news than what some people who don't know think about the news. London has fallen to the aliens. But more importantly, I can also tell you that Sophie from Manchester says, say what you like about the alien killer crabs, but by God, they can organise an invasion. We have a lot to learn from them, though we'd better be quick.
And lastly, on a lighter note, Carl from Oundle writes, where's Doctor Who when you need him? In fiction, I imagine.
He's right there, worse luck.
Yes, indeed, because we're running out of time, both on the programme and just generally. My producer tells me that the giant alien crabs have breached TV Centre and will imminently vaporise us all.
And remember, if you want to see that for yourself, why not log on to our behind-the-scenes webcam? Simply go to bbc.co.uk/watchusfry, all one word, and click on...
Which leads us to the unfortunate conclusion that this latest murder was also the work of the so-called identity killer.
Now, Inspector Danvers will take your questions.
How can you be sure this is the identity killer's handiwork?
Well, because as with his previous victims, he's left at the scene of the crime details of his identity.
So the killer has a calling card?
I suppose you could say that, yes.
What is it?
Well, on this occasion, it was a calling card. On previous occasions, he's been known to leave his birth certificate, the address of his MySpace page, and on one occasion, a series of unconnected numbers next to the three-letter word mob. So, we're looking into the possibility that there may be connections with organised crime. So, what have we got?
Nothing, sir. All he's left this time is a passport-sized photograph and 2 recent utility bills. Oh, my God, sir, look at that.
I know. What a waste.
Come and have a look at this, Sarge. Well, it's still running, sir. Should we have a look at the tape?
Ah, what? So we're sitting around looking at footage of Mr. Eric Hale, Flat 2, Addington Buildings, Swindon, murdering a man, and meanwhile the identity killer could strike again. No, at this point, all we can do is just wait for him to make a mistake. Morning, sir.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear horse. Happy birthday to you. Nothing. Anyway, happy birthday, horse. Carrot cake? Sorry. Thought you'd like it. Well, at least blow out the candles. No? Right? Of course not. Too much like hard work. Right? I'll do it. You see? They're trick candles. You can't blow them out. Would have been more fun if you had a go, but still. Never mind. Speech! 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 Forget it! Forget it! We are finished! We're through! This is it, horse! No more pissing around! I'm trying to make some kind of gesture, and you just stand there! Well, that's it! It was my birthday last week! Thanks for remembering.
Hi, Ray. Morning, Colin. And before you say another word, of course I've noticed all the football stuff.
Oh, right, yeah, of course. You're a Spurs fan, aren't you?
Well, my family are. I'm not really into football. As I said last time, you suddenly remembered you were a massive Liverpool fan 20 seconds after they'd won the European Cup.
Spurs, eh? Well, I'm going to let you off after what we did to you last week.
I'm sorry?
I said I'll forget that you're a Spurs fan after what we did to you.
What you did to me? You didn't do anything to me.
We're a man down, you fluke a penalty, but we wallop you with 2 in extra time. That 92nd minute, mate, oh, you had it coming.
Perhaps you've mistaken me for a professional goalkeeper or something, but I wasn't actually on the pitch, you know.
We're going to trolley you in the league.
We? You weren't on the pitch either. As far as I know, you were in the back bar of the Red Lion watching a game on the television with your mother.
God, she can drink these days. But I'm telling you, Ray, the way we're playing, we're going to be unstoppable this season.
For God's sake, shut up!
12 points ahead with a game in hand. You don't stand a chance. We've got it in us to go all the way.
Can I ask you a question, Colin? Do you remember when we were chasing the Germans and we were punched through the windscreen, but then we fell under that lorry but climbed back onto it and beat the driver up?
What?
When we were chasing the Nazis. They'd stolen the Ark of the Covenant and we were trying to get it back.
You've lost me.
In Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's a film I like, so I've decided that myself and anyone else who likes it was actually in it, taking part. Do you like Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Not particularly.
Oh, you're not one of us. Right, well, at the end, we're tied to a stake stuck in the ground, and then you lot open up the Ark of the Covenant, and the wrath of God melts your face.
No, you can't do that.
Yes, I can. I really like that film, so I'm in it.
That's not the same.
It's exactly the same. I've as much claim to be personally involved in Raiders of the Lost Ark as you've got to be in whatever it was your football team did last week.
You don't understand football.
Well, I'll admit, I don't quite follow how you, a man who lives over 200 miles away from the home ground of your chosen team, can claim some deep attachment to a bunch of overpaid, hired hands from all 4 corners of the globe who temporarily wear the same coloured shirt as you're currently wearing. But then maybe I'm a bit slow. It must be brain damage from all that boxing I did in Raging Bull.
How much is this, mate?
That's £5, mate.
£5?
Well, it is the Holy Grail. £5. Take it or leave it.
Sorry, did you say that this was the Holy Grail?
Yes, mate. Holy Grail, cup of Christ, £5. All right, sweetheart. My Little Pony, 50p.
This is the Holy Grail?
Yes, mate. It's a cup Jesus used at Last Supper. Drink from it, you become immortal. I've got a box somewhere. £5.
Right. And that works, does it?
Oh, yeah, I'm immortal. Yeah, it's great. I mean, obviously, if you're a depressive personality, it's not such a good idea, but if you basically love life, then it's wicked. All the videos are 50p, mate.
Can I see it working?
What?
Well, it's just I bought a stereo over there last week and that didn't work, so...
Oh, honestly. There's no trust anymore, is there?
I don't feel any different.
Excuse me, mate.
Brilliant. Will you take 4?
Go on, then.
Hang on, though. I'm immortal anyway now. I don't need it.
No, mate, that'll wear off.
Immortality that wears off? We've all got immortality that wears off. That's just mortality.
Actually, that's a good point. I think I'll keep it. That bayonet's 20 quid unless you want me to pull it out.
So let's go through it one last time. All we've got is a name, an address, an occupation, a phone number, a modus operandi, motive, opportunity, a confession, and him in the room. Aye. So, I ask you all, where the hell do we go from here?
We could try arresting him, boss.
Or is that just what he wants us to do?
No, it isn't.
Or is that just what he wants us to think?
Look, I'm just gonna go.
He's always that one step ahead of us.
Cheers, thanks, Kate. It's a bit wacky, isn't it?
It's all right, it's meant to be. It's for the man with a wig sketch. When I take it off, I've got this one on underneath.
Oh, right.
Oh, I haven't got to wear a bald cap as well, have I?
Afraid so.
Kate, can I have a quick word?
Are you going to let her do it then?
I don't know what you mean.
You do know what I mean. You're going to let her put a wig, over a ball cap over your wig.
Shh! Shut up!
You're going to be about 8 foot tall.
Rob!
Thank God the character isn't a judge.
Rob!
Just tell her, David. Tell her about your wig. She'll understand.
Rob, there was a very clearly defined window of opportunity for telling her about my wig. And it was the first day of shooting on the first series. As you know, I did not take that opportunity, and now, after 2 series of letting her put wigs over my wig, that horse has considerably bolted.
You don't think she knows? She's a professional makeup artist, David. She just spent 8 weeks working with your hair. She's gonna know.
Yes, I think she probably does know. I think the whole crew probably knows, and I think they probably laugh about me constantly behind my back. Which means that the only achievable goal that I have left is to keep that laughter behind my back and stop it from spilling over into in front of my face, which is what your telling her plan would achieve. So just drop it, all right?
All right. So I spoke.
Rob, get that back now!
Come and get it, come and get it!
I just thought I'd pop it on myself. Easier than you'd think, isn't it?
Hello, and you're watching Number Wang Night here on BBC Two. Coming up in an hour, Wangs for the Memory, where we'll be discussing how Number Wang has been used to combat dementia. But first, a history of Number Wang.
I'm standing on hallowed ground. This is the famous Number Wang basement at the BBC. In that corner was the great Alan Turing's desk, where he sat for many months after the Second World War, tragically trying to de-gay himself with a laser. In more tolerant times, it was just over there in the late 1960s where David Frost reputedly had sex with the number 11 on a mattress. He swears to this day that it was 16. And of course, as you all know, this is the home of Colosson, the Number Wang computer, which calculates whether or not it is Number Wang.
That's Number Wang.
8 minus 4.
That's Number Wang, Simon.
109 times 17.
That's Number Wang, Julie.
47.
That's the Number Wang bonus.
Today, Number Wang is a vast global franchise like McDonald's, U2 and the Catholic Church all rolled into one. But few would guess that it came from the relatively humble beginnings of not yet existing. All that changed in 1936 here at Cambridge University, where philosopher and logician Bertrand Russell was contemplating the mysteries of existence.
I had spent the morning proving to myself that my chair existed so that I could sit down when it suddenly struck me. How do we really know whether it is or it is not Number Wang? On my desk, I saw a jug, and in a flash of inspiration, I knew I had solved it. Smashing the jug, lest anyone copy my work, I went across to the rooms of my very good friend Wittgenstein. I opened the door, and I said to him, quite simply, "That's Number Wang." As I remember, he cried.
After the publication of Russell's 1,400-page treatise, It Is Number Wang, it was quickly optioned by the BBC and turned into a game show.
Good evening, and welcome to a new piece of the endlessness which we're calling Number Wang.
However, due to the incredible complexity of the mathematics involved, it proved impractical.
Miss Julie?
7.
We'll just have to check that with the boffins. Was that Number Wang?
It'll take a few hours, I'm afraid.
Well, in the meantime, some music.
Fortunately, the war intervened, and at Bletchley Park, a tremendous discovery was invented, and simultaneously, a tremendous invention discovered.
It's now or never, Tom. Run the sequence.
Righto. 4, 8, 15, 162, 3,420. That's Number Wang.
Good God.
It actually works. It actually bloody works, you genius.
I say, chaps, you don't suppose we could use this machine for anything else, do you?
Like what?
I don't know. Something to help with the war or something.
And so Colosson was born. After the war, Colosson's creators supervised the fitting of head, arms, legs, and laser cannons in order to transport it to the BBC, where in 1949, Number Wang returned triumphantly to our screens.
Hello. Welcome to Number Wang with me, Robert Robinson, and the world's first commercial Number Wang solving computer, Colosson.
I am Colosson.
Indeed you are. Round one, Miss Julie to play first.
7.
Could it be Number Wang? Colosson?
No.
Would that it were Number Wang. Alas, it is not. Mr. Simon?
Number Wang quickly became the most popular game in Britain, and newspapers got in on the act by publishing daily Number Wang puzzles for their readers.
Oh, it's a tough one today.
Yes, tricky.
That's Number Wang!
Oh, damn it, Reg always gets it first.
And Number Wang continued to grow in popularity despite a brief period in the 1960s when Colosson attempted to take over the world.
Round two, fish numbers. Julie?
11.
Let's ask Colosson. Where's he gone? Oh my God, Colosson's loose!
I am Colosson. I am Number Wang. The world is Number Wang. Therefore I am the world. You must all die.
Luckily, Colosson's designers had foreseen this eventuality and built in a failsafe whereby Colosson would shut down if he was shown a picture of a chicken.
I am Colosson. I am Number Wang. The world is Number Wang. I am Mary.
And so, with Colosson back under control, Number Wang established itself as the best program ever made and spawned numerous versions across the globe in countries like Australia, such as New Zealand.
It's Number Wang.
Australia itself.
Oh, mate, that's Number Wang.
And even America.
Yes, that is a number.
Which is why today, wherever you go in the world, you'll always hear people say, "Take it away, Colosson." Oh my God! Colosson's escaped! He's loose! There's my picture of a chicken.
Where is he? Let's try now.
You are not Number Wang. You must die. Television is not Number Wang. Television must die.
And the two shades of lipstick were identical, which means that only you, Mademoiselle Brown, could have placed the cigarette case underneath the body.
Surely, Monsieur Varron, you're not accusing me of murder.
Indeed I am, Mademoiselle. Murder of the most treacherous and the most ingenious.
Oh, heavens.
Surely you can't mean that, Varron. It is of the most regrettable that I do.
Is this true, Susan?
Yes, Freddie. I'm very much afraid that it is. Yes, I did kill Lord Carnington.
My God, Varron, she's doing the evil voice. Indeed, I always know I have got them when they start doing the evil voice.
What?
Yes. Once again, I had no evidence. It has been a hell of a week, to be honest with you. But once they have done the evil voice, you know it is the murderer.
No! I really don't know how this could have happened, Monsieur Varron.
No, too late. We've all heard you do the evil voice. Only murderers do that.
Oh, but Monsieur Varron, I implore you.
Too late, mademoiselle. The evil voice, it never lies. And besides, now you are smoking a cigarette out of an evil cigarette holder.
Damn you, Varron.
She's doing it again.
Yes, and she has become sexier. Now
Now she has evil lipstick and her hair is going evil.
I'm not sorry, damn you. I'd do it again.
Attention, mon capitaine. In a moment, she will kiss that guy and then try to kill herself.
Right. Susan, I don't understand.
Oh, Freddie. Could have been so perfect if you weren't such a fool.
Have her tits just got bigger?
This can happen.
Goodbye, Freddie.
Ooh, now then, is this the bit where...
Oui?
Susan!
Oh, nuts! It is better this way. Some courts, they do not accept the evil voice as evidence.
Oh, well, that's a bit of luck then.
And now, Monsieur Freddy, I wonder if I could trouble you.
Yes, I did do that massive poo in your ensuite while you were out.
What? No, monsieur.
And I'd do it again, damn you. Whether or not it flushed.
No, I was just going to ask you to pass me my hat.
The sales task is over, and both teams have made massive profits with their sensible ideas.
So, well done, everyone. Unfortunately, the format requires that one of you be fired. Obviously, that's a complete departure from what would really happen. I wouldn't be a millionaire if I fired a 15th of my workforce every week. Just to help me out, does anyone want to pointlessly lie or try and take credit for something they didn't do?
No.
Worth a try. OK, I'll fire the fat one. Sorry. So, as you can see, it's just not working.
It's a shame. I thought it'd be interesting to watch talented business people competing for a prestigious job.
I wonder, maybe that's the problem.
Go on.
Well, how would it be if instead it was idiots competing for a relatively junior job?
Idiots?
Yeah. We deliberately pick 16 idiots, real idiots, arseholes as well. And then we get to watch them screw everything up. It'll be brilliant.
So it's coverage of idiots behaving idiotically for an audience of idiots.
Not just an audience of idiots. There'll be a lot of other people who flatter themselves they're watching with a sense of irony and in some way haven't been taken in.
And remind me, how do these ironic non-idiots show up in the ratings?
They show up the same, my friend. They show up just the same.
You're watching the British Emergency Broadcasting System. The estimated date is March or November 2013. It's 19 hours. So now, as usual, it's time for the quiz broadcast.
Hello, good evening, and remain indoors. This is the quiz broadcast, coming to you every Friday, the same day as your food parcels. So chow down on a protein fudge, take whatever injections are recommended in your sector, and prepare to enjoy the show. Well, it's between 600 and 750 days since the event, but that hasn't stopped those of us that survive from enjoying ourselves. So let's remain indoors and say hello to our contestants. Hi there. Hello.
Hey.
That's the spirit, unknown male 282. So let's get on with the game. First round, things. Fingers on buzzers. What is believed to be the name of this pre-event leader?
Heston Blumenthal?
Correct. Multiple choice. Which of Shakespeare's 3 plays is now thought to be prophetic of the event? Is it A, Pericles, B, Cymbeline, or C, Bowing Bowing?
Is it a trick question?
It is. Oh dear, some horrible memory from the event, no doubt. We all get them. Yes, indeed. By night, we all get them. Please, everyone, remain indoors. So while Sheila's being electrocured, let's see what Peter's won. That's right. It's fuel.
Oh, Lionel, glad you could make it. Can I get you a drink?
Yeah, something soft. I'm driving. Parking's an absolute nightmare around here, isn't it? Had to reverse into the tiniest of spaces. Still, I managed it. I mean, Parking's not exactly brain surgery, is it? And I should know.
Why is that? Are you a doctor?
Careful, not a doctor. I'm a brain surgeon. Big difference. Big difference. Yeah, I actually know a joke about this. What's the difference between a doctor and a brain surgeon? One's not exactly brain surgery. The other is brain surgery. So, what do you guys do?
I'm an accountant.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I could do with an accountant. Filling in those tax forms can get really confusing, can't it? Still, it's not exactly brain surgery, is it? I mean, brain surgery, believe me, is very complex. Are you an accountant too?
No, I work for a charity.
Oh, that's a very selfless job, isn't it? I really admire you. I don't think I could ever do what you do. I say that because it's emotionally draining, not because it's hard. I mean, it's not exactly brain surgery, is it? Which, as a brain surgeon, is what I do.
Lionel, here's your drink. Lionel's a brain surgeon, you know.
Yeah, he mentioned it.
Oh, Jeff, they keep you late at the Space Centre.
As always.
And this food round. Have you met Lionel?
No, hello, Lionel.
So, Jeff, how do you earn a crust?
Well, I'm a scientist. I work mainly with rockets. It's pretty tough work. What do you do?
Why, I don't mean to boast, but I'm a brain surgeon.
Brain surgery? Not exactly rocket science, is it?
They've arrived.
Oh, great, thanks.
What are those?
It's the new Mitchell & Webb action figure prototypes.
Nobody told me we were doing those.
Oh, they're brilliant. The toy manufacturers have taken the essence of our personalities and reduced them down to a 1/8 scale doll.
Talking David Mitchell doll. Special features. David has a 28,000 word vocabulary in 3 different settings. Trenchant wit, articulate outrage, or quickfire panel show mode.
Thank you for that spectacularly banal contribution to proceedings.
What are my special features?
It says you come with a spare T-shirt.
A spare T-shirt? Bloody hell, is that it?
I think you've got a talking thing, too.
Bloody hell, is that it?
See, Rob, they're absolutely meticulous in their research.
Oh, look. I'm anatomically correct.
I'm not. Just got plastic underpants.
Wow, they really are thorough, aren't they?
This, Your Majesty, is the linden tree, which has long stood as a symbol of the loyalty and strength of our people. It is our hope that as a token of friendship between our two countries, Your Majesty will accept the gift of 20,000 such linden trees to be planted throughout your kingdom's many public parks and spaces, as gentle sentinels, proffering in the heat of the summer sun, both shade to your busy citizens and the linden's sweet, distinctive scent.
Ambassador, we thank you. And it is a most distinctive scent. Prime Minister, may we have a word? Excuse us, Ambassador.
Your Majesty?
Can you smell cum?
What?
Can you smell cum? There's an incredibly strong smell of cum.
Your Majesty.
I was wondering if it might be the tree. It's not you, is it?
No, it is not me, Your Majesty. But I don't really... I mean, I can't say I really smell...
Oh, you must be able to. It's potent.
Stop! Your Majesty, stop this now.
I beg your pardon.
I apologize, Your Majesty, but the whole tenor of this conversation is completely out of keeping with contemporary mores.
What do you mean?
It's not Victorian.
It's a perfectly valid observation.
Look at the funny wheels on that penny farthing is a perfectly valid observation for Victorian, Your Majesty. Don't linden trees smell like cum? Conversely, it's the sky falling in on our heads.
Minister,
Do you know how hot I am? Under this hat, with this beard, this big Victorian beard, Your Majesty, I am boiling. I am covered in starch, and I am boiling, and I can barely move at home for little vases on stands or portraits of ill children praying. And what has been the point? What really has been the point of the last 50 years of my being a Victorian if Queen Victoria herself is suddenly going to sidle over and ask me, can I smell cum?
And I have to say something.
You do not. You do not. You are Queen Victoria. This society was your idea. I am boiling, and you will say nothing. Not to me, and not to the ambassador.
You say then.
No.
Prime Minister, either one of us says something now, or from this day forward, every single park, every single summer is going to smell of cum.
I'm just going to have to smell of cum then.
Fine.
Well, it's not really about espionage. It's about the people and how they interact.
Yeah, you can't really research the spy drama because it's all secret. I mean, that's the one thing that's, you know, not secret.
Was yours a strawberry cheesecake?
Yeah.
So you didn't know research at all?
Well. Does watching Octopussy count?
Last week on Undercover Secret Spies.
Here's the secret document. Shh. But we're in Spy HQ.
Yes, but we could still be being spied on.
Even in here? That is so complicated.
That message you intercepted, I can't read it. It's gobbledygook.
My God, they must be using code.
Code?
Shh. I'll get the code book. Meanwhile, a good one is for you to assume that each letter is one letter up in the alphabet.
What, A is B, B is C, and so forth. That blows my mind.
Shh. Shh. Sorry. Shh.
So, you're a rookie spy, new to the world of remembering not to tell people your job at parties.
I might be.
You're good. I see you brought newspaper and scissors.
Check.
Well, start cutting eye holes.
I fucking hate you. I said I fucking hate you, you stupid little bastard. Walking along next to a proper police officer in your crappy little community support costume like that means something, but it doesn't.
Look, you can just flip him well.
Oh, yeah, flipping. You do well to choose your words carefully. Swearing at a real police officer is not a very good idea, is it, Sonny?
Oi, now then, excuse me, listen. You shouldn't really be,
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Well, he was riding his bike on the pavement.
Sorry.
You stay out of this. Who told you you could grab his arm?
Well, I just thought...
What do you think that is? Police brutality?
I don't think I was being particularly...
That's not police brutality, that's just community support brutality. That's just normal brutality. Do you want to see some police brutality? Police brutality, something you would know nothing about in your official capacity as just some guy.
Okay.
On your way. Come on, guys, what has happened to this dream factory? When I first started coming up with friendly phrases that put a positive spin on what some organisation is self-evidently doing, people said that was totally unnecessary and no way for an honourable man to earn a living. Then I landed the Thames 7 water contract and came up with bringing water to people who need it. Stick that in fake handwriting on all the vans, I said, and that will in some way be good. Guys, I'm afraid we're getting tired. Tim, have you come up with anything for that fleet of delivery vans?
All right, it's when there's a thing in a place, but the people whose thing it is need it in another place, then wouldn't it be good if there was some kind of system where...
Too long! Much too long! Brian, what about the one for the Dulux paint vans?
Making paint for obvious reasons.
No, you can't say it's obvious. That's death. It's all obvious. Julie, Department of Health?
Working with you to stop you dying. Brackets sometimes.
Department of Education?
Hopefully ensuring you can read this. Oh, in fact, I've come up with one that would work for all government departments. Being the governmental department named above.
That's a disaster. You can't give them a multi-purpose one.
But it'd be a big saving in terms of...
What? Money they'd give to us? What we're selling to them is the idea that people can no longer cope with things being simply labelled, but need some kind of hand-holding accompanying phrase. Now, I'm a certain sort of evil. Not death camp evil, not serial killer evil, but I take a perverse pleasure in having been paid through the nose for nothing of any value. That is my dream, and I'm not going to let it die.
We're all completely behind you on that one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I actually used to be a serial killer, but then I realised that this sort of evil reaches so many more people.
That was what I realised the last time I left a kitten on the dual carriageway.
That's a moment.
Maybe our problem is that we're the victims of our own success.
That would be gratifying, but at the same time, a pisser.
What I meant was, the pointless accompanying phrase with which we advertise our own services might be letting us down.
Remind me what it is.
We're currently using two. On the business cards, we've got writing what people are doing on things. And on the notepaper, we've got writing what people are doing on the thing that they're doing it in, beside, or with.
You see what I mean? It's bland and it doesn't reflect our malevolent purpose.
You're right. So what were you thinking?
How about sweetening your bullshit and spraying it into the faces of your potential critics?
I love it. It reflects the conflict at the heart of everything. Government departments hate the people, companies hate their stupid customers, and I hate everyone in this room. Yay! Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, the city was in considerable peril from Professor Nucleon's exploding water until we were all saved by our superhero friend, or, as he likes to be known, Captain Todger.
You're fucking welcome.
Right, OK, so there we are. That concludes the press conference.
Can't we ask Captain Todger some questions?
No, I'm afraid Captain Todger is far too busy.
Yeah, gladly. What can I do you for, my darling?
I'd just like to ask the captain what was going through his mind when he stopped the meteorite hitting the cathedral.
You mean, apart from nobbing?
Yeah, I mean apart from knobbing.
More nobbing! No, but to be fair, nobbing is going through my mind all of the time, especially when I'm talking to you, sweetheart, and admiring your not inconsiderable set of boobies, which are classic.
Oh, for God's sake.
What? I'm just complimenting the lady. I'm not sexist. I went on that course, like you said, which was tough going because the bloke running it was clearly a puff.
Shut up.
Sorry, puffed it. But to answer your question, my love, what are you doing later? Boom! The most beautiful woman in the world, my wife.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for the best man.
The most beautiful woman in the world? I don't think so, mate. I mean, honestly. I'm not being nasty. It's not nasty to say someone isn't the most beautiful woman in the world, and she looks, you know, fine. Good, very presentable, but better than ever. Just not better than everyone. What? Sorry, Jane, you've not been thinking you're the most beautiful woman in the world, have you? Why would you think that? What? Have you all gone mad? She is not the most beautiful woman in the world. She's top half, probably, but that's largely because of her relative youth. No, that's not rude. There's no one in this room who's anywhere near that attractive. I mean, one of the bridesmaids is pretty tasty, but not, you know, world class.
You're not so hot yourself.
I never said I was. He said that she was the most beautiful woman in the world. And I just wouldn't want their life together to kick off with a lie.
To me, she's the most beautiful woman in the world, so just get on with it.
OK, to you. Right, but you know she's not really. Deep down. You're not mad. You just fancy her more than she is objectively attractive. Which is good! That's exactly who should be getting married. Two people who are a little bit deluded in each other's favour. That's what love is, isn't it? Look, if the most beautiful woman in the world was getting married, that would be big news. The papers would be here. That there'd have been champagne, not Prosecco. Oh, my God! I like Prosecco. I'm not complaining. Look, why is it suddenly rude for me to say that he's average-looking, she scrubs up pretty well, but Audrey Hepburn she ain't, and there have been weddings that have been more expensive than this? We all know these things. They shouldn't be a cause for despair. I was going to tell an anecdote about when he had to run naked through the lobby of a hotel, but that might provoke suicides from those of you who are apparently under the impression that this was Olympus itself and we were witnessing the union of the gods. Yeah, all right, all right. Have a nice evening. Was I all right?
Really good, mate. Really good.
Miss Bennet, what do you call this quaint country dance?
We call it the conga, Miss Bingley. I suppose you have not heard of it.
Do you hear that, Mr. Darcy? Miss Bennet chides us for our ignorance of local customs.
Certainly did not mean to chide. But I confess myself surprised by Mr. Darcy's behaviour.
Miss Bennet, you astound me. What could there be in the behaviour of poor Mr. Darcy that provokes such hasty slander?
Forgive my impertinence. I merely wish to observe that Mr. Darcy refuses to partake of the conga. Yet gentlemen are scarce, and there are plainly several young ladies left wholly out of the conga.
But what in heavens has this to do with Mr. Darcy?
It's meant to go boy, girl, boy, girl.
Mr. Darcy?
It's meant to go boy, girl, boy, girl. You are right, Miss Bennet. Perhaps I am too hard. It is only in defence of my rank that I feel bound to abstain. A gentleman does not conga.
I would be loath to make a habit of contradicting you, sir, but my father is a gentleman, and he congas with the best of them. Perhaps it is not simply the conga, but all manner of dance that you consider beneath your station.
Indeed not, Miss Bennet. But you must allow that the only dance that my position could possibly support is that of freestyle disco.
No, you're not, Miss Bennet. But Mr. Darcy has been freestyle disco champion of all Derbyshire these last dozen years.
I confess I did not know.
In faith, what would appear to be the summation of all that you do not know, Miss Bennet, would make for quite...
Oh, Caroline, will you please shut the fuck up?
Perhaps, Mr. Darcy, you would be good enough to favour us with a brief exhibition of your freestyle disco prowess.
I see that it has been forced upon me from the start. I assure you it gives me no pleasure.
Olympic athlete who craves a proper drink at the end of a race, you know, like in the good old days, then you need Glucosade Port. The world's first alcoholic isotonic drink.
Wow, I'm fully recovered and smashed. Look at these other athletes with their water. They're just fully recovered. The fools? Da!
Glucosade Port rehydrates your body and then dehydrates it again at the same time. It doesn't help athletes perform better, but it makes them think they're performing better.
Oh no, honestly, I run much better when I'm pissed.
Well, I think we've really cracked the special guest problem.
Bruno Brooks said yes.
Better.
Bruno Brooks said no.
Second prize, 2 weeks in Blackpool.
What?
Never mind. But who's the highest profile special guest you can think of?
Brendan Foster.
Is he?
Yeah, Brendan Foster. He'd be amazing.
Yeah, well, we haven't got Brendan Foster.
Oh!
Think of someone even more famous than Brendan Foster.
But Ron Pickering's dead?
Look, it's nothing to do with athletics.
Athletics? I thought they were authors.
What?
Are they not authors?
No. But, look, anyway, think of the most famous person in the country. Think royal.
Oh, my God, Prince Charles.
Better.
Oh, Prince Charles.
No, better.
Prince Charles.
No.
Princess Diana? No, stupid. Oh, God, Prince Charles!
The Queen! We've got the bloody Queen!
I thought she was dead!
Faites vos jeux, monsieur Dain.
I'm going in.
Roger, standing by.
Monsieur is very generous.
There's a hell of a lot of government money riding on this, Suave.
But why me?
Because you're the best damn guesser of the weight of a fruitcake in the service.
£2, 6 ounces.
Je suis désolé, monsieur, mais non.
£2, 7 ounces.
Monsieur wins again. Nouveau gâteau, s'il vous plaît.
This is your target. And Suave. Be careful. He's very, very good at guessing how much a fruitcake weighs.
So am I.
I know, but he is as well.
We'll see about that.
No, he really is.
That's what they say about me.
Yes, I know. You both... It's going to be close. That's the point.
I'm nervous now.
Ah, a new opponent.
Yes. I'm quite prepared to take you on. Or should I say, cake you on? Guys, you've got to do better than that.
Oh, sorry. Jimmy Carr was never like this.
£3 and 7 ounces.
£3 and 4 ounces.
£4 exactly. £5 and 1 ounce.
£2 and 9 ounces.
That's quite a small cake.
Too small for your blood, Mr. Suave? You're worse than his guys.
Hold on to us.
On the contrary, I think I'd like to go all in. $3 ounces.
4 ounces.
Monsieur wins.
Please, monsieur. I'm a sportsman. Let me give you the chance to win your money back. One game. No limits. Double or nothing.
Weight of fruitcake?
No.
How many coins in the jar? Brand tub?
No. No. Whack the rat.
Do you mean wanking?
Oh no, he's gone rogue.
No. I meant...
You've been lucky tonight.
Yeah, maybe I'll get luckier still.
Do you mean when you're cupping my fishy ball?
I'm not saying that.
It's good. Anne Robinson would have said it.
And good luck.
I won't need luck.
You're going to a casino.
Oh, God, yes, that's right. Yeah, blimey. Fingers crossed. Will you kiss my rat whacker for luck?
I thought you'd never ask.
You win this time, Mr. Suave. Now I must retire for the night.
Yes, I must say, I'm whacked.
Lazy double-crossing!
You made us look like dicks in there!
I suppose you're doing this for kicks.
That's exactly the kind of shit we're talking about!
That was good!
Action.
So, the Queen. Why did she agree to do this?
Pissed off they never asked her on extras.
Right.
When they said the piano tuner was blind, I didn't realise they meant the queen. She's standing in the wrong place again, sorry.
It's all right.
You just have to come
She's not very good, is she?
Oh, thank God you said it. I thought I was the only one. No, she's shit, isn't she?
Yeah. I thought she had TV experience.
Yeah, well, she's on at Christmas before Shrek.
I don't think we can use any of this. I mean, not even on the DVD.
We've got to use it. It's the Queen. We've got the Queen.
Yeah, but she's terrible. I mean, there was that quite funny thing that Prince Philip did, but then the Queen kind of ruined it by just staring down the lens.
We could pixel her out.
I think that's treason.
No, screw you if that's your attitude. I cannot work with her. She is terrible. What did you see her in that made you think she was good?
The Queen. I saw her in The Queen.
That was Helen Mirren.
Where is he?
He said he would be some time, sir.
That was yesterday. No man could survive more than a few hours in this blizzard. Oh, damn it all. 3 of us left. Only 3 of us. What provisions have we?
1 last strand of pemmican, sir.
Damn it all to hell. I refuse to eat this confounded muck.
Then we have but 1 remaining option, sir.
No, it's unthinkable.
No, not Wilson. This!
What? No, that's even worse.
Sir, we will surely perish if we do not eat.
That, sir, is a Christmas pudding. And today is barely halfway through August. What are you proposing?
We could say we lost track of time.
Lieutenant, there are some things that a true Englishman will never countenance. That is a Christmas pudding, and we are saving it for Christmas. Is that understood?
Well then, what about the Harvest Festival hamper? That's only a few weeks away.
Control yourself, man.
Look at this prize marrow, sir. Imagine the sweet taste of its flesh once cooked. Perhaps with these butter beans, we could rustle up a hearty stew.
We are Englishmen, not animals.
How about the corned beef? Or the cling peaches in syrup?
If we treat these hampers with contempt, then we are no better than Norwegians.
Sir, we are starving to death.
And we are doing so with due deference to the English celebration of calendar.
Shackleton let his men eat all the pancake batter weeks before Shrove Tuesday.
I don't intend to brook any jealous intervention from you, Wilson. Wilson? Is that foil in your beard?
No, it's snow.
And there's chocolate on your glove. You finished the entire advent calendar.
Good Lord.
It wasn't my idea.
Oates gave me a little chocolate Father Christmas, and then we rather got carried away with the spirit of the thing.
How dare you!
Bowers had some too. And some of the brandy butter.
This is true, Bowers. Let's see. Well then, is there anything either of you would care to add to your confessions?
Well, you tell him. No, you tell him. It was your idea.
What is it? Tell me this instant. Speak up, man.
I said we ate the carrots.
What? Not a carrot! No! No, no! But that was to be the nose for my snowman.
Thank you, Sue. Well, for today's weather view, I'm up on the roof of Broadcasting House, and it's really quite something in the sunshine. Quite a view. Well, as you can see, it's a glorious morning here in London and set to stay that way with highs of 24 degrees. So make sure you wear plenty of sun cream out there. And you'll be glad to hear that in the southeast, this weather will be with us for the rest of the week. Which is good news for Wimbledon, but bad news for hay fever sufferers, as the pollen count...
You do something! Why didn't you stop him?
The pollen count will get pretty high. And that's the weather for now. Back to you in the studio, Sue.
Launching the explosive harmlessly into space
And recovering £3 billion worth of ill-gotten bullion, which Captain Dodger has announced he'll be donating to charity.
I know. Yeah, I could have blown it all on Stella, but even my liver couldn't take that.
Can I ask...
I mean, it could, obviously. I've got a mega liver, as you were.
Can I ask Captain Todger which charities are to benefit?
Donkeys. Yeah, I've given it some thought, and I'd like it all to go to sick donkeys, please.
£3 billion?
That's right. Because I was thinking, Amnesty International, troublemakers, forget it. Alzheimer's, no, they're in a world of their own, they won't notice. Cancer, no, £3 billion for cancer is like pissing in the wind. Deaf, no, angry people, they wouldn't like it. The blind, I don't really care. Dolphins, no, they look smug. Eton College, Uppingham School, no. I don't think it's appropriate that public schools have charity status. Junkies, gypsies, homos, that whole crowd, not keen. So, no, donkeys. I'd like it all to go to donkeys. What? What have you all got against donkeys? They're lovely.
You want, mate? Anything at all will make your last 3 months... No, sorry, the next 3 months, the best 3 months of your life.
Thanks. Thanks, mate. That means a lot.
So, what do you want to do? Disneyland?
Disneyland. I'm 36.
Good point. Run with the bulls. Watch the sun go down over the shoals of the Pacific.
The sun going down, the end of the day, the dying of the light.
Right. Swim with dolphins?
Oh.
Oh, what is it, mate? Anything, tell me. I will make it happen.
Well, I've really always wanted to go snowboarding.
Great!
Among the penguins of the Antarctic.
Right. Right, I know that sounds like swimming with dolphins, but I can sort of imagine that being a bit harder to organise.
Oh. Well, if it's too much bother.
No, I don't think it'll be a Thomas Cook job, that's all. Well, I've got to say, mate, I don't think anything on earth can compare with these ice fields, these mountains, these incredible penguins.
Yeah. They're all a bit samey. It's not really as good as I thought it would be.
I've done 7 fun runs. I've hardly seen my wife. I spent 3.5 days in a bath of beans.
Oh, did you? Probably preferred it if I just died. Yeah, that would have saved you the effort.
That's a horrible thing to say. Can't believe you said that.
We hope you enjoyed that pre-event advertisement. Maybe one day we'll discover what it was for. You're watching the British Emergency Broadcasting System. And once again, it's time for the quiz broadcast.
Welcome to the show, and welcome back to our contestants, Peter and Sheila. And, Peter, I've been meaning to ask, you're blind like most people. Were you blinded by the event?
No, I was blinded post-event by raiders.
Well, that certainly is a funny story. And, of course, Sheila, you're dressed like that for religious reasons.
That's right. After all, we don't want the event happening again, do we?
We certainly don't. God, imagine the event happening again. No, do not imagine the event happening again. It will cause distress. The event is in the past. So, now the conveyor belt round. Sheila, ready?
Think so.
And, of course, we no longer know how to work the conveyor belt, so let's take a look at the prizes. Food objects, fuel, tablets, holy tablets, frightening animal, someone's head. We don't know, but they're everywhere. A stone, a stone, a stone, a stone. We don't know, but they're everywhere. Frightening animal. Sheila, what can you remember?
Oh, I can remember sunshine, colours, smiling faces, and then darkness, fear.
No, not the event, the objects.
Oh, right.
A raid! A raid! Whoops. Well, Sheila, you certainly won't leave empty-handed because we're going to let you take away someone's head and a stone as talisman for your sector.
We'll certainly worship them.
I'm sure you will. Well, I'm afraid that's all we've got power for this week. Don't forget to send your stories to us here, wherever we've been for the past 2.5 years. Well, with any luck, some of us will be here next week for another quiz broadcast. So until then, goodbye and remain indoors.
What have we got?
RTA, broken arm, suspected internal injuries, severe contusions to the head.
I'm going to need to move fast. Put me a solution of Arnica Montana. Stat.
Strength?
1 part in a million.
Are you sure? It looks serious.
You're right. We need to strengthen the dose. 1 part in 10 million.
On it, Doctor.
Here you've got a tricky one.
Nothing we can't handle. Get me some wolfsbane, also known as monk's hood, in here. And a whole tray of flower remedies.
Whoa, his chakras are fading. You're gonna need some crystals.
Nurse, fetch me some purple tinted quartz. Damn it, you're right. Make that aquamarine quartz.
Good call.
Okay, he's stabilizing. Now, does anybody know what sort of car hit him?
The Blue Ford Mondeo, apparently.
Right, get me a bit of Blue Ford Mondeo, put it in water, shake it, dilute it, shake it again, dilute it again, do some more shaking, dilute it some more, and then put 3 drops on his tongue. If that doesn't cure him, I don't know what will.
I think you should have a look at this, Simon.
What is it?
I don't think this poor chap's got long to live.
Why not?
His lifeline, very short. But his horoscope's not too clever either. Sagittarius. Brace yourself for a surprise. Things are about to change for you.
Certainly are, unless... Wait.
What?
We could try drawing a bit more lifeline on with biro.
It'll never work.
You got a better idea? Let's see what happens. Damn it. Time of death, 3:34. Ish.
Tough day, eh?
I just can't stand losing them.
It happens.
I don't know. Sometimes I think a trace solution of deadly nightshade or a statistically negligible quantity of arsenic just isn't enough.
That's crazy talk, Simon. Okay, so you kill the odd patient with cancer or heart disease, or bronchitis, flu, chickenpox, or measles. But when someone comes in with a vague sense of unease, or a touch of the nerves, or even just more money than sense, you'll be there for them. Bottle of basically just water in one hand, and a huge invoice in the other.
I suppose you're right.
Now, another drink.
I need one.
Excuse me. 2 more homeopathic lagers, please.
Whoa, that's strong stuff.
everyone. This is Ben and Lizzie, who just moved into number 14.
Hello there.
Oh, my God.
Sorry, is everything all right?
There's been a misunderstanding. We're not swingers.
Not?
We don't have sex with other couples.
What you think that we're all...
I'm not judging. It's just, it's not really our thing. We like to keep that side of things private.
We're just shy.
Yeah, that's it. We're just shy. Call it our weird fetish.
Yeah, it's almost like in this room, we're the perverts.
Good one.
Look, we're not swingers either. I don't want to have sex with your wife.
Yeah, right.
Honestly.
With the best will in the world, John. Yes, you do. I've seen your wife. She's sitting there with a slack jaw, staring at my groin like she's in some kind of erotic coma. That's all well and good, and I'm sure Barbara's a very nice lady, but that doesn't mean I want to rim her. Now, if you'll excuse us, Lizzie and I are acutely conscious that you've been mentally undressing us the whole time we've been standing here. You're all thinking about Lizzie's splendid, untroubled, almost French-looking breasts and my cute, peachy arse. And if that thought helps this imminent orgy go with a bit more kapow, then that's just our gift to you.
Yeah, we'll leave the wine as well.
Yeah, we'll leave the wine as well, because frankly, no offense, but you're gonna need it. Good luck.
Well, I found this whole thing quite arousing.
Yeah, that makes 2 of us, sweetheart. Notice 2 of us, not 8 of us.
Hi there.
Cheerio.
I want an orgy now.
Barbara!
Anyway, I'll tell you what. I was wrong about the penguins. I know what I want to do now.
Brilliant, mate. Just name it.
I don't want to put you to too much trouble.
Come on, anything, mate. I will make it happen.
Well, we could get a crew of mercenaries together, take over the skyscraper HQ of a multinational corporation, wrong-foot the authorities by posing as terrorists with a political agenda, whilst actually clearing out the building's underground vault of bonds and bullion.
Okay. That's Die Hard, isn't it?
Yeah. I want to do Die Hard.
Right. That might be a bit tricky.
Everybody down! If anyone moves, I will have no hesitation in shooting you up with this gun. Are we all clear on that?
Yes.
Sergei, you through to the vault yet? Yes, only one security code to go and we're home free, Martin. This is brilliant. What a rush. I said stay down. Now let that be a lesson to all of you. You've got to keep an eye on them, Martin. What is it? What's the matter?
This isn't... It's not as good as I thought it would be.
What? But it's what you wanted.
Yeah...
Do you know how hard this was to set up? False passports, learning to be a computer hacker so I could break into the mainframe, and ex-Russian military don't come cheap. I've done 5 marathons dressed as a horse.
Oh, I'm sorry. Has my dying inconvenienced you?
No, now, come on, that's not fair. I didn't say that, but it has taken up a lot of my time, and Cheryl's been really understanding, but even so...
I mean, I'm the one who's going to be dead in 2 months. It's important I say what I feel.
Of course. Of course. Why don't we do the yippee-ki-yay thing again? Yippee-ki-yay, mother... She all right?
Sorry, David, can you read these texts for me? I haven't got my glasses.
Oh, yeah, right. First one's from Martin. He writes, "Hi, Rob. Hope you're well. Are you still on for a drink tonight? How about 8 o'clock at the Crown?" And then there's just a letter X.
David, it's not an X. It's a kiss.
A kiss? How can it be a kiss? A kiss is a thing you do. That's just a letter.
No, but they're ending the message with a kiss, like on a birthday card.
Oh, is that what that means? I always thought that people just thought I was either 10, 20 or 30 years old. Usually 10. And here's the next one from... Oh, it's your wife. You sure you want me to read it?
It's fine.
OK. Sorry, running 10 minutes late. 2 kisses. That's a bit distant. Shouldn't she have put, like, a sex or something? I mean, she's your wife. Is there a letter for that? Maybe an S? That would be a bit more loving. Sorry, I'm running late. Sex.
Look, don't you put kisses on things, on texts and emails?
No, not even to people who I kiss or have kissed. I do all my kissing live. Is that wrong?
No, it's not wrong. It's just not very affectionate.
Oh, God, I'm not very affectionate. Is that what everyone thinks? That I hate kissing just because I don't put a random letter at the end of my emails?
Well, it's fine. I mean, you've got that whole cold, repressed, emotionless thing going on. People like it. You're the guy people like to feel uncomfortable around.
Oh, God, really?
Really.
Do you want a kiss?
No.
You wanted to see me?
Ah, Quintilius, my most trusted soothsayer. These are dark days for Pompeii. Smoke in the sky, the earth twitching like a bucking animal.
You're telling me it's a proper shambles?
Guide me, O wise man. What does the future hold for our fair city?
Well, as far as portents go, it's not good. You know that big mountain that's suddenly on fire?
Yes.
That's definitely a bad sign. Double check with the goat's entrails, and they all say within a week, that's us done for. Consumed by brimstone, reduced to ash, all curled up in flaky balls, with tourists poking about, tutting and shaking their heads.
And this is your sincere forecast?
Sorry, I wish I could say scattered showers, but we're way beyond that. Smell that sulphur? That is one angry atmosphere out there.
Then we must make a most humble offering to appease the gods.
Exactly. Well, I've been having a bit of a think about this, and I reckon I've got it.
Cockerels, pigs.
No. We sort our rubbish into separate bins.
Sorry?
Green glass, brown glass, mosaic, papyrus, all in separate bins. Sort of a devotional thing. Once a week, before going to bed on a Monday night, I reckon.
Is that it?
It? Look at the sky! It looks like a smashed cake. The gods are hopping bonkers. We need to dedicate some of our precious time to a futile, time-consuming ritual. You know gods, they love all that shit.
But surely that's, I don't know, pissing in the wind.
It's very pissing in the wind, but the sky's on fire and it's the best I could come up with. Hey, I've just noticed. You've been eating crisps all morning. Aren't you afraid you'll get fat?
No, I can eat as many of these as I like.
I can't believe you're stuffing your face with crisps again. You'll only get fat, and then I'll have to have another affair.
No, don't worry. These won't make me fat.
Why not? Are you bulimic?
No, it's because these aren't crisps. They're cresps. Pega's crisps take ordinary cress, the healthiest food in the world, and that's been confirmed, and then deep fry it in crisp fat, so all of the health is retained, which means I can eat as many crisps as I like and just get healthier.
I'll have some crisps.
I think I'll pass, actually. Cresps. Once you cresp, you just can't splasp. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, God, they're horrid!
Helen, get in here.
Oh, my...
Finally, after all these years of doubt, proof.
Atheists from around the world are converging here and queuing for hours just for a glimpse of the miraculous fruit section. Let's see if we can talk to one of them. Can you tell us what you've seen?
Oh, what can I say? My faith's been completely destroyed.
Oh, right, so you were a believer.
Oh, yeah. I've got this tomato. You can just see the initials, JC.
Oh, it looks like there's a B there as well. It says JCB.
Yeah. Oh, that doesn't matter now, does it? This melon blows my tomato out of the water. I mean, it's a full sentence. There's punctuation and everything. No, that's good enough for me. Like the fruit says, there is no God.
So what will you do now?
Call a prostitute, I suppose.
And joining us now is Reverend Stephen Murray. So, Reverend, what's the church's take on this? Is God done for?
No, obviously, there is a God and he's fine. This is just typical silly atheists getting carried away. They look at a random pattern in a piece of fruit and think they found some message in it.
So, it's meaningless.
Absolutely. There are a million atheists who've cut open pieces of fruit today and found no such message, just the tasty flesh and seeds that God put there for them to enjoy. This particular atheist happens to have found a piece of fruit that happens to resemble writing, and he's projected his own meaning onto it. It's ridiculous. I mean, you could equally say, look at all the horrible suffering in the world and say that that proves that there's no God.
Well, that's a good point. So, how do you explain the message?
Well, it's probably just some random mutation in the watermelon's genetics. Oh, no, wait, not that.
It's good there, isn't it?
What is?
The way, you know, when you're in the shower and the water's all sort of running down you and it gets to your cock and the top side, or like overcarriage of your cock, forms a sort of natural aqueduct and sort of channels all the water so it runs off the end and it looks like you're doing a wee.
I really have to be here for this.
And then if you need a wee and go ahead and have a wee, then the wee sort of combines with the water and it looks like you're doing a super wee.
I wouldn't know.
It's like, you know, when you're walking along those flat escalators they have at airports, your natural walking plus the extra assistance, you basically feel like a superhero.
So what you're trying to tell me is that having a piss in the shower makes you feel like a superhero?
Yes.
Well, as I say, I wouldn't know.
What wouldn't you know?
I wouldn't know about pissing in the shower. It's not something that I...
What? You've never had a piss in the shower?
Of course not.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? Why am I suddenly the weird one, just because I choose not to...
So you're in the shower and you need a wee, so you get out and go all the way over to the sink.
Sink?
All right, Lou, whatever. Just so...
Rob, there is such a thing as having standards, you know, even when there's no one watching.
What's the problem? You're in the shower, there's a lot of rinsing going on, it comes out sterile anyway.
That's not the point.
As long as you don't get it on the curtain.
Oh, please!
What? I'm saying don't get it on the curtain. I'm not saying... aim at the curtain, David. I'm not a complete barbarian.
I didn't say you were a complete...
You're not perfect. You shit in the bath.
That's different.
I know what I want now.
All right.
I want to have sex.
Oh, fine. Oh, great. That's great. I can sort that out. No problem.
With your wife.
Oh.
And then I can die happy.
I just feel that, I don't know, that's crossing a sort of line.
All right, sorry. Forget it. Forget it.
No, you're my best friend, and I suppose it would just be the one time.
No, I'd want to do it lots of times. All over your house, with role play. I've drawn up a list.
Breakfast in bed again. You are a treasure, my dear butler. You do so spoil me.
Thank you.
And what do we have here? A rose butler? Ah, you remembered.
Remembered, sir.
Our anniversary. 40 years today. I hadn't forgotten. Hop in.
Very good, sir.
Who would have thought, all those years ago, that chance encounter would have led to such happiness? How did we meet, Butler? Can you remember?
Well, you advertised for a butler, and I...
Ah, of course. It was the day I was to have interviewed prospective butlers. To think that such mundane domestic matters were distracting me when our eyes first met. And I never did hire a butler after all.
What?
Well, I've never needed one. What with all the loving kindnesses you perform for me daily. You really are too good to me, Butler. I hope you know I appreciate it.
What do you mean, sir?
Ah, sir. Such a simple pet name, yet so affectionate.
What do you think's going on?
Our anniversary, my dear Butler. 40 years since we both cast aside convention for love.
Right. Oh, no. So, the thing is,
you do know I'm your butler.
Yes, my butler, my dear butler, now and forever. Butler, buttles, butty pops, Butlington boots.
No, butler's my job. My name's Steve.
I don't understand.
I'm a butler. I'm your butler. I have been for 40 years.
You're my butler, Butler.
Steve.
You're my Steve Butler. Butler, Steve. You're Steve Butler.
I'm Steve Griffiths. I'm your butler.
Oh. But... I thought we were going out.
We're not.
Oh, right. But... what about the breakfast in bed every day? That was so romantic.
Yeah, also, sir, if you think about it, exactly what a servant might do. Like all the cooking, tidying, polishing, shopping, cleaning, and answering the phone. I mean, as a butler, I'd say you were relatively easy to work for. But if you thought this was a relationship, you were nowhere near doing your bit.
But if you're my butler, why have I got my arm round you in bed?
You told me to, sir. Now, will that be all?
Right. Well, this is awkward. And while we're on the subject of domestic chores, while this breakfast would have been a lovely gesture from a man I thought had been in love with me for 40 years, coming from a professional servant, it tastes like shit. You're almost as bad as that housemaid.
Housemaid?
Yeah, you know the one, the stroppy one. Sits next to me in the drawing room without so much as a by your leave. Looks at me with needy, betrayed eyes. Developed a drink problem about 15 years ago.
No, sir.
Oh, you don't mean to say?
That's right, sir. She's no housemaid. That's Lady Sybil, your wife.
Blimey. Bunch of flowers in order there, I think.
Very good, sir.
Oh, of course. I've got a butler. Good-o.
It's fast, friendly, and lonely. Text the sex. It's like sex, but on your phone.
Text costs £4 per text plus your standard network rate. May cause misery.
Do you like arguing on the internet? Do you like your phone? Then you'll love Text-a-Block. Our team of furious teenagers and disillusioned 30-somethings are waiting for you to text in so they can react to your opinions with baffling vitriol. It's fast, angry, and pointless. Text-a-Block. It's like strangers having contempt for you, but on your phone.
Terms and conditions apply. Please enjoy eye-watering ignorance responsibly.
You all right, mate? Oh, yeah, it's nothing.
You sure?
Yes, just my back's really sore. Just right at the top. It's making everything difficult.
Do you want me to give you a massage?
What? Oh, no, thanks.
Suit yourself?
It's just, you know, people say they'll give you a massage and then there's this really awkward few minutes while they do it and it's a bit painful and they're touching you in a weird way, so...
But I've been studying massage for the last 6 weeks.
Have you?
Yeah, fuck the oboe, that's not a life skill. Massages, that's where it's at.
Oh. Right, well... Oh, go on then, give it a go.
Great.
Robert. Robert.
Yeah.
This massage you've been studying.
Massage, yeah.
Is it sort of erotic massage?
Massage is scientific, mate. Massage is massage, you know. Relaxes muscles, relieves tension, creates lovely little tingles.
Yes, okay, but this massage you've been studying, is it erotic massage?
All right, yes, it is. All right? Yes, it's erotic massage. You have to make me feel small, don't you? Small and stupid. I thought it would be a nice thing to do, but no, you have to ruin it.
Where are you going?
Away?
I mean, finish me off. Hello, the Nutritionists Partnership. Yeah? Yeah? Have you tried turning it off and on again? No, sorry, I used to work for an IT helpline. I mean, it sounds like you're intolerant to wheat. Not at all. That'd be 60 quid. Bye now.
Oh, my God, Mike, the game's up.
What's happened?
I've got a woman in there complaining of the usual stuff, you know. Sometimes she's tired, sometimes she's full, sometimes she's hungry. Friends have complained of her moaning. Textbook stuff.
Fine.
So I hit her with, have you tried cutting wheat out of your diet, and then started printing off the bill like usual? And it doesn't work.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
No, not the printer, the patter. She said, I'm definitely not intolerant to wheat, which leaves me pretty much stumped. I mean, usually they just pay up, and all those feelings of sluggishness get masked by the more strong feeling of, you know, really wishing they could have some toast.
OK, don't panic. If you're not buying wheat, try dairy. Have you tried telling her that we all smell of off milk to the Japanese?
She said she didn't care.
Blimey.
So what I was wondering was, shall I still try and flog her the gluten-free vegan ready meal, or will she spot that it's just boxes of rice?
No, don't even try. We need to bring out the big guns. I'm going to go online now and buy you another doctorate, and I want you to go in there and demand to have a look at her shit.
Blimey.
Then charge her top dollar for the most ridiculous personal diet plan that no human could ever stick to and live. That way, either she dies, or she can't complain because she didn't stick to her plan.
OK.
And make sure you tell her that there's loads of fat in crisps. It's irrelevant, but it is at least true. Now, off you go. I've got to go on the One Show in a minute to talk about superfoods, and I haven't made one up yet.
I dare you to say it's white veal.
You're on.
So, moving on. Things are still looking a bit ragged around the Scottish border. So I thought what we needed to do is create some new earldom, put all the major castles under that, and get someone to really organise and streamline the whole operation. So, who's up for that, then?
Sire, as your foremost northern lord, I feel perhaps I may be best placed
to... Really? I thought this might be one for Lucentio.
What, again?
Problem?
Well, no, I just think that Lucentio's got quite a lot on his plate at the moment.
Has he?
Well, yes, he's Lord Chancellor, Archbishop of Canterbury, Lord High Admiral, Lord Privy Seal.
Stop it.
Keeper of the royal money, taster of the royal cake, king's most favourite fellow, chief wardrobe advisor, and plague czar.
Come on, guys, I mean, he is our top guy. I mean, no offence, fellas, but, you know, I always say, my other barons bring me problems, Lucentio brings me solutions. Was that Northumberland?
Nothing.
With respect, Your Majesty, what solutions? I mean, what's he actually done?
I don't know where to start. I mean, what hasn't he done?
All right, what hasn't he done?
He hasn't won a war with France.
Now, that wasn't Lucentio's fault, was it? The French were on bloody good form that day. Bloody good form, and you got to hand it to them.
What?
Normandy. We had to hand it to them.
Well, yes, all right. But, I mean, come on, guys. I mean, you all like Lucentio, yeah? I mean, you all like Lucentio as much as I do, right?
I don't think we all like him quite as much as you do.
Well, he speaks very highly of you, Warwick. I've really come to see Warwick as a friend. He was saying that to me just the other day, weren't you?
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Lucentio.
Christ. See? That's better. Good. Right, so Lucentio is Earl of the Northern Marches. Right, what's next? Oh, yes. OK, so it's Lucentio's half-birthday next week. So who's got a daughter who's a virgin?
Oh, God.
What?
Just got a text from Phil. Sorry, can't make it to your party. Day after we move, we'll be in unpacking hell.
What's wrong with that? That's fair enough.
Yeah, but he's only saying that to make sure I know he's moving, because the last time I moved, he helped me, and he wants to make sure I return the favour.
I think you're reading too much into it.
No, I'm reading the follow-up text. Phil's just saying that because the last time you moved, he helped you, and he wants to make sure you return the favour.
Why would he text that? And why is he referring to himself in the third person?
Is that a new phone?
Yeah?
Ah, that'll be it then. You got subtext turned on.
What?
Yeah, it's a whole new thing. With every text, you get a free subtext. Look, hold on. Message 1, brilliant review in The Independent, Rob. That's more like it. Message 2, Sarah is only saying that to let you know she's read the awful review in The Telegraph, the one that goes on and on about your teeth. What now?
Well, I was just texting Phil back, something jokey and non-committal, but it's come out as, my failure to help you move will hasten the decline of an already dying friendship. We won't meet again until a chance encounter in a branch of Halfords in 2013, which will end in my buying a cycle helmet I have no need of just to avoid going for a drink with you.
You've got predictive text on. So, HMS Lucentio it is. Good name. Right, so I think that just about wraps it up for today.
Could I have a quick word, Your Majesty?
Yes, of course. See you in a minute, Luch.
It's about Lucentio.
Oh, good. Isn't he great?
Yeah, but, well, what we were all wondering is whether you might like to have sex with him.
What? Have sex with a man? What are you talking about?
Well, it's a bit left field, I know, but hear me out.
Okay.
What we were wondering is what it is you like about him.
Well, he's just so brilliant. I mean, you know, he's full of ideas. He's just so good at stuff. He's committed. He's a team player. He's just a great guy to have around.
Right. And you're sure it's not just that you'd quite like to, you know, really give him one?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I just wanted to say that if it was that, then we'd all be fine about it. I mean, technically, we think it means you'd go to hell, but, you know, that's long-term, and we totally support you.
Right.
Because just think about this. Are you absolutely 100% that instead of giving him every important job in the kingdom, many of which he has, to put it nicely, completely screwed up, you wouldn't rather just have a bit of a massive sweaty tumble with him, while the rest of us, you know, sort out the admin?
Oh, I see.
And it would mean that Lucentio was a lot less busy, was away a lot less.
He's always away. I miss him when he's away. I can't really sleep.
So what I'm saying is...
He smells good, I will say that.
Right, so...
God, he smells good.
Yes, so... What's stopping you?
Well, do you think he'd be interested?
Well, he barely touched Northumberland's Virgin.
That's true.
I think you're definitely in there, Your Majesty.
Do you think?
Yeah, but remember, just to have sex with him and not to give him loads of important jobs.
OK, well, wish me luck.
I mean, we're both cellists with the National Orchestra of Sweden, which is great for us. But
it does involve spending quite a lot of time in Sweden. So that's quite a lot of travelling with our cellos, which are quite heavy.
Which are heavy. You know, putting the cellos in the car and taking the cellos to the airport, going through check-in with our cellos.
So the choice is move to Sweden, which... Or the only logical alternative, turn our house into an international airport.
Well, it's been 3 months since I last talked to Ben and Kerry Bishop about their dream of turning their 3-bedroom terrace house here in Peterborough into an international airport. So, let's see how they've been getting on. So, we're here in your garden. You know what question I'm going to ask, don't you?
Where's the airport?
Where's the airport?
Yeah. Well, it's turning out to be quite a lot harder work than we thought, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, sounds boring, but it really just comes down to a question of space. I mean, Ben started work on the first runway, which was going to go sort of here. But then BA, amongst others, were very strict about the length.
Yeah, they've been really inflexible about the length of the runway, actually.
How long do they say it's got to be?
About 2 miles.
Right, that's quite a lot longer than your garden.
Well, it is horizontally, but we offered to make the runway vertical. I mean, just dig down for 2 miles. But then the council got involved and said that we were going to run into problems with pipes and cables and ultimately magma.
Right, so you've run into a bit of red tape and delays. How's that affected the budget?
Well, the original budget was £23,000, which I know sounds like a lot,
Yeah,
but...
it sounds a lot, but we wanted to do it properly.
Yeah, exactly. But now it's really leapt up to, what is it now, 84?
86 million pounds.
Where's the other 2 million come from?
Fire engines.
You see, at this rate, we're going to have to sell another cello.
Giving me the hold up.
Being a prosto's brilliant.
I mean, it is our most serious work to date. Thanks. But then that's because the story we were telling was so important to us.
Yeah, I mean, when you see a prostitute on the television, it's all drugs, knives, beatings, babies and AIDS. And it is all those things, but we wanted to show the positive side, you know, how sexy it all is.
I mean, a lot of these women are feminists, that they feel empowered by, hang on.
By being able to earn a living.
Yeah, the one I went with for research, she had A-levels, a flat, mobile phone. You know, she was doing it because she wanted to. She didn't want to, you know...
Starve.
Temp. She didn't want to temp. She loved it. She told me she really fancied me, actually.
Do you think she meant it?
Of course she meant it. Why would she say it if she didn't mean it?
Can't believe you're a prostitute. We did our degrees together at university.
Yeah, but who wants to be a doctor or a lawyer when you can be a prostitute like me? A proper one, I mean, not one of those grim ones. A nice, pretty, clean one, which, in reality, most of us are.
What, you mean it's like having a shish kebab rather than a doner? You're less likely to get ill?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those grim street corner ones are just a media myth anyway. Most working girls...
Working girls?
Oh, it's just a feminist word for prostitute. I mean, most of us are having a brilliant time, having brilliant sex with really interesting men, like, writers or screenwriters or men from London who write for TV.
Yeah, I mean, some people have said that it's all just male fantasy.
Lesbians.
Mainly lesbians. I mean, some normal people as well. But what these lesbians don't realise is that the whole show comes out of real conversations with real hookers.
I mean, this is real-life drama. It's so real. It's basically just like a documentary that we've made up.
Yeah, it's not just an adolescent fantasy of an ideal woman, like Weird Science.
Belle, can I get you anything?
Oh, I'd kill for a beer. Cheers. That last one was on the house, by the way.
Was your go on the house?
No.
Sorry, do you mind if I...
Fuck off! Fuck off! Fucking fuck off! You fuck!
Okay, what's the number? So I'll just write it down. David, can I borrow your pen?
No.
No?
No.
What sort of person won't lend someone else their pen?
The sort of person I could be friends with.
I can't believe you're not going to lend it to me.
You will soon.
Just give me the pen.
All right, Robert. I will lend you my pen if you sign this.
What's this?
Terms and conditions. You acknowledge that you are borrowing my pen and must return it to me as soon as you've finished using it to write down this number. You undertake not to chew the end of my pen at any time while it's in your possession, and you agree only to use the red and green biros and not the blue and black ones because those are my favourites.
All right, fine. If that's what it takes to get you to lend me your pen, I'll sign it. Can I borrow a pen?
No.
In the name of Vectron, I bring you greeting, Chancellor.
Vectron be with you, Ambassador, and may the power of Vectron bring prosperity to your house.
Hear, hear, by Vectron.
What news of our galactic endeavour?
Vectron smiles upon us, Chancellor.
By Vectron's eyes, I'm glad to hear it.
Indeed. Our endeavour proceeds as if Vectron himself was helping.
As I'm sure he is by Vectron's golden wings.
Praise Vectron! In the name of Vectron, I ask for further mandate to pursue the endeavour.
By Vectron, you shall have it, and gladly.
I thank you and take my leave. For Vectron.
For Vectron!
Indeed, these are joyous times by Vectron.
I agree by Vectron's beard.
Excellent.
Chancellor?
Yes?
Who's Vectron?
What?
This Vectron we all keep mentioning. Who is he?
Don't you know by Vectron?
No. You see, about 3 weeks ago, I was ill. So one Thursday, I was away. And then when I came back on the Friday morning, it was all Vectron, Vectron, Vectron. And no one's really explained.
Just 3 weeks ago? But Vectron is eternal. He is the end, the beginning, the circle.
Honestly, Steve, none of us had ever said the word Vectron in our lives until I took that day off.
Maybe you're right. I think it's really Tim you should be talking to. I'm pretty sure he started it.
Okay.
Glad greeting, Vice Sky Marshal, by Vectron's name.
I thank you by Vectron's kindly claw.
Yeah, Tim, Pete had a question for you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, all this, Vectron stuff, that was you, was it?
I don't think so. Isn't it the scrolls? The ancient scrolls of Vectron, written by Vectron himself in the first age of Vectron.
No, Pete says it all started 3 weeks ago when he was ill.
Well, maybe. But I'm sure there was something about scrolls. Didn't Jeff find the scrolls? Jeff? The scrolls, was that you?
I don't think I ever saw any scrolls.
Right, because this is an interesting question, because we have been talking a lot about Vectron, and quite rightly, Pete wants to know why.
No, totally. But by Vectron,
Yeah, shall we just leave that until we sort this?
Right. Right, so who was the first person to say Vectron?
See, I really thought it was you, Tim.
No. I did lose my plectrum a few weeks ago. I was asking around. Do you think plectrum, Vectron? It's not very likely.
I think it's that.
Yeah, it's probably that.
I suppose we must all have seemed a bit daft.
No.
Well, I feel a bit daft, I must say.
No, it sounded good.
It was good.
Yeah.
Right then. No more Vectron.
Okay.
Life seems a bit empty now without Vectron.
Yeah, it does a bit.
I miss Vectron.
Me too.
I think, actually, even I miss Vectron a bit.
Oh, that's nice.
Look, why don't we just open some wine and see if we can get back into it?
Might be worth a try. By Vectron.
By Vectron's knees, let's crack open the Chablis! For Vectron!
It's the education debate that just won't go away.
Amazing.
Both government and examining boards have found themselves under fire this week when it was announced that in this year's A-levels, everyone got an A. So what did you get?
14 A's.
And you?
Well, it's been a wonderful year, and it's great to see the students letting their hair down and taking some well-earned recreational time.
And what do you say to the claim that the exams have got easier?
Which is up? Which is up?
Why can't people accept the simple fact that every year for the last 30, teenagers have grown empirically cleverer by between 3 and 7% without a single dip ever?
But of course, with so many successful students, the pressure on university places is greater than ever.
Well, of course, everyone's got such excellent results these days that it's impossible to tell them apart. So we've had to go back to nepotism.
But what about meritocracy, social mobility? What happens to children from poorer backgrounds?
Well, they have all these A's these days. But then so do the posh kids. And the posh kids are expected to go to university, so we feel the kindest thing is to let them.
Strong words there from the Regis Professor of Philosophy and GCSE Textiles. Education Minister, what's your response?
I just find it very sad that at this time of year, the chattering classes seek to disparage.
Disparage?
Slag off.
Oh, sorry. The words module stopped being compulsory the year above me.
Seek to slag off the achievements of our nation's youth.
But how do you respond to fears that the knock-on effect of easier and easier exams will inevitably lead to a decline in our very civilization?
That's an utterly spurious hypothesis.
Where?
And by the time that happened, we'd notice.
Minister, thank you. Well, coming up next on BBC Two, something of a treat for culture vultures, Leslie Garrett and Dr. David Starkey introduce footage of kittens falling over. Good night. OK, what's the number? I'll just write it down. David, can I borrow your pen?
No.
No?
No.
What sort of person won't lend someone else their pen?
The sort of person I could be friends with.
I can't believe you're not going to lend it to me.
You will soon.
Just give me the pen.
All right, Robert. I will lend you my pen if you sign this.
What's this?
Terms and conditions. You acknowledge that you are borrowing my pen and must return it to me as soon as you've finished using it to write down this number. You undertake not to chew the end of my pen at any time while it's in your possession, and you agree only to use the red and green biros and not the blue and black ones because those are my favourites.
All right, fine. If that's what it takes to get you to lend me your pen, I'll sign it. Can I borrow a pen?
No. Is that the theme tune to the bill you're humming?
Yeah, this is a bit like...
How dare you? The old opening credits of the bill featured the feet of 2 police officers. 2 pairs of police officer shoes. Not 1 pair of police shoes and some flippers, or 1 pair of police shoes and some espadrilles, or wellies, or the hind legs of a cat. It was a policeman and a policewoman walking along. And you're not even a policewoman.
I think that's a bit sexist.
At least it's institutional sexism. You said it, it would just be sexism. You haven't got an institution. Or not one that anyone cares about. Did you see Britain's most senior community support officer on the news last night?
No.
Neither did I. Come to think of it, I'm wrong about why this isn't like the old opening credits of the bill, because in reality, that was 2 people who were pretending to be police officers. Whereas here, we just have 1 person who's pretending to be a police officer, and 1 person who actually is.
Look, I'm not saying I'm a proper policeman.
Well, that's a good job, because that's a very serious crime, for which I could send you to prison. Only one of us could send the other one to prison. Can you remember which way round it is? Let me help. Go to prison. Go on, piss off, go to prison. Find the nearest prison and go to it.
I won't.
Knock on the door and say, I've sent you to prison and you're to stay there.
Okay. My lord.
Ah, Barbieri. What news? Another invention?
Yes, my lord. The greatest yet.
I suspected as much. Very well, proceed. Ah, you've invented the wooden mouse. What that needed doing?
Oh, but this is no toy, my lord. Observe its secret.
A ball.
A ball, my lord, which allows the device to track minutely and accurately every movement of one's hand.
Very good.
Yes.
And then?
And then you can click on it.
So you can. And what does that do?
That helps the general effort.
Which is?
I'm not quite certain just yet, but, oh, it's wireless.
It's what?
It doesn't have long, thin strands of metal coming out of it.
Granted, but then you can say that about almost anything.
No, but you see, something tells me that this sort of thing normally would do to help it communicate with the...
Yes?
Ooh, it's on the tip of my mind. Some wondrous thing with which one could do almost anything. Some magical device. I can't quite see it, but I do see very clearly that it would need one of these.
It would need a toy mouse with a ball in it.
Yes, and some antivirus software.
What do almost any of those words mean?
Anti means against.
That was the one I knew. And the rest?
I don't know. It was all so clear this morning when I woke up and scribbled it all down, but now I just think I've gone a bit mad.
I see. Thank you, Barbieri. I think this might be another candidate for my special cupboard. Along with the device for wiping clean a screen, which, in as yet obscure circumstances, would shield one from the wind. The device for extracting food that has somehow become encased in metal. And, of course, the Sky Digibox. Triumphs all.
Shame about the other place. Still, this looks nice.
Yeah, it's only for tonight.
Hello, can you help me? Can I help you?
We were hoping to get a room for the night.
Of course. Single or double?
A double.
Excellent. Cheers. How many are there of you?
2.
So there are. I'll put you in room 3. There may be a bit of sick on the floor, but it's okay, it's only mine. It came out when I was trying to change the duvet. If you'd like to follow me to your room, my wife will take your bags.
Hello, I'm his wife.
Could you take those bags up to room 3 or 4, whichever you can find.
It's all right. I'm a man, really. We met in the army.
You've missed one.
Another one?
Oh, don't mind if I do. Excellent. Here we go. These are some of the other guests.
Hello!
Don't bother introducing yourselves. They won't remember your names. Between you and me, they're all pissed. Here's your key. You won't need it. A lot of our residents found getting the little key into the little hole a bit fiddly, so we've had all the doors removed. This is the ensuite. The full English breakfast is £10, or the continental is free.
What is the Continental?
It's wine. If you need reception, just dial 0, or 1, or 4, or any of the numbers, really. It can be difficult to press one specific button. Hope you have a lovely stay.
And on the 6th day, God created man and woman to have dominion over the animals. And on the 7th day, God rested. And on the 8th day, God rested. And on the 9th day, God rested. So he basically just rested. And then drowned everyone and invented the rainbow. And then rested. And that, Isaac, brings us pretty much up till now.
Thanks, Dad. Wow, the Lord sounds smart.
He is smart, especially those first 6 days where he made everything, but also generally. Now, run along and play in the grid.
Great, bye.
Abraham!
Lord!
Abraham! Not interrupting, am I?
No, perfect timing. I was just telling my son about all the wonderful ideas you've had.
Good, because, Abraham, actually, I've had another one.
Another idea? An idea from the Lord? Oh, please tell.
Yes, I will. And, okay, and do tell me if you think this is sort of, well, out of order, you know.
What?
Right. Well, my new idea is human sacrifice!
What?
You know, human sacrifice? I think you should kill someone. And I was thinking you should kill Ivan.
Ivan?
Ivan? Ivan, your son?
Oh, Isaac!
Isaac! I'm so sorry, it's Isaac, yes, Isaac. I think you should kill Isaac. So, what do you think?
Brilliant!
Really?
Oh, yes, Lord, another winner. Ivan, rustle up a pyre, we're making a sacrifice.
Ivan? I thought you said his name was...
Oh, no, Ivan's a much better name, Lord. You were right. Oh, I can't wait to see the look on his face.
You're sure you're fine with this?
Absolutely.
You would say?
I would say what, Lord?
Well, you know, if you thought I was asking you to do something, you know, wrong...
If I thought it was wrong, like I'd know, like I have any chance of forming an independent basis of right and wrong outside the instructions of some supervisory being. No, Lord, I am your bitch.
Yeah, okay, but...
Finish the pie, Dad.
Hello, Ivan.
Where's the sacrifice?
Ooh, that's a good point. Where is it? Any ideas, Lord? Oh, wait, I remember. It's there.
What?
Yes, Isaac, Ivan. The Lord's new idea is that I should sacrifice you.
Me? Brilliant!
Yes. On the 5th day, he invented the birds and the fish, and today he's invented me murdering my son. Another winner, Lord. You're certainly not tinkering with an already perfect creation like some giant see-through George Lucas. Hop on, Ivan.
Here's a nice stabby bit of flint, Dad.
No, hang on.
Well done, Ivan. Right, brace yourself, lad.
No, wait. Look, wait.
Yes, Lord?
It was a test.
Oh, a test. Oh, what another brilliant idea.
He's so smart.
Did we pass?
Oh, you really passed, Abraham. Yes. Big tick.
Great. Well, do let us know if you have any other brilliant ideas, Lord.
Yes, Oh, actually, while you have that flint handy, I did have another, idea.
Yes?
Well, what if you were to... Say if this is weird, but what if you were to cut off your son's... Oh, what's it called? I can't think of the name. The skin around the... Oh, I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Can't wait.
Hi, everyone. Well, we're about a third of the way into episode 6 of the series. Hope you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, but I'm afraid the money has now run out. Episode 6 used to be paid for by DVD sales, and unfortunately they've gone through the floor in the last year or so because of YouTube and torrenting, which are great for the viewer, obviously, because particularly with a sketch show, all the items can be up on YouTube pretty much as soon as they've been broadcast, so why would you buy a DVD? You'd have to be, you know, honest. So, as I say, great for the viewer and or casual criminal. Not such a boon for the programme makers. But Rob and I are, as ever, really excited by new media challenges. Onwards and upwards. You may have heard that the BBC is selling these studios, so we look forward to many years of making a load of crap with a camcorder. I mean, I'm excited by Dave. I'm not one of the naysayers. I mean, it's no BBC 3, but you can't have everything. You may be wondering where Robert is. Obviously, that's a budgetary thing. We can only afford one of us from now on. So, as I say, it is pretty much dross from here on in. There he goes. Where are you off to, Robert?
I thought I might try and flog some of these Peep Show box sets down the pub. We used to get them free.
Yes, we did. We used to get them free. Happier times. You've probably noticed that was a bit of a Morecambe and Wise reference.
Those are the days. Those are the days. The lights are going out all over television. We shall not see them lit again in our lifetime.
We have had a lovely stay. Lovely. The chocolate liqueur on the pillow was a lovely touch.
The whiskey minches in the shower, a wonderful surprise.
Yes. Although I will have to wash my hair again.
Did I tell you? We met in the army.
So anyway, we'd better settle up.
Oh, yes, of course. How much do I owe you?
On the house.
Did I tell you we met in the army?
We had a problem with our car. It was all wobbly.
Good morning. We had a couple in here recently who looked just like you.
That was us, wasn't it?
No. They were different. They were leaving.
Well, I must have a double.
Good idea. I think I'll join you.
That's right. Don't sit forward. You're too full. Toast the crumpet of your soul on these images. Let out a puddingy burp and enjoy. This is the ultimate Sunday afternoon chill-out DVD. Over the next 14 hours, we'll be lulling you into sofa-y oblivion with, among other things, all the establishing shots from ITV's Kingdom. But without anything as jolting as the plot. Vicars walking across lawns. Some pretty objects from the Antiques Roadshow. But instead of the stress of hearing what things are worth, we've just dubbed it over with the phrase, enough money to last forever.
So you should look to insure it for...
Enough money to last forever. A crossword being filled in with the names of characters from Dad's army. And then smeared with delicious jam. And exclusive footage of a beefeater being hosed down with cream.
Oh, lovely! I'll just turn round so you can do my back.
So sit back, stifle a horseradishy fart with a chintzy cushion, and immerse yourself in the audio-visual equivalent of a hot bath of cake.
I don't know if I've got the energy to keep fighting the robots now.
That's Sunday Sensation Chill Out. Brought to you by your robot masters.
Nice cup of tea, puny humans.
Come and sit down, Alison and Peter. This is a very exciting moment for me. I'm just blown away to be in the same room as the two people who came up with my most favourite show of all time, Number Wang. Now, let me introduce you to my team, disabled ethnic, teenage pufter, and woman. Don't talk to them, they're just here to tick boxes. And you know what? None of them went to Oxford. I love diversity. I went to Oxford. Sorry, what I meant to say is I didn't go to Oxford. I did! So it's fantastic to have you both here, Alison and Peter. Amanda, get these guys some drugs. Amanda went to Oxford too, by which I mean Amanda didn't go to Oxford either. So, one question. How the hell did you ever come up with Number Wang?
Well,
Peter, I don't want to know. Please don't tell me. Great story, I'm not interested. Now, I'm not going to pretend to understand the creative process, because I don't understand the creative process, and because I don't know how to pretend. But we're all agreed that Number Wang has been off our screens for far too long. So I want you to have a look at this. This is a picture of a hot woman who let me touch her boob once. Yes! Don't look at the box tickers. You see that ethnic one? He'll be the head of news one day if we let him, which we won't. Now, here's a list of the kind of people that watch the sort of programmes that we make.
Oh, your demographics.
I don't like to use that word, Alison, because I don't know what it means. Now, the sort of person who watched Number Wang was old, weird, had a hat, smelled, and were Belgian, which is brilliant in a way that is awful. But nowadays, we're a
about appealing to a different kind of audience, an audience that is young, diverse, youngly diverse, diversely young, ethnically youthful and homosexually young. And we think that that audience wants us to bring back Number Wang in a way that retains all of its original features, but is basically like Skins.
Well, we've got this proposal.
Peter, I don't want to read your proposal. I'm not going to read it. I can't read it. I don't know how to read. I used to know how to read, but when I took this job, they burnt out a large part of my brain with a hot wire. So answer me this question in 2 words. Can you make the program? Yes, yes or no, no?
No, we don't want to make it.
That's fantastic! Here's some money. I want it by the beginning of next month. And remember, young, youthy, young, teenagers, young people, youthsome teenage youngness, and above all, Number Wang. Do it. Make it now. Make me the new Number Wang. Go and make the new Number Wang. Bring me the new Number Wang. Do it. Number Wang, Number Wang, Number Wang, Number Wang. Amanda, can you get me some new pants in here, please? I think I may have pissed myself and come at the same time. I think there might be a documentary in it.
From the people who brought you Glucosade Port and Pika's Cresps comes Marmite. All the great taste of Marmite in a glove.
This glove tastes of Marmite.
Are you all right?
No, I just tried to eat a glove.
Marmite. It's the great Marmite-tasting glove that's not suitable for human consumption.
I think he's dead.
Oh, my dear brother Philip, you look so thin.
Thank you for coming, Arthur.
Your brother is to be executed tonight. You have half an hour, then you must leave.
But that's barbaric. How am I supposed to say all I need to say to my dear, innocent brother in half an hour? Only half an hour.
I know. It's terrible.
We have so much to say to each other, my dear brother.
Yes, we do.
And so little time.
Yeah. How is Mother?
Fine.
And Father?
Still dead.
And little Dorothy?
Fine, yes. Everyone's fine. We're all good. Thanks. I mean, really upset that you're getting executed, but that goes without saying.
Yeah, thanks.
Just 29 minutes left.
I know.
Oh.
Yes. Any trouble getting here?
No. So much to say.
Thanks for being such a great brother.
Oh, you're welcome, and likewise.
Thanks.
And, just 28.5 minutes left. Still so much to say.
Yeah.
And thanks for being a great brother. Thanks for getting executed. I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I think that's it.
Right, yeah. And actually, it didn't take as long as I thought.
No. Look, I don't mind if you need to be... I'm fine. Well, you know.
Yeah. Well, goodbye then, Philip, my dear brother.
Goodbye.
go. Guard, I'm ready.
He's probably gone for a cup of tea.
He probably thought we were going to use the whole...
The whole half an hour, yeah. We probably gave him that impression. Yes.
Let me out! I'm ready! Let me out! I'm finished! Let me out! Let him out! For God's sake, let him out! Let him out! Let him out! Let him out! Please let him
Do you think there's too much wordy stuff?
What, in the show?
Yeah.
No, don't worry. That'll all get cut.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it feels wordy to us, but when people watch, all they're going to remember is this bit coming up. The big chicken finale.
Yeah. That's what people like, isn't it? Dancing around, clucking, big polystyrene eggs, jokes about Edwina curry.
You're spot on, mate. Yep, this is it, coming up right now. This is the BAFTA.
Yeah. Although, you don't think people might... that we might have to cut it because of bird flu?
What?
Well, you know, people might associate chickens with the threatened bird flu epidemic, because apparently you can catch that off chickens.
Oh, God.
And I think a young Turkish child actually died the other day, which is very sad.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Fucking hell! Why do these fucking things always happen to us?
Fuck.
Good morning. I'm a sex champion. What sort of trophies can you offer me?
A what champion, sir?
A sex champion. I'm magnificent in the sack, and I want some kind of shiny prize to prove that fact to my wife.
Right, well, I tend to specialise in sports trophies, sir. Football, rugby, darts, that sort of thing.
So I need to commission a sex trophy of some kind.
Well, I don't actually make the trophies, sir. I just buy them wholesale from a company in China.
This isn't the kind of can-do attitude I'd expect from a small businessman in today's economic climate. You should be grateful for my custom.
Well, perhaps I can improvise something suitable.
Well, make sure it looks good. I don't want some tatty, half-baked sex trophy. I want quality.
Of course, sir. Well, how about this, for starters? This is one of our top-of-the-range snooker trophies. See how the little plastic man is bending over the table?
Yes. He's quite attractive, isn't he?
Well, as little plastic men go, I'd say he was one of the better-looking ones, sir, yes.
Well, that's good. He could represent me.
Just what I was thinking, sir. And, here, have a look at this, ladies' badminton trophy. See how the, See how the little plastic lady is positioned?
She looks dirty.
I'm sure she is, sir. You know what they say about badminton players? So if I just snap her off there and then jam her in between the snooker player and the table, it looks like they're in some sort of erotic clinch.
It does, doesn't it? They look like they're having a whale of a time.
One top-of-the-range sex trophy, sir.
Oh, there you are, darling. I've been looking all over the... Well, what's that?
It's my sex award, remember? Just in from China.
I thought you were making that up to impress me.
Nope, won it fair and square by being the best in the world at shagging.
Oh, gosh, we should probably get home then, shouldn't we? Come on.
Hail Caesar.
Hail Nicholas.
No, you don't hail me.
Sorry, Brian.
Remember?
Sorry.
Shall we try that again? Hail Caesar.
Hello.
That was perfect. Mighty Caesar, your council has devised 2 further ploys to ensure the success of your forthcoming parley with Cleopatra.
You mean on top of the hail thing?
Which was perfect. Yes, henceforth, you're to refer to yourself only in the 3rd person.
Right. Okay, so... What?
No.
What?
So instead of saying, I am listening, you say, Caesar is listening, or Caesar listens. Makes you seem more...
Mental?
Important.
Right, so
No, Caesar.
I thought I was Caesar.
Stop saying I.
Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. He sees.
That's perfect. So you say he, or one, or Caesar. Makes you seem more imposing.
Right. I see. So you want me to...
No.
Oh, you want Caesar, him, you want him...
That's it.
To seem more aloof. I get it. What?
Mighty Caesar! Mighty Caesar!
Nessus.
Try that.
What? Oh, Caesar is listening.
What?
Caesar is listening.
I thought you were Caesar.
No.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes. Am I? But I thought... But Caesar thought... Oh, I get it. I mean, he gets it. He means he gets...
OK, Caesar, from now on, every time you forget to refer to yourself in the 3rd person, I'm going to blow on this reed.
I don't. Caesar understands.
What's this 3rd person?
New protocol.
Ah.
You bring news.
Mighty Caesar, I bring you news... he brings you news... he brings... Sorry, him news.
Nessus.
Are we... Ooh, no. He... Sorry, is it... What?
What are you doing?
We're all referring to ourselves in the 3rd person.
Yes.
No.
Are we? I mean, them.
That was perfect. No, you refer to yourself.
I refer to myself. He refers to himself.
Who, me?
No, me. I mean, him.
Caesar.
Oh, are you Caesar?
Me?
Oh, I see.
No, you're Caesar.
Me?
No. You. No, you Caesar.
Me?
What? Oh, I get it.
Shut up.
No, it's very simple. Caesar is...
Oh, I'm... He's Caesar, and I'm... him. He's... And you're...
Who?
Caesar.
Can't we have a gong if we get it right?
No.
Nicholas, just out of interest, what was the 2nd piece of counsel for the forthcoming parley with Cleopatra?
Ah, yes. Don't look down her top.
Caesar disagrees. Peterson, come over here, quick. Peterson, psst, come over here. Shh.
Phillips, I'm busy.
This is important, really important.
All right, then make it quick. Is that what I think it is?
That's the effect of PWT4 on advanced amyloid proteins on the affected brain tissue. A significant shrinkage.
A cure for Alzheimer's?
It could be.
Everyone, we could be on the brink of a massive breakthrough. Colin, guard the door.
Stop it, you lot. Get back to your workstations. Monsieur Garnier will be furious if he sees what you've done.
Be quiet, Leslie. This is exactly why I got into science in the first place.
He's coming.
Monsieur Garnier.
Well, what the hell's going on here? Why are you scientists away from your places? This is the laboratoire, not a UNESCO conference.
Sorry, Monsieur Garnier.
And Phillips, what have we got here? I hope for your sake it's something new for the Garnier Fructis range.
It isn't, Monsieur Garnier. It's...
What's that, Phillips?
It isn't, Monsieur Garnier. It's a potential cure for Alzheimer's, and...
Oh. I get it. I get it. It's right again! Now listen up, scientists! And listen good! This is my laboratoire, and what I say goes! I don't want you lot wasting your time with medicines and whatnot! We went through that with Peterson and his perpetual motion device! I ask you, does perpetual motion add anything to the Garnier Sleek and Shine series? Well...
No, Mr. Garnier.
And what do we want?
New product in the Nutrice collection.
Bang on, Leslie! And the invention of the word nutrice, which sounds like nutrition but doesn't guarantee it, is one of the best things you've ever come up with.
But, Monsieur Garnier, we're scientists. We need to change the world. You've got the best scientific equipment money can buy. You employ 3,000 research staff. We've created 521 patents. This is the finest laboratoire in the Western Hemisphere. Surely we can...
You can change the world with Garnier body cocoon and soft curl cream. And if you can't take that, you know where the exit door to the laboratoire is.
Yes, Monsieur Garnier.
So, Phillips, are you staying or are you going?
I'm staying, Monsieur Garnier.
Take care.
Bargains, bargains, bargains. All this week at Diddle-de-dee. There's only 1 week left before the new Trade Descriptions Act comes into force, and that means it's bargains, bargains, bargains week at Diddle-de-dee. Like these popcorn bacon octopus shapes in glitter, only 99p. This butter-coloured sandwich dressing, only 99p. And 12 litres of value water, now with no bits, only 99p. You can taste the savings at Diddle-de-dee.
So you made it.
Glad to do it.
Where's the kid?
Jason's.
Jason's.
He's helping out.
Oh. Right. He's helping out.
Susan asked after you.
Who?
Susan Levy.
Oh, right. Susan.
Your brief reckons you got a strong case.
Does he?
I've had enough. I've had it up to here. I feel like you don't even see me anymore. For a moment you do, but then you don't.
What's going on?
I want to tell you how I feel. I feel trapped. I said I feel trapped. Not just in this prison, but in a box. A glass box. And I feel like I'm walking against the wind. Sort of. And I feel like I'm dragging myself up with my 2 hands from this swamp. But I'm carrying this heavy weight. And I just wish I could turn it into a balloon and let go. But I feel like I'm being attacked by a swarm of bees. And I just wish I could show you how that feels. But I can't. Because I'm shit.
But Clive, we've been beating our heads against this for months and months now, and I don't see an end to it. There's no end to it. Can't you see? That's all I want.
I don't know what you want anymore.
I know you don't, Clive, and that's why
Oh, technical problems?
Duncan, I wonder if we could go again, but this time with just a bit more emphasis on your line.
Right you are, no problem.
Susan, would you cue Duncan in?
No problem.
All right. And action.
There's no end to it. Can't you see that's all I want?
I don't know what you want anymore.
No, you don't, Clive. And that's what I... Oh, that was wonderful. It's really chilling.
Thanks.
It's great. I wonder if, just for me, we could rehearse that line a few times. What we're trying to get across is that for you, in this relationship, you've just reached this hopeless point. I think we've all been there, where you've just run out of options. It's like, I don't know what you want anymore.
I don't know what you want anymore.
Good. Even more. It's like, I don't know what you want anymore.
I don't know what you want anymore.
Lovely, and it's definitely going in the right direction, but just really committed. I don't know what you want anymore.
I don't know what you want anymore.
Mike, maybe I can help. Duncan, I think what Mike's looking for is something a bit more... I don't know what you want anymore. Is that the kind of thing?
Yeah, not quite. Not quite. If anything, it's more, I don't know what you want anymore!
I don't know what you want anymore.
I don't know what you want anymore.
I don't know what you want anymore.
I don't know what you want anymore!
I don't know what you want anymore.
I don't know what you want anymore.
Right, it's tricky, isn't it? Shall we? I think we're probably... Let's just cut the line. It's not working.
System. Do not be alarmed by the smell.
I'm doing my best.
It's 17,000 new British hours since the event, and time for the quiz broadcast.
Hello, remain indoors and welcome. Try to forget what you saw happening over there last time. We think we've made it stop. So let's say a big remain indoors to our two survivors, Peter and Sheila. Peter, Sheila, you're the last remaining contestants, which leaves the game, and for all we know, civilization, at a very interesting point. Thinking of breeding at all?
We tried.
There was too much sick.
Yes, since the event, sex is certainly a lot more vomity. Right, tonight's first round is charades. It's a one-on-one game with a chance to play for tonight's star prize, everything we've got left to eat. Doesn't that look good in the circumstances? So it really is all to play for. Peter, you're the weakest, so you go first. Join me. Are you nervous?
No, we all smell like this now.
So we do. Try rubbing in some of the brown soap at night before doing up the face zips on your safety bag. So, Sheila, you have to try and guess what Peter's miming. It could be a book, a film, or even a song.
What is a book, a film, or even a song?
We don't know.
So little remains.
Okay, I got something.
Excellent.
One word. Oh, no, two words. Second word. Oh, first word.
The something. Good luck. What's he thinking of?
Second word. Two syllables. Second syllable. Up. Outdoor land. Ceiling. Light. Stain. Vent. Vent. The something vent. The vent. The
Yes?
Oh no. Not that. I can't say it.
I need an answer.
But if I say it, I might summon it.
Gonna have to hurry you.
Peter can have the food.
Yay!
What a good sport.
Oh, your wife called and said she might pop in on the way home.
My wife? What?
Your wife, David. Why are you looking at me like that?
I haven't got a wife.
What do you mean you haven't got a wife?
Have you gone mental again?
No. Have you?
No.
What are you playing at then? Your wife left a message saying she...
Stop saying my wife. I haven't got a wife.
Look, don't take it out on me. If things aren't going well between you and your wife...
Right, so who's my wife, then?
What?
Who's my wife? Who am I married to?
Keeley Hawes.
Keeley Hawes?
Yes.
Keeley Hawes is my wife.
You're a lucky guy.
Sorry, Keeley Hawes, the actress who used to be in Spooks?
Yes.
And who married the guy who also used to be...
No. Well, yes, but they split up, and then she married you. Last year, it was in the papers.
OK, so say I go along with this.
I don't understand why you're fighting it, David.
Because I have no memory
She's a very talented, beautiful woman.
Agreed, but I can't help thinking
Here
that...
she is.
Hey, Robert. Hi, darling. Listen, it's just a flying visit. Bloody Andrew wants me to go in and read something for him, but there is last night's risotto in the fridge and that nice wine that Sarah bought us. And don't forget the man's coming but the tree. All right. See you later.
See?
Well, I never.
Yeah. Right. I think I might go for a nice fly.
Oh, hang on. This is a dream, isn't it?
Of course it's a dream. You dreamt the whole thing. Hey, I'm flying, David. Why aren't you flying?
I can't fly.
What do you mean you can't fly? It's your dream and you can't fly.
Come on, David. Why can't you fly?
Yeah, David.
Come on, I'm your dream woman. Come and fly with me.
You're not my dream woman.
What?
Oh, that's nice.
I'm sorry, but just because you happen to be in a dream...
Oh, that's really nice. Are you all right, Keeley?
Well, I mean, I'm a bit...
Well, you bastard.
It's not my fault.
Come on, Keeley. Let's fix you up with Martin Freeman.
Really?
Yeah.
Which means a better outcome for everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes my presentation on the Healthy Homes and Hospitals programme, or HHH. Any questions?
How'd you say your acronym again?
It's HHH.
Thought so.
Bloody hell! You just shot Ian.
It's pronounced H, not H. H.
You can't shoot him just for that.
I just did. Anyway, it's my company. I can do what I like.
But we all signed the No Bullying in the Workplace pledge, which specifically bans physical violence.
What did you say?
I said it specifically bans physical violence.
It's specifically, with an S, specifically.
Bloody hell, Tony. Will you stop shooting people for saying things wrong?
You, what are you drinking?
Oh, coffee.
What type?
It's an espresso.
The word is espresso.
Stop it, Tony.
Oh, come on, Luke. You know very well I killed my own wife for ironically saying mispronunciation. If I apply rigorous standards at home, I see no reason why the same standards shouldn't apply in the workplace.
Why do you have to shoot them? Why can't you just sack them?
Oh, I never thought of that. Yes, I suppose I could. It's just the red mist tends to descend whenever I'm confronted with ignoramus.
Actually, Tony, I think you'll find it's ignoramuses.
What?
It's from the Latin, we are ignorant. That makes it a verb, not a noun.
Oh, no. What have I done?
Blimey. At least that'll stop him shooting whoever he likes.
It's whomever. Welcome back to Late Night Dog Poker here on Dave.
Yes, late night dog poker, rejected by the BBC, chosen by Dave. It's just something we're trying.
And we've got an absolutely cracking night of late night dog poker in prospect. And I, for one, am very excited. What about you, Peter?
Very excited, Ted.
I defer to you, Peter, as being a bit more au fait with the, are they called rules in poker?
We do call them rules.
With the rules. So, Peter's the resident card sharp.
Yes.
even though his lifetime poker winnings are 300 grand less than mine.
But you've never won any money playing poker, Ted.
You walked into that one, Peter. But it's not Peter's money that the dogs will be playing with tonight.
Whose money will they be playing with, then?
That's not clear. That's one of the many things about this show that's not yet clear.
I wish I was at the Crucible now.
We both do, Peter. We both do.
Have you been hoarding gold? Got hordes of unwanted gold just lying around? If you send it to Dosh for gold, you can turn that gold into cold hard dosh.
I sent in my hoarded gold for my first pillage, and I was amazed how much Dosh for gold sent me. Loads of actual Dosh! Ha-ha!
Just pop your gold into this totally secure envelope. Post it to us at Dosh for gold, and we'll send you some Dosh. In this totally secure envelope.
I sent in my hoarded gold, and with the dosh I received, I bought a whole new identity and a bread maker. Thank you, Dosh for gold.
With the price of gold at an all-time high, there's never been a better time to get Dosh for it. Remember, we are a multi-billion-dollar international company, and not a transparent front for a greedy dragon. So, if you aren't happy with the Dosh we send you, we'll be happy to return your gold in this envelope. So long as you don't mind it being melty. Call us now. Now is the best time to swap your gold, which does not burn in a dragon's fiery breath, for paper, which does. Do it now. Send us gold. Now. Send us more gold. Now.
Well done on the comic relief thing.
No. One does one's best.
You can really dance. Just never have thought you could dance.
It's quite a revelation.
I just never have imagined it.
No, neither would I. I'd never have imagined it.
You got any hidden talents, James?
Yes, I can put a lighter up each nostril. Here you go.
Oh, you see, I never would have imagined you could do that.
I never would have imagined that.
Like you, David, got any hidden talents?
Just cunnilingus.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Coming up on the gift shop sketch.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I'm looking for a gift for my aunt.
Brian is looking for a gift for his aunt.
I'm looking for a gift for my aunt.
But has he come to the right place? Find out in part 2 of the gift shop sketch. In the gift shop sketch so far, Brian...
Can I help you, sir?
...is looking for a gift for his aunt.
I'm looking for a gift for my aunt.
Well, you've come to the right place.
But has he come to the right place?
Well, you've come to the right place. This is, after all, a gift shop.
Well, yes, this is what I was thinking.
But has Brian got his thinking right? He thinks he's in the right place, but will he get that gift that he needs?
I'm looking for a gift for my aunt.
Find out in part 3 of the gift shop sketch. Coming up in the gift shop sketch part 3.
How about this woolen dog?
The shopkeeper makes a suggestion.
How about this woolen dog?
But what will Brian's reaction be?
I'm looking for a gift for my aunt.
But what sort?
How about this woolen dog?
We already know the shopkeeper says that, but what does Brian, who's...
looking for a gift for my aunt.
say before that?
Well, the sort of gift that if it were a quote, it would be apposite.
How about this woolen dog?
Does the shopkeeper have a woolen dog? Will Brian like it? Find out in part 4 of the gift shop sketch. Previously on the gift shop sketch.
This woolen dog.
Yes, I'm looking for a gift for my aunt.
Can I help you, sir?
Coming up in part 4.
That's perfect. It's like you've met my aunt.
What does Brian say that about?
How about this woolen dog?
Is it that?
How about this woolen dog?
That's perfect. It's like you've met my aunt.
Yes! Coming up in the gift shop sketch. The end of the gift shop sketch. But first, the bit before the end.
That's perfect. It's like you've met my aunt.
Yes, she's my aunt too.
Daddy!
And now the end. And now them both together.
That's perfect. It's like you've met my aunt.
Yes, she's my aunt too.
Daddy!
Which is a world away from how it started.
Yes, I'm looking for a gift for my aunt.
Next week on the gift shop sketch.
Can I help you, sir?
Until then, good night.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I'm looking for a gift for my aunt.
Well, you've come to the right place. This is, after all, a gift shop.
Well, yes, this is what I was thinking.
What sort of thing were you looking for?
Well, the sort of thing that if it were a quote, it would be apposite.
How about this woolen dog?
That's perfect. It's like you've met my aunt.
Yes, she's my aunt too.
Daddy!
We apologise for that temporary loss of transmission. We can now return you to the quiz broadcast.
No, Peter, no. You can't open the box. It's not that part of the round yet.
There's food inside. You said there was food.
No, you can't open it. You've got to guess.
I'm too hungry to guess.
Now calm down or I'll tranquilize you.
We ate the tranquilizers days ago. Give me the box.
There are rules.
No, I've followed the rules for too long. Where's my food?
Look, Sheila's playing the game properly.
If we play the game, I'm sure the food will come. They won't leave us here. We play the game, then the food will come.
Exactly. Now get back on your podium and do the boxes. That's better. Now, Peter, it's time to play Open the Box.
We can't open the boxes anyway.
Yes, we can. Of course we can.
They're welded shut.
The engineer will help us when he comes back.
He's not coming back. One of his shoes fell out of the ducting. It had a foot in it.
He has been taken up.
I'm sure he just left his foot as a promise that he'll be back soon. Peter, will you please guess how much the first box is worth in money? Come on.
Oh, I don't know. 25 money.
Good guess. Possibly. And Sheila?
We ate his foot.
Yes, we did eat his foot, Sheila, but how much is the box worth?
I don't know.
Another good guess. Well done, both of you. And that means it's time to remain indoors and see what the banker has to offer. Ring, 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 ring. Nope, still no one there.
I can't remember her face.
Wouldn't it be great to make everyone think we'd landed on the moon? That'd show the Soviets.
What would it show them?
Well, they'd think we'd landed on the moon and they'd be all afraid. Do this right and the Cold War could be over by 1971.
Why don't we just release the footage of the Mars landings?
No. It's vitally important that we keep the successful mission to Mars a secret. But I've got a hunch that if we pretend to have landed on the moon, that will be in some way intimidating.
Will people believe us?
Oh, I'm sure they will, to the extent that we won't even need to bother to pay much attention to detail with regard to flags and shadows and so on. Dart, you're the top spy in the Secret Service when it comes to misleading footage. What do you suggest?
Well, to start with, of course, we'll need to build a massive rocket.
Why? We're not actually going to the moon. Sorry, I thought that was the point. Have I got this wrong?
We'll need a massive rocket because the first question people will ask when we show them the footage of the moon will be, how did you get there? So we'll have to be able to say, we went in that massive rocket you saw.
So we're not actually going to make any kind of saving in terms of the cost of a massive rocket?
No, but we will be making a saving on the cost of actually going to the moon.
True. And what costs are involved in actually going to the moon?
Well, the main one, to be honest, is the massive rocket.
Any others?
Well, other than that, it's mainly catering.
So we'll make a saving on that?
Well, no. In fact, it'll probably be more expensive to cater for an entire film crew for the duration of a shoot than it would be to feed 3 astronauts.
So, I'm just wondering, we'll still have to build the massive rocket capable of going to the moon?
We will have to do that, yes.
So I was just thinking, if we've built the moon rocket, might it not be cheaper to just pop to the moon and fake the footage there?
Fake the footage of the fake moon landing on the moon? What if people found out?
That's a risk we're just going to have to take.
You join us as the dogs continue to play to the best of their abilities. And we've decided, for the sake of speed, to take any disturbance of the chips at all as a bet.
And yet still, none of the dogs has knocked out any of the other dogs.
Now, Peter, if you were this young Chihuahua, which card would you play?
Well, you don't really have to play cards in poker, Ted. You just get them.
Right, so it's not like whist.
What, where each dog has to hold a hand, or should I say paw, of 13 cards and then plays them in sequence following suit?
Yeah.
No. I think even Dave thought that was a bit ambitious.
So, if it's not like whist, is it like strip Jack naked or stop the bus?
No.
What about draw the well dry or bullshit?
It is quite like bullshit.
Now, that St. Bernard seems to be getting the hang of it. Is that a St. Bernard?
I don't know, Ted. I don't know anything about dogs.
Neither do I, Peter. And I don't know anything about poker either. What I know about is snooker.
Well, then, you shouldn't have tried to finger Hazel.
I did not finger Hazel.
I didn't say you fingered Hazel. I said you shouldn't have tried to finger Hazel.
Lesbian.
No, it is a St. Bernard.
Have you got any old, unwanted, or unsecured plutonium just lying around? If you send it to Cashful Plutonium, you can turn it into cold hard cash.
I had some plutonium left over from the Cold War. I wasn't expecting to get much cash, but Cash for Plutonium sent me lots of cash. For my plutonium!
Your old, useless, and unwanted plutonium could be feeding mankind's never-ending appetite for self-destruction. Just pop your plutonium into this totally secure envelope, post it to us at the address on your screen, and we'll send you some cash.
With the cash we got for our unsecured plutonium, we bought more plutonium. Alhamdulillah.
If you're happy with the cash we offer, you could be holding that cash within a few days, and more importantly, not holding the plutonium.
And I do mean cash.
Remember, money does not grow on trees, and come the nuclear winter, neither will anything else. You can take the cash we offer and buy a plasma screen TV, some fruit, or something you might like. It genuinely doesn't matter. We accept any old plutonium you have stashed around the house, in your dresser drawer, down the back of the sofa, or wherever you keep it. And we offer a much better price than other internet plutonium buyers.
Thank you, Cash for Plutonium.
Remember, we are a reputable international company, and not a transparent front for a crazed Bond villain. Call the number on your screen now. Now is the time to swap your plutonium, which melts your face, for cash, which doesn't. Now! The reason for our urgency should be apparent. This is plutonium we're talking about. Send us plutonium now. Plutonium.
Really try to feel the space and feel the presence of everyone around you. And then try to imagine the world that we're about to create on the stage. Don't worry about the text for the time being. Put that to one side and just try to feel your way. And when you're ready, vocalize it. Make a sound. Doesn't have to be words, just a small, honest sound that tells me what you're feeling. Very good, Steve. Very good.
We shall not surrender!
Oh, wonderful, wonderful work. Okay, well, maybe that's a good time to stop. Let's take 5, everybody. Great. Paul, hi! I didn't think you were going to make it to this rehearsal.
Yeah, I had that meeting, but that's finished now.
Well, that's great. Well, you can join us for the afternoon session. You want to lead the workshop?
Actually, Mark, I wanted to talk to you about something.
I know what you're thinking. Our devised piece about Tiananmen Square isn't as avant-garde as it should be yet, but it will be, I promise.
No, really, it wasn't that. I'm sure the devising process will be as fulfilling and daring as ever. No, it's just that I had this meeting.
Mark, when you've got a moment, could I have a quick chat to you about an adaptation of some of Sartre's writing that I've been doing, where we're all blindfolded? I think it might highlight multiculturalism.
Oh, that's great, Steve. That's great. But can you just give us a moment?
Oh, sorry. Yes, sure.
My meeting.
Who was it with, Paul?
It was with lion bars.
You had a meeting with lion bars?
Yeah, it was the people who make lion bars. And they were saying that lion bars could sponsor our show if we put lion bars on the poster and eat lion bars all the way through it.
Lion bars?
Yeah, it's a pretty amazing deal from the guys at Lion Bars. They were saying that we can have pretty much as many lion bars as we want for the production and for when we're rehearsing.
Lion bars?
Yeah, look. That is literally nothing compared to the amount of lion bars we could have. They were saying that basically we can have an endless supply of lion bars. And then if they give us loads and loads of lion bars for the run, like more lion bars than you've ever seen in one place, but then we run out because we've been eating them on stage and you know, in the wings when we're waiting to go on because we like the chocolate so much, well, I could just go back to the Lion Bar building and get a load more lion bars. I've got so many.
Paul, we're trying to bring the Tiananmen Square massacre to life, examining its drive and its politics. I just don't think that's going to work if everyone's eating lion bars all the way through.
Yeah, but look how much it looks like a lion's mouth. Oh, no, that one didn't really work, but you get the general idea. Roar!
Okay, well, how much money are they offering?
Money? Not money, Mark. Lion bars. Lion bars? Not money.
What do you mean, not money?
Sorry, could I have a lion bar?
You can have as many as you like, Steve. They're free.
Really? What, free?
Yeah, just dig in. That's the tip of the chocolatey iceberg.
Wow, that's amazing.
That one worked. So, Steve, do you think it would hurt your Sartre play if we were all eating lion bars all the way through it?
Will we get free lion bars?
As many as we want.
I think it would make it brillianter.
So, what do you say, Mark? Lion Bar presents a wafer, caramel and crisp rice-covered indictment of Tiananmen Square.
Well...
OK! Hooray! 1-0 to theatre!
What a lovely walk.
We had a lovely walk, didn't we?
Right then, where's Monkey? Where's Monkey gone?
Monkey goes, monkey, monkey, monkey.
Since when?
Up yours!
Up yours!
Let's find Monkey.
Oh, Monkey's gone missing, hasn't he? A bit like Mummy's libido or sense of fun.
Up yours!
Up yours!
Here he is. Perhaps Mummy's libido would return faster if Daddy weren't such a smelly alcoholic. I'm under a lot of pressure. Let's give Monkey a kiss.
Oh, does Monkey want to give you a kiss? Give me the monkey.
Up yours!
Yes, here comes a kiss from Monkey. Mm.
It's nicer than being kissed by Daddy, isn't it? Being kissed by Daddy's like a close encounter with Satan's arsehole, isn't it? Up yours! What a lovely smile.
So, you know how you were saying you were really good at cunnilingus?
Yes.
So, you're really good at cunnilingus?
Yes, I am. What?
Well, nothing. Just, well, no one else seemed very surprised.
And you are surprised?
No, I'm not. I'm not saying I'm surprised. I'm not saying I'm unsurprised. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised.
Right.
I mean, how... Do you mind talking about this?
Not at all. What do you need to know?
Well, I suppose I'm just asking, you know, when did you... I mean, who told you that you... I mean, what?
Rob, I'm very, very good at cunnilingus. I'm not boasting. I have a natural aptitude, and I've practiced very hard. Ultimately, I'm good at it because I love it. I love women.
Do you?
And it's all about the woman. It's about making the woman feel comfortable. It's just about giving yourself over to the moment, sharing yourself completely with the most intimate part of her sex.
Her fanny.
Her fanny.
Right.
Look, Rob, there's no need to be jealous. I can teach you to be good at cunnilingus.
How are you going to do that?
Jamie.
Hi, Mark Wade, Sunday Times.
Yeah, we spoke on the phone.
Good to meet you.
Okay, so you got 10 minutes with him.
Fine.
Obviously, he's promoting the new album, and that really is all he wants to talk about.
Ah.
So he won't be taking any questions about, you know, the stuff he did back in the 60s.
Right, only I was going to ask him a few things about...
Yeah, I know what you're going to say, but Neil really has been very explicit about this. If you go off topic, he will terminate the interview. He's very serious about the new album.
Yeah, but the thing is that most of our readers will be more familiar with him as the first man on the moon.
Whatever he did previously, Neil is now a singer-songwriter.
Okay, fair enough, but he hasn't stopped being the first man on the moon.
Are you going to be unhelpful?
I'm not. Look, I've listened to the new album and well, it's not bad for an astronaut, I suppose.
He's a singer-songwriter. How many times?
Sorry, if I asked 1,000 people who Neil Armstrong was, I reckon approximately all 1,000 of them would say he was the first man on the moon.
Actually, no, you're wrong, because I'd say he's a singer-songwriter.
Okay, imagine I'm an alien who's just landed...
You're not tricking me into space talk.
I'm not trying to. Oh, God. Imagine I'm someone who's so breathtakingly out of touch that I'm not sure who Neil Armstrong is, and I said to you, Jamie, can you remind me who's Neil Armstrong? What exactly would you say?
What I'd say?
Yeah?
He was the first singer-songwriter on the moon.
You're watching the British Emergency Broadcasting System. The alert state is unknown, presumed black. It's 2600 hours and time for the quiz broadcast.
Hello, good evening, and remain indoors. Welcome to the second and final hour of broadcasting for this week. Let's start by welcoming back last week's lucky runners-up, Peter and Sheila, and last week's unlucky winner, Maltesers. Such a shame that prize turned out to be contaminated. So, Peter and Sheila, you're through to the next round.
Will there be food? I ate my watch.
Yes, of course. It's 2 weeks since the last of the food parcels was distributed. But that means it's all to play for, because who knows, one of tonight's prizes might be food.
They keep us alive for their sport.
So, let's start with the odd one out round. Fingers on buzzers. Which of these is the odd one out? A ceremonial helmet? The last child? President Butterfly? And the event?
Could we eat Maltesers?
I'm pretty sure that's against the regulations. Blessed be the regulations. Come on, a helmet, the last child, President Butterfly, and the event. Think about it. Except the event. Don't think about the event.
Is it the event?
Yes, the event is the odd one out, of course, because it destroyed the other three. So let's move on to our headline round, featuring this week's guest publication, The Newspaper. Sheila and Peter, your headline is Oomsday. What was Oomsday?
Was it between Tuesday and birthday?
Number 3 air filtration system has failed.
It's happening again!
That sound means that's all we've got time for.
Blessed be the regulations.
I can hear them in the dark.
Well, it seems we're having some technical problems, so while you remain indoors and we send Sheila off to be voltage calmed, here's some music.
It's no use, Gilbert. Ever since the critical failure of our last operator, I feel completely bereft of ideas. I just don't know what the public wants anymore.
Fear not, Sullivan. This morning, as I was making my motions, an idea came to me fully formed. HMS Pinafore 2.
HMS Pinafore 2? HMS Pinafore as well? I don't understand.
People all love Pinafore, right? So we just do it again, with a twist.
Yes. How? What?
We set it amongst the stars.
I like that. It's modern.
On a ship that travels amongst the stars.
A starship?
On a mission of great enterprise.
Will it include a case of humorous mistaken identity?
Of course.
It's brilliant! Where's my quill?
Captain, you are passionate, but I am very logical. The differences between us are much more than biological. A truce with the Klingons? Are you mad? You must be mad. I'm going to the transporter room. They hate it. They really hate it. Where are the tunes?
Ignore him, Sullivan. It's your best work.
Bargains, 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 while bargains last at Diddle-de-Dee. You'll never guess where we've cut corners at Diddle-de-Dee's bumper bargain family-size giveaway. Like this chicken-style oven roaster, just £1.19. These lucky dip tins of textured style afters, just 10 for the price of one. And this 3-litre bottle of fizzy tomato-style drink, only 49p. Diddle-de-Dee. It all goes down the same hole.
Daniel Darm-Tooting, the most iconic screen actor of his generation, famous for his blistering historical portraits of Joseph Stalin, Custer, Genghis Khan, and Wilf Lunn. He returns to our screens this year as Skeeg Tash in Tash, a Man of Oil, a towering return to form after the breakdown which saw Darm-Tooting abandon acting seemingly for good on the set of Marty Zarr's The Boondock Feuds.
98, take 7. Action!
You know, it gets harder to kill a man as you get older. Not easier. Harder. More hard. You might think it gets easier, but in fact, the opposite is to just get this off me! Get this thing off me! Get it off me! Get it off me!
Daniel Darm-Tooting, it's a great pleasure to see you back at work.
Thank you.
Now, before we talk about the film, Daniel, your breakdown.
Yes. I can't put a finger on precisely what happened there. Obviously, the character I was playing in Boondocks.
Bill the Pirate.
Yes, he was a dark character. In many ways, he was very...
So it wasn't just because of the moustache?
What makes you say that?
The footage of you physically tearing it out of your face by the roots.
No, that was... Oh, that? No, that was... I was very tired.
Tired?
Tired, ill, sick. Sick and tired.
You were sick and...
Could I get my glass of milk, please?
But you're fine now.
I'm fine now, yeah.
You're not going to suddenly go spare?
Spare?
Because of the new moustache?
Yeah, no. Oh, no. No, this one won't, this one doesn't think that I'm... no, thank you.
No, thank you. I like it.
Thank you.
Is it for a part?
Excuse me. Yes, it's for, Skeeg.
Skeeg Tash.
Skeeg.
Shh. And is it glued on, or...?
No, it's sprout. It's grown, I should say, on my upper lip.
It's good, it's big.
Yep, they grew them big. Yep. Thank you.
There's your milk.
Yeah. I think I'll actually save that for him.
Drink the milk.
I don't really feel like it.
You asked for the milk.
Yeah, of course, yes. I think I'll... My milk? Got any...
Yeah. And do you also have trouble eating?
Get it off me! Get it off me!
Chocolate Mitchell?
No, thank you.
Chocolate Mitchell.
Chocolate what?
Chocolate Mitchell. It's a biscuit named after me.
Why?
Well, I thought it was about time I had a biscuit named after me. I mean, Gary Baldy's got one. Mr. Richard T's got one. Why not me?
But it's just a bourbon biscuit.
No, it isn't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, it is. It's a layer of chocolate fondant sandwiched between two dark chocolate biscuits, exactly like a bourbon.
No, it isn't. It's different. It's nicer.
Bourbons are horrible.
Well, that's lucky, because this isn't a bourbon.
What, because you've scraped the word bourbon off the top and scratched in Mitchell?
No, carved, do you mind? Hand-carved the word Mitchell into the top. And anyway, this is a prototype. Soon there'll be two of them when my craftsman's finished carving the other one.
Oh, David, I broke another one. Should probably eat it, probably.
I have it, Gilbert. Law enforcement.
Oh, quite good. A bobby operator. That's modern. And our hero?
He's a plain-speaking, no-nonsense sort of cove, a maverick, if you will, and has a somewhat abrasive manner, much to his superior's chagrin.
Oh, and he carries a blunderbuss.
A blunderbuss, yes. The most powerful handheld weapon known to man.
Oh, this is excellent.
Now, what shall we call him, this loose cannon? He's baritone, I assume.
Unquestionably. What about Harold?
Difficult to rhyme.
Harry, then?
Harry, marry, carry, tarry, parry, expeditionary. I like it! No-nonsense Harry!
New parchment.
Question you are asking yourself is how many times have I discharged my blunderbuss?
How many times has he discharged his blunderbuss?
In all the excitement, I quite forgot myself. Exactly how fortunate are you feeling? They hate it! And this is really loud!
We've all got gadgets coming out of our ears. iPods, sat-navs, an electrical item for every job. To many, it must seem like we're living in the future. But to others, the cry has always been, well, if this is the future, then where's my jetpack? Well, today, those people will definitely have a smile on their face. The fastest-selling item ever to go on sale, over 3 million jetpacks have been sold in the last 24 hours. The manufacturer, the Jetpack Company, has soared into the record books, a real success story in a depressed market. I'm here with the inventor of the jetpack and MD of the Jetpack Company, Mark Pelmer. Mark, you must be absolutely over the moon.
It's been incredible. It turns out the whole world's just been waiting for the jetpack to be created, and even with its hefty price tag, every man and his dog has gone out to buy one.
And what do you say to those people who suggest the jetpack is dangerous?
Safety is absolutely our biggest concern. We have tested and tested and tested, and the jetpacks are incredibly safe. There's no danger of explosion, the flame burns cold, there's a height limiter, and they will not run out of fuel in midair. The jetpack is completely safe.
And what about the people using them?
I couldn't possibly comment.
Well, now, Mark, I can't let you go without asking, can I have a go?
Of course. Let's take a flight together.
Pete Philpott, signing off.
Let's go. So, thanks for all coming to this meeting so close to the end of the day. You're probably all aware that due to recent financial difficulties, the company is now in the uncomfortable position of having to seek a merger. Right. Now, I can't help but feel that the company wouldn't be in this position.
What position is that, Mike?
The position of having to seek a merger.
Mike didn't drink.
Really, this isn't the
Down
time.
it, down it, down it, down it, all right.
I can't help but feel that the company wouldn't need to seek a merger. If we hadn't adopted, as company policy, the idea of downing a glass of rare vintage claret every time someone says merger. It seriously affected our efficiency, and because of the cost of rare vintage claret, our cash flow. I didn't say merger.
You did say cash flow. Cash flow? Now, new policy. As well as drinking claret every time we hear the word merge. Now, we drink 25-year-old scotch every time we hear the word cash flow.
25-year-old scotch? But that'll affect our our balance sheet. Balance sheet as well.
Vodka shop.
No one told me this.
Didn't you get the memo?
We don't drink on memo. We've never drunk on the word memo.
Guys! You said it twice. It's a miniature of Drambuie when you say that word. No, it's all right. I didn't say memo.
I can't be bothered to discuss this now. But besides, it's gone 5:30. It's the end of the day. We can talk about the merger. Oh, God.
Hey!
Tomorrow. Anyone come to the pub?
Yeah, right, yeah. Good idea.
Let's do that.
I think we have to face facts, Gilbert. The British theatre going public just isn't getting our new work.
We're very disappointed in your new operettas!
And I had such high hopes for Dangerous Shark with Big Teeth.
Quite. And who could have known that the girl with a demon inside that was removed by a vicar would have been met with indifference?
We're close to bankruptcy. We need a hit. Remember the halcyon days, the Mikado. We need that magic back. Something accessible, something classy.
Bongo, 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 bongo. Put the white man in the pot and eat him. Bongo, 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 bongo. Hail the queen of bongo, bongo land. A hit! Finally a tune you can hum! Bongo, 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 bongo.
You don't think we've somehow cheapened ourselves?
Nah. All right. Next question. And it's to Louise. Louise fielding this one. Are you ready for this, Louise? Richard, listen up, of course, because you'll get the chance to steal this if Louise falters. But she may not. Let's see. Louise, answer me this. It's in the category of people. People is the category. Are you good on people, Louise? Well, let's find out. In the category of people. This is to Louise, initially. In people, which person famously set sail on the HMS Beagle in 1831? Which person famously set sail on the Beagle in 1831? Louise, can you tell me?
It was...
Take your time. Famous ship, of course, the Beagle, carried a famous man or woman in 1831. We're looking for the name of that person. What was his name? Or her name?
It's
Think it over. Take your time. The HMS Beagle in 1831. Bit of a clue there, of course. Many people weren't alive in 1831. Most people, in fact. Of those who were, some would have been too old to sail, and some too young. But not this person. What was their name? Can Louise tell us?
Yes,
Or
Charles...
will it be thrown over to Richard to do what comes naturally and steal the point? Richard, of course, we know, fond of dogs. This Beagle, of course, not a dog, but, well, the name have caught his attention. Though that won't help him if Louise knows the answer. So, let's find out
Charles.
as we start the clock. There we are. The clock has now started. It's ticking away. Who set sail on the Beagle in 1831? Does Louise know? Can she work it out against the clock? Oh, the clock, of course, is just a clock. She's got all the time she needs. After all, it's not as if we're on TV. No distractions like that. It's just you, me, and Richard, Louise. Just the three of us, alone on my spaceship, heading inexorably towards the heart of the sun. Because if I've got to go, Louise, if I've really only got 6 months left, like they say, and if all my billions can't buy me a moment's more time, then, well, two things. One, I'm not going alone. And two, I'm making every second of those remaining months last as long as I possibly can. So, once again, the HMS Beagle set sail in 1831. Which famous person was aboard?
Darwin! It's Darwin! Darwin!
While she's thinking that over, let's take a look at the scores. Richard has 14,821 correct answers. Louise is on 12,968, so everything to play for. The Beagle, 1831. Just a few minutes left to think it over, Louise, before I ask you for an answer. Certainly no more than 10. Half an hour tops.
It's Saturday night, it's 6:38, and it's time for Bavaria's top entertainment show, Reports Mode.
Good evening, and welcome. Well, that's enough about the time of day. So, let's get straight down to show business. Sharpen your pencils, it's Report 1. Tickety bonk, stable at 5.6. 0.2 above the arithmetic mean, so hearty-farty. Now, hold on to your helmets as we head down to the quarry for Report 4. Everyone a crackpot. Get it? Stop. I'm killing you. And now, Reports Mode correction time. Thank you, Feldman. Of course, as many of you spotted in last week's Report 2, Cell DS should have read moderate. Honky tonky. So, let's take a break from all those reports to see how we at Reports Mode are doing in efficiency. Levels have been maintained as they always must be. Isn't that right, Captain? That's right.
So this Deep South sketch.
Yeah.
Are we doing the accents?
Yes, of course we're doing the accents. We're also wearing the costumes. What do you think we were going to do? Just hold the script up to a camera?
Yes, all right.
Actually, you'd love that, wouldn't you? No, in fact, I'll tell you what your ideal sketch show would be.
Oh, please do.
It's us wearing dinner jackets, sitting behind a desk, reading the scripts to camera on auto cue.
Finished now?
Hello, welcome to the sketches.
Evidently not.
Interior day, a shop. A gentleman whose attire proclaims him to be from the southern United States enters. Dialogue. Ah, Mr. Beauregard, good day to you. And good day to you too, Harlan.
Couldn't think of another southern surname.
The point is, we're doing the accents.
Can you do a southern American accent?
Of course I can.
Go on then.
Boss hog. Boss hog. Boss hog.
And are all the lines in this sketch boss hog?
I can say other things too. I'm just a girl who can't say no. I'm in a terrible fix.
Welsh.
Mommy, tear down the curtains and make me a dress.
It's backwards.
Y'all, ball, mal, call, here.
Actually, that's very good.
Thank you.
All you have to do now is teach me how to do it, and we're away.
Ah, Mr. Beauregard, good day to you.
And a very good day to you too, Harlan.
The designs are ready and waiting if you were to step this way. Now, just to clarify, this is for everyone in your club to wear, isn't it? Not just the leaders.
No. This is for all of us. We require a smart, functional uniform that identifies us as members of the club and gives us a certain authority.
Exactly as I thought. Well, I think you'll find this is perfect.
What the hell is that?
I knew you'd like it.
It's a ghost costume.
No, it's imposing and awe-inspiring.
It is if you're 9 and scared of ghosts. Otherwise, it's a big nightie.
I think you're being very unfair.
And what's this all about? The pointy hat?
It'll make you look taller.
It will not make us look taller. What it will make us look is pointier.
But you specifically asked for a pointy hat.
I meant like a tricorn hat, like a highwayman, not a Rapunzel hat.
Look, well, just try it on. That's all I ask. Once you see the effect.
Oh, terrific. That's the perfect finishing touch, that is.
Would you say you have an unusually small head?
No!
All right, fine. I can cut eye holes.
Eye holes?
It'll increase your mystique.
Harlan, perhaps you're under some sort of misapprehension. My companions and I have banded together to promote the resurgence of the Confederacy and subjugate the insolent slave race, not to go trick-or-treating. And what's this? KKK?
It's the initials of your society.
The initials of the Confederate Campaigners Club?
No. No, of course not. It's, I came up with a new name for you.
We don't want a new name.
Yes, you do. Mine's much better.
What is it, then?
What is it? It's the... It's funny, it's just gone out of my head, but...
Goodbye.
Wait! It's the Ku Klux Klan.
The Ku Klux Klan?
Yes.
Those are just meaningless noises. How are we supposed to introduce ourselves to people? Hello, we're the new death-dealing militia of white supremacy. We're called the Ku Klux Klan, affiliated with the Whip Wap Wop and the Bingley Bongley Boo. We're easy to recognise. We're the ones wearing bed sheets and peeking out through the eye holes in the massive pointy hats we wear over our faces.
All right, you don't like it. That's fine. There's the other one. I never thought you'd like that one. This is the good one. This will inspire your followers and strike fear into the hearts of your enemies.
It's a massive little girl.
Exactly. What could be scarier than a massive little girl? Freaky.
So this is it. For our big inaugural rally tomorrow night, we either have to go dressed as pointy ghosts or enormous girls.
Well, I'm sorry. It simply never occurred to me that you wouldn't like either.
Fine, we'll take 60 pointy ghosts, but I'll expect a discount.
You did it! You'll make those bigots look like twats!
We said we're not doing the accent.
So, Minister, we've run every viable model through the computer, and it looks like there just are no easy solutions to this recession.
Yeah, raising VAT, cutting VAT, raising interest rates.
Raising interest rates and VAT, lowering income tax and raising VAT.
None of it seems to really help.
Have you tried kill all the poor?
So, with respect, we've had this conversation before.
I'm just saying, have you tried it?
No, of course we haven't tried it. We're not going to try it.
I'm not saying do it. I'm just saying run it through the computer, see if it would work.
Whether it would work is not the issue.
So you think it might work? That's pretty right-wing.
No, I don't think it'll work.
I think it might.
It wouldn't.
Why not?
Well, because they do all the, they clean all the... We need them for all the things that we don't fancy.
Aren't you thinking of immigrants?
Look, there's an easy solution to this, guys. Just run it through the computer and check.
Well, no.
I can't believe you haven't done it drunk as a joke.
What?
Well, just do it quickly.
I'm not going to do it.
Why not?
Because it's offensive and evil.
I don't see the objection. The computer's not going to be offended. Just run it through. The computer will say, no, it wouldn't help to kill all the poor, and I'll stop going on about it.
Right then.
There. See? Satisfied?
Have you tried raise VAT and kill all the poor? Look, we're just fact-finding.
Why do you so want to kill all the poor, sir?
I don't want to do anything of the sort, but I think it's important to know if it would help.
Of course it wouldn't help, but the computer says it wouldn't help, so we're not doing it.
That's why we're not doing it.
What?
That's the only reason why we're not doing it. Bloody hell, now I'm offended.
I'm sorry?
I shouldn't have asked you to run that through. It turns out if it had come out positive, you'd have started work by now. Here I am, blue sky thinking amongst friends, and I didn't realise that it's only cold-hearted pragmatism that's keeping you from pumping gas into Lidl.
I'm confused, sir.
Look, just because a computer says that killing all the poor will help the economy doesn't mean I'm going to do it. It's morally wrong, Anne. That's why we can run it through the computer, because we know whatever it says, we're not going to do it. That's the page I'm on, Anne. Are you going to burn the book?
No.
We were pretty sure that child brothels would help with arts funding. But does that mean we did it? No. Never got beyond a pilot scheme in Yeovil.
You're quite right, sir. I'm sorry if I, in any way, cast aspersions on your commitment to the sanctity of all human life.
It's all right, guys. I think it's pretty clear what we need to do. Shave 0.5% off interest rates, shore up the pound, keep VAT steady for now, and round up all the dwarves.
Yes, Minister.
You're watching the British Emergency Broadcasting System. The time is slipping inexorably away. And to help with that, as usual, it's the quiz broadcast.
Hello, good evening, and remain indoors unless infected. Hopefully not infected are our 3 contestants tonight.
I'm infected.
Bad luck, Professor. And our other contestants are Peter, who you may remember. Hello. And Sheila, who you're also permitted to remember.
Yes.
And Sheila, when we last saw you, you were being taken off to be voltage calmed. Is that right?
Yes.
How was it?
Yes.
That's great.
Yes.
Is it true that you can only say yes now?
Yes.
Were you answering me, or did you just say that because you can only say yes?
Yes.
So you can say other things?
Yes.
That's priceless. That really is TV gold. Please do not attempt to use this program as currency. Barter is forbidden and punishable by exposure. So, our first round, as ever, is the quiz round. Fingers on hands, please. And that's the alarming alarm. Do not be alarmed. It means it's time for a music round. Have a look at this clip.
I can't.
Yes.
Beautiful. But that's enough about our star prize. I bet you'd like to win that, wouldn't you, Sheila?
Yes.
Change the bloody record. Is the name of our music round. So let's bring on the bloody record. What is the link between the bloody record and the event? Is it A, unknown, B, known but prohibited, or C, yes? Sheila?
Yes.
Do you mean C?
Yes.
Bad luck, Sheila. So close. But the answer is, of course, A, unknown.
Yes.
My first day as a barrister. And I just don't know if I'm going to be any good at barristering.
Perhaps I can help.
Where did you come from? Were you hiding behind that pillar?
No. Now, here's my advice. Take these and drink them. But no buts, just drink. How do you feel?
Actually, I feel rather good. Thanks. I said, thanks.
It's all right.
Yes! I got that guy off that vicious sex murder, even though he obviously did it. Have you been there the whole time?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm one of a group of very important people who've been watching you for quite a while. We have great plans for you, which is why earlier I let you in on one of the world's greatest secrets.
What secret?
That everything mankind does is much, much easier if you're ever so slightly drunk.
That sensation you get between half and three-quarters of the way down your second drink of the day, when you've just taken the edge off and feel that anything is possible. How did you feel after that wine I gave you?
Like anything was possible.
Exactly. Come with me.
Welcome to our secret headquarters under the head offices of Oddbins.
What is the point of the blindfold if you just tell everyone where we are?
Sorry, forgot. But then again, I am slightly drunk, as I hope you soon will be.
Who are you people?
We're a group bound by the creed that humanity is better and more noble after very nearly 2 drinks than at any other time.
We've been around for centuries. No one knows quite how long, but then it's hard to be precise when you're constantly slightly pissed. Suffice to say that at all major historical events, we've been in the background, gently swaying from side to side.
My God. You're the inebriati. I thought you were just a myth.
Actually, we prefer the term Knights Tippler.
But aren't you supposed to be evil?
You've been reading too much fiction, young man.
We're a force for good, sworn to maintain a level of just enough smashness to make everything feel lovely.
But how?
Our methods are subtle. I myself have a claret drip.
I have a can of special brew, pumping slowly and constantly into my stomach.
You may have noticed me snacking regularly on liqueur chocolates. Ugh. Drambuie.
And Malcolm over there is about to administer himself with one of his hourly Cointreau enemas.
Bottoms up!
Are you sure you aren't evil?
We may have made 1 or 2 mistakes. It's basically our fault that if you press delete in Microsoft Word, it puts the entire document into 8-point Times New Roman, whether you want it to or not. But overall, we come out very much in credit.
What do you want with me?
Today's youth is all binge-drinking maniacs and tight-ass teetotalers. And that will inevitably lead to a whole new generation of Stalins and Hitlers.
Will it, though?
Yes! Which is why we need fresh, young, lovely, slightly drunk people like you.
After all, no gently drink-wobbly person could ever commit genocide. They'd be too busy buying crisps or trying to remember the Oscar-winning films of the 70s or just having a small nap.
With our backing, you'll be president of the world in 10 years.
The only condition is that you must never, ever have any more than slightly less than 2 drinks.
Never?
Never. Beyond that state of mildly intoxicated perfection lies drunken madness, third pints, kebabs, and destruction.
So, what do you say?
Violent crime has dropped to 0 since you added the equivalent of a glass and a half of rosé per person to the water supply.
Who could possibly want to fight after a lovely bit of rosé?
Indeed. And the way you averted that Third World War.
All I had to do was get a couple of creme de menthes down Ahmadinejad and Bin Laden, and they loosened right up.
Your boozy bonhomie has served the world well, like a more effective Ken Clark. We thank you.
Well, no. Thank you. Cheers.
You finished your second drink!
Surely it can't do any harm. Whoops. You know, a man with access to nuclear weapons really should never get a bit fighty.
You tit. Might as well get shit-faced now.
That was a hell crock of fun. Well, if you've just joined us, you do not understand that reports mode starts at 6:38 after the Bavarian anthem. And now, over to Unhelm.
Let's have a look at some of your reports. Beata has sent in this very interesting report. I like what Gunther has done with these bottle tops. I do not like what Pippi has done with these bottle tops. This could be from Italy, but it is not. Köntlich has cleverly sent in this report as a soup. The peas represent valve production, and the deliciousness represents time.
Reports mode will be back after 22 cows.
Where'd you get that rubber?
At the gift shop, at W.H. Smith.
W.H. Smith have got a gift shop.
The big branches have. Well, you know, they get thousands of visitors. Why not try and flog them a souvenir on the way out?
I've seen the rubbers at W.H. Smith.
Sniff it.
Smells like a big newsagent's.
It's good, isn't it? Where'd you get the ruler?
Oh, Auschwitz.
There's a gift shop at Auschwitz.
Well, why not? I mean, thousands of people visit it. You know, I got this in a poster.
A poster?
And a hot dog.
God.
Well, what do you expect people to do at Auschwitz? Starve?
But still, fast food. Bit insensitive, isn't it?
Oh, for God's sake. Look, it's just a hot dog kiosk in the car park. It's not some bloody great drive-through with Arbeit macht fries written on it. Do you think there's a sketch in this?
Absolutely not.
Hooly-galooly. It's Report 8, classic report. And it's an old favourite from the first series, the dozen eggs shenanigan. A dozen eggs are labelled 0 to 11 to confuse the housefrau. Will she complain to the grocer? She does not. End of Report 8. Well, that's very nearly about all I've got time for this week. Next week, Reports Mode will be in Hollywood, but will not be filmed. Dancing the show this week is a pie chart. So, from Unhelm, the captain, and me, Timothy Beresford, it's good night and good night. Have your scanners ready!
Debbie? Debbie! I've come to read you a poem I've written.
All right, whatever.
Oh, Debbie, I wish my words could fly from my heart into
My friend, you'll never find a lady's favor with paltry sentiments such as these. If you wish to win this woman's heart, you must reach out and speak unto her very being.
But I never know what to say to her.
A lover must speak with audacity, with passion, with courage, with wit. Your words climbing on each other's shoulders, surmounting the cool night air, and then tumbling gently into her ears.
How do I do that?
Perhaps I can teach you. Alors, return to your battlefield of love and repeat after me. Oi, Debbie!
Oi, Debbie!
Louder, she is watching EastEnders.
Oi, Debbie!
What do you want?
And so the dance begins. Tell her you want her to stop being such a bitch.
I want you to stop being such a bitch.
What?
She looks annoyed.
Ah, but she has turned off the telly. You have her now, mon ami. Ask her if she's bloody coming out or what.
Are you bloody coming out or what?
Now spit. Bravo.
Out where?
Well, there's a great new play on at the National, actually, so we... Oh!
Idiot!
Did you say a play? Are you queer or something?
No, I said I've got these tickets for the X Factor live tour.
And what makes you think I want to go with you?
Tell her because she loves it.
That doesn't even make sense as an answer.
Do it! Say because you love it.
Because you love it.
I beg your pardon?
Now call her a dirty girl.
Oh, that's just sexist.
Oh, she will think it is cheeky.
You're a dirty girl.
Oi!
Hey, you cheeky bastards.
Ask her if she'd rather you gave the tickets to Carrie Richards instead.
Would you rather I give the tickets to Carrie Richards?
Who the hell is Carrie Richards?
Who the hell is Carrie Richards?
She's a girl you got pregnant 18 months ago.
She's a girl I got pregnant 18 months ago.
You'll give them to her instead of the child support.
That's terrible.
What's terrible?
Nothing.
Look, I'll be down in 5 minutes. I just got to put some makeup on.
Tell her she needs it.
I'm not saying that.
You need it, you ugly cow.
You are such a cheeky git. Come up and I'll call us a minicab.
All right, but you're paying.
Yeah, all right.
Allez, allez, mon braves, a pigeon. It is nearly in the pot.
Actually, you know what? I mean, thanks for the help and everything, but now I've talked to Debbie, I'm not sure if I really like her that much.
She'll be all right for the night.
I'm not really into that kind of relationship. I think she might have some self-esteem issues, allowing herself to be treated like that. What the hell? I don't even do...
Are you coming in or what, you gormless bastard?
Actually...
Oh, nice candy, thank God. Oh, naughty boy. Let's at least get a line in first.
You wipe, you disinfect, you bleach, but don't let your guard down for a minute. If your children get dirt on them, they'll explode. When it comes to being careful, you can't be too careful. And that's why Cleanlinol protects against absolutely all germs. And that's a promise. Which means you can be confident that your children are protected against bad humours, miasma, and fresh air. And free to enjoy life the healthy way. Cleanlinol. Because Cleanlinol is next to Godlinol. In all good supermarkets.
Come and meet my brother-in-law, Paul. He's lovely. He's a real people person.
So, James, pleasure to meet you, James. Real pleasure to meet you. Heard a lot about you, James.
Really?
Zing, like it. So, tell me, James, what do you do for your day job? I'm asking because I'm genuinely interested.
Well, I work in a sewage treatment plant. It's pretty low-key, but occasionally there's a blockage, which means that someone's got to physically...
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, God, I'm so bloody fascinated, James. I'd like to glue my brain to your face.
Are you even listening?
That is so true.
I'm not even talking.
Me neither. God, we've got so much in common. We should totally do lunch.
Oh, I see what's going on here.
What?
You think you're good with people.
Sorry.
It all makes sense, that the fake matiness, the rapey arm touching, the way you keep using my name in a way that makes me feel oddly violated, as if you've just dipped your cock in my drink.
Sorry. It's called people skills.
Well, I'm sorry to have to break this to you, mate, but these people skills you seem so desperate to thrust at me as if I'm the social equivalent of a wank doll just make you seem weird and a bit scary. No offense, but in a party situation, you seem about as relaxed and friendly as a serial killer doing a police interview while still wearing his last victim's skin. Don't worry, it's totally normal. It doesn't make you the sort of freaky, long-fingernailed loner who gets arrested in Sainsbury's for stroking the bread. Being shit with people is just a very minor disability that you share with everyone who isn't Alan Carr or Top Cat. Just accept it and move on.
Okay, well, piss off and stand on your own then.
That's more like it. This is Adrian. He's 35, he lives in Southampton, and he's a fishmonger. But he's agreed to take part in a unique and pointless television experiment. Because we've set Adrian the task of making a fish-out-of-water documentary in just 4 days. But there's a twist. Adrian has no television-making experience. It always takes more than 4 days to make a documentary, and at the end of each day, we'll be weighing him. This is Fishmonger out of Watermonger. That's why we've picked a fishmonger. It's day 1, and Adrian is hoping to pick up some tips at False Jeopardy Productions, creators of TV hits like Medicine Swap, Pigeon Among the Cats, and Cheryl and Ashley, Coals to Newcastle. Isolde McGeert is head of envisioning at False Jeopardy.
Now, the first thing you need is an arbitrary deadline. To build tension?
arbitrary.
Adrian has just 8 minutes to come up with his arbitrary deadline.
Hours.
If he doesn't, the project cannot go ahead, and the whole thing will have been a massive waste of a third of a day. In the nick of time, Adrian has come up with his arbitrary deadline. But there's a problem. Under the rules of the show, he has to pitch the idea to a panel of former top television executives now working at ITV while juggling, a skill Adrian has never previously attempted. To help him, he'll also be allowed to sell them fish.
So what I thought is that you get a cheesemonger who makes like brie, and then you get them to make a different sort of cheese, like cheddar, and then he's like, whoa, cheddar is so hard.
Because he's used to making soft cheese?
No, because it's difficult.
The executives love Adrian's cheese idea, but there's a problem. Under the rules of the show, he'll have to make it without using the word cheese.
I'm really feeling the pressure now. I'm just going to have to mention cheese at some point.
Time for the weigh-in, Adrian.
Adrian has put on nearly 3 pounds, swapping from a predominantly fish-based diet to one consisting solely of cheese. Under the rules of the show, this weight gain means Adrian will have his TV camera confiscated and will have to film his documentary on his mobile phone.
Is anyone a cheesemonger? I mean, a rennet-induced curd food monger?
Adrian's finding the impossibility of his task overwhelming.
I mean, I've given it everything.
110%?
No, that's impossible. I mean, I've just...
Cry.
I feel that I've...
Go on, cry, please.
I really just feel I've given it everything and I'm still coming up short. And I so want to succeed. It's been my dream to stop being a fishmonger and make documentaries ever since the pub.
Back at False Jeopardy, it's time for Adrian's efforts to be judged by top industry professional Sir Alan Yentob. Is he a Sir or equivalent TBC? It's bad news.
Well, in the end, I'd have to have weighed less than Posh Spice for my documentary to have worked. He said, and I don't know if I can bear to repeat this, it was good enough for Channel 5, but not Dave.
How do you feel about your journey?
Well, the one here was all right, but going back, apparently there's leaves on the line now, so they're doing replacement buses after Basingstoke, so not great.
Tune in next week for our new series, Whatever Happened to Adrian the Fishmonger Guy.
So I've been catching up on my DVD box sets.
Oh yeah? The Wire?
No Blackadder. I'm further behind than you think. Which reminds me, I really must watch the young ones before one of them dies.
Yeah.
I love Blackadder, but I have to say, I think the last joke in Blackadder Goes Forth really falls flat.
The last joke, so that's...
But when they're all going over the top into no man's land, and it looks like they've got shot, and then it cuts to this visual gag of a field of poppies, and the studio audience really aren't buying it at all.
Yeah, I'm not altogether sure that that's meant to be funny.
What, the as time goes by defence?
No. I think having made a lot of jokes, I mean, really, a lot of jokes, they felt that they needed to show some heart, you know, that, you know, everything's not about jokes, there are serious things.
Why would they do that in a comedy show? Isn't that a bit, here's 2 minutes in the hangover simulator to go with your beer?
Well, how would you have ended it? Some big Frank Spencer pratfall over barbed wire into some poo, so the credits roll and they're all covered in poo.
Poo?
Yeah.
What poo?
The poo in No Man's Land.
There wasn't any poo.
It looks like poo.
It was mud.
Mud poo. It's not my idea, David. I'm saying they shouldn't have done that. It's good that they didn't do that.
Where would the poo have come from?
Forget about the poo.
There was no poo.
What I'm saying is that comedy can't all just be talk of poo.
News to me.
Sometimes you have to show some depth.
Do you think we should do that?
Well.
Kill off Adric, roll the credits over silence.
It would certainly stop that bastard saying what the next programme is.
No, it wouldn't. Nothing would stop that bastard. And even if it stopped the bastard on BBC Two, it would never stop the bastard on Dave. He doesn't give a shit. As soon as he gets to the poppy bit of Blackadder Goes Forth, he's already split the screen and he's showing highlights of Frankie Boyle's Nan Pussy set in memory of the fallen.
I think we really need it, David. I think we desperately need to show maturity with something tacked on and mawkish. Like we care about MS.
MS?
Doesn't have to be MS. Just people and their relationships and their disgusting problems, like we give a shit or something.
That's the mission statement.
So, the wedding worked?
Yes, the wedding worked.
Well done, us.
And you've called her Dorothy. Lovely name.
Yes, she's Dorothy, although we prefer to call her Dotty. Don't we, Dotty?
Hello, Dotty.
Hello, Dotty.
I prefer Dorothy, actually.
Up yours!
Up yours! So you'd like the christening to form part of the regular Sunday service?
Yes, if that's okay with you.
Fine.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Shit, you! Otherwise, it's a bit like welcoming someone into a family while everyone's in bed.
In bed, what are you saying?
We still have sex, you know.
I mean, we are very tired, but
I'm not tired.
you're not breastfeeding.
Neither are you anymore.
It's been hard for me too. I'm yours.
Guys.
I'm yours. I'm yours. I'm yours. I'm yours. I'm yours.
What a lovely fart.
Good girl.
You're watching the British Emergency Broadcasting System. Coming up later, our new topical entertainment show, Mock the Event, which may offend viewers who are affected by the event. But first, it's time for the quiz broadcast.
Hello, good evening, and scratching only makes it worse. Don't! Welcome to the show. Now, before we start, since last week, we've actually had a letter from them, saying that a lot of them apparently watch and enjoy the show. So I'd just like to say to any of them watching, leave us be! Why can't you leave us alone? So let's meet the contestants. Peter, of course, you won't know what one of them looks like.
No.
Well, let me tell you, they look just like us.
Well, of course, they used to be us, didn't they?
That's right, they used to be us. I'd also like to welcome back the lovely Sheila.
Yes.
You're not one of them, I hope, are you, Sheila?
Yes.
She can only say yes, you fools! She's been voltage calmed. I was just trying to do a joke. I was only trying to do a joke.
Is Sheila all right?
Sheila's fine, Peter. Sheila's safe. And our third contestant is a newcomer to the quiz broadcast. What's your name?
Why do you want to know?
And on to round one. Them. Question one. What do we know about them?
Only that we fear them.
Correct. Question two. Are they trying to get in? I'll give you a clue. Sheila could have answered this one.
Yes.
Correct. They are trying to get in. They're really trying to get in. And question three. Have any of them got in?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid the answer I've got here is that to date, thankfully, none of them have got in.
That's not the right answer.
And finally for this round, question four. Do they really feed on human flesh, or is that just a myth?
I can hear crunching.
Well, I'm afraid that's all we've got time for, because, they've got in. Well, there's nothing for it. Someone's got to die. If this show's to have any meaning at all, we've got to show that we're prepared to kill someone off.
What, one of us?
Oh, God, no.
What, so like, Mark?
I don't think people really know who Mark is. They'll probably have to cut to him now to illustrate it.
Well, it's going to have to be James then, isn't it? We're going to have to kill James.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, guys. Oh, I'm so happy at the moment. I feel like it'll never end.
What are you doing?
I'm talking to my best gal on Facebook.
Perfect.
What would you know about cricket? I'm struggling. Can you give us? And you sit there and destroy everything he's worked for. Eric is here to provide what we call extreme negative feedback. This guy marries a girl, takes her back. Should be afraid because bronze is brilliant.
Let's hear it for the dreamers. The ones who think anything is possible. This is for the thrill seekers. The excitement lovers who think you can never have too much fun. The ones who live for today. And who think big, not small. Welcome to the lottery way of thinking. Think lottery.
It's fine. I'll carry it.
Apparently, some of them don't even know that they're robots, if you can believe it.
Does not compute.
You're right there. But their programming can kick in at any time.
Must remember not to lose this top-level security biocode. With this, they reckon they could shore up our defenses against their next attack. At least it should be able to scramble their codes for a few hours. Fracking crunts.
That could buy us enough time to get us to moon-based jammer.
Yeah. Colin, what you doing, mate?
Must destroy humans.
What? Honestly, Colin, I'll get you a pudding.
Coals, please.
What's so scary is they're among us now. Any one of us could be one of them. The machines.
I ain't no fracking machine. Frack those fracking machines. Isn't that right, Colin?
Does not compute. Does not compute.
You're right there, Colin.
John Gravy with that, love.
Negative. Oil. Must eat oil.
Oil, Colin?
Colin loves his oil.
Oil.
"15-inch wireless slim top with the new Tabby Cat operating system. Tidy.
Slashing edge. So we're looking at, what, 1800 with all the bells and whizzards?
1800 and you get power carpet thrown in.
Power carpet, naturally.
Any upgrabs it might need are available from the in-store Wow donut.
There's a Hartford lineless jackie, obviously. 8 times as thick as you'd get at home.
Octo fat. Nice.
Thank you.
I'll take it.
Where do I pay?
No, I'm the customer. I'm the customer, you're the shop assistant.
I'm definitely the customer.
You've got the shirt.
I'm just brand loyal. I don't work here.
Look, I'm sure we said I was the customer.
No, I'm the customer because I'm standing on the customer side of the shopping table. Is this still the shop sketch?
Yes, we agreed to make it modern.
We shouldn't have done that.
But we can't stay in the past. Shops have changed.
Not in sketches. I told you. You need a bell and a wooden counter and a man wearing brown overalls who says, "Hello, sir. Welcome to the computer shop. How can I help you today?"
Where do you go shopping? The last time anyone did that, this would have been the size of a bus.
We can make the computer bigger.
No, this is what these shops are like now.
It's just confusing. I mean, we could be anywhere. Are we in heaven?
We'd have harps.
And to be strictly realistic, you wouldn't even be in a shop. You can pick one of those up for half the price online.
Good call.
Start again?
It's probably for the best. Perfect. 16-inch slim top, TabbyCAD OS, 4 tetrabits of Wintelligence. Just go to checkout.
Hello, sir. Welcome to the internet shop. How can I help you?
I'd like to buy a computer, please.
Thank you.
So, Felicity, how'd it go?
Well, Ian, I went in there, put my heart and soul into it, really gave it my heart and soul, and at the end of the day, speaking from my heart and soul, that's really all I could have done.
Is it, though?
What?
Putting your heart and soul into it. Is that really all you could have done? What about practicing? Or learning the words? Or trying to stay in tune? Aren't all those things quite important?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Ian, I went in there today, put my heart and soul on the line, really gave it my heart and soul, and at the end of the day, coming right from my heart and soul now, there's really nothing else I could have done.
Yeah, but technically there is, though.
What?
Well, you know, you could have got up early and rehearsed. You could have dressed like a proper singer instead of getting trussed up in leather like some Tory MP 2 seconds before a fatal wanking accident. You could have picked a funky, modern tune instead of that sort of depressing Mariah Carey thing that sounded like something a taxi driver would listen to whilst burning photo albums in a lay-by. Or you could have worked on your vocal technique, which, to be honest, was a bit hoarse and shouty. I don't mean to be rude, but you put me in mind of a dog trying to bark the alphabet. Is any of this helping?
But I put my heart and soul into that performance.
Yeah, but in the real world, that's not really good enough. Which, if you think about it, Felicity, is probably why you're still living with your gran and working in that biro factory. In real life, as opposed to the happy, clappy, rainbow fantasy world that you see fit to fly through on your winged unicorn of delusion, sincerity is no excuse for failure. You don't see pilots saying, "Sorry, I killed 300 people and sheared the roof off that church. I guess I was giving it too much heart and soul."
Kids are watching this.
Kids, yeah, brilliant. Because, of course, having children is sort of like a way of achieving something without needing any talent. Which, if you think about it, is a metaphor for your whole life.
I hate you. You're a horrible presenter.
Actually, Felicity, I'm not a presenter at all. I just come here on my lunch break and do this for fun. Tissue. They reckon the machines have infiltrated this ship now.
What, this ship? The flagship? Fracking machines.
You off your food, Colin? You want something else instead?
Electric. Must eat electric.
You know, one of them killed Gavin trying to get to the security level. Fracking machines. Fracking toasters. Oh. Thanks, Colin.
I think it might be both.
Bargains, bargains, bargains. Saga Olska Dolog. Diddle-de-dee. What other supermarkets hide in sausages, we hide everywhere. Just look at these giveaway-style bargains. Taste Watch Vegeta Bits in breadcrumbs, only 18p. Heat Style magazine in breadcrumbs, only 95p. Frozen party pack of deep-fried ranch-style dinosaur flavour fun shapes in breadcrumbs, 9p.
That's the diddly-dee difference.
Diddle-dee. Wake up and smell the shopping.
Bloody hell. Typical. Have you read this?
Yes, and I agree with you.
Oh, right. Hang on, no you haven't.
Okay, what?
Scientists say that future generations have a very real possibility of living indefinitely.
Oh, good.
Don't be an idiot. Did you hear me? Future generations, not us.
Right.
Well, don't you know what that means? It means we're going to be the unluckiest generation ever.
Why?
Because we're going to be the last ones to die, you dick.
Well...
We're going to be, like, dying and being looked after and leaving all our money to a bloody bunch of immortal super beings.
David, are you jealous?
What?
Are you jealous of your future unborn children? Do you want your unborn children to die? I mean, not actually see them die, but you'd want to know that one day they will. You'd look into the eyes of your child, all full of hope and wonder, and console yourself with the thought that they too will age and fail.
Can you just drop the whole sanctimonious fatherhood thing?
What?
Oh, David, now I've got a baby, I feel all different about everything. Oh, Dave, you just wait, David, till you've got a baby, then you'll feel the same. You won't want to kill or hate anymore.
Look.
Can we not do the baby death sketch? It just makes me a bit squeamish now I've got a baby.
You vetoed all those back pain sketches.
There is nothing funny about back pain.
Don't make me out to be the weird one just because I don't like jokes about children dying.
I'm not saying all the jokes have to be about children dying.
Okay. I just think it's mean-spirited to resent your descendants' potential immortality, which, incidentally, isn't going to happen.
Oh, hark at Ben Goldacre with his analysis of the science articles. I've seen you take vitamin C.
I just think you should calm down about it.
No. They'd better sort their pensions out, I can tell you. They will be screwed on their pensions. Smug little immortal bastards.
That cheers you up, doesn't it?
Yeah. Smug little bastards.
You're watching the British Emergency Broadcasting System. It's the beginning of the Second Age. Every ending is a beginning. And now it's time for the return of the quiz broadcast.
Hello, good evening, and come back indoors. Regular viewers will remember that in our last broadcast, they got in and ate Sheila. So, round one, what happened next?
They all died.
That's right, Peter. They all just died. We didn't kill them. There were thousands of them. They were so angry. And then they died.
They died?
And they all just died.
Why did they all die?
We don't know. That was question 2. But they all died.
They used to be us.
They used to be us. And they all died. Round 2 is our head-to-head round.
But there's only me left.
Yes, but we've still got Sheila's head.
Sheila was kind.
I'm afraid you've dropped Sheila's head, Peter, so the winner of this week's head-to-head is Sheila.
Well done, Sheila. I'm happy for Sheila.
I'm happy for Sheila. Well, I'm afraid that's it for this week's quiz broadcast, as there's no one else. There's no one else.
People will come.
Let's stand together.
Are you there?
Yes.
So, we're all agreed that that's the best way to do it?
Absolutely. It's so simple. No messing around with poison-tipped umbrellas or snipers. We just get a chauffeur drunk.
Slightly drunk.
And assume that he'll crash the car.
Yeah. As long as we pay for a bunch of motorcycling photographers to harass him, I'm sure that'll happen.
And the good news is that only involves swearing another 15 or so people to perpetual silence.
Yes. Plus, people always die in car crashes, don't they?
Yes, always. And people who drive over the limit always crash. What we're organising here, my friends, is a watertight hit.
My only worry is that it'll look so much like a murder that people will suspect.
Well, that is the risk we run by doing it this way. It will be totally obvious that it's an assassination. But remember what the Duke of Edinburgh said when he came in here to MI6 to give us our orders. I don't mind carrying the lifelong suspicion of murder on my shoulders as long as you kill her in such a way that absolutely nothing can go wrong.
Induced tipsy car crash it'll have to be then. It simply can't fail. Unless she wears a seatbelt.
She won't. She's unprovably pregnant, remember? Women recently impregnated by the only man they've ever loved are notoriously slapdash about their personal safety.
So, Dart, you're our best troubleshooter. Is there anything that we've missed?
I've just got one little niggle. Why are we doing this?
Well, because Prince Philip told us to. It's well known that the nation's security services are still pretty much at the beck and call of the royal family. This is top priority. The IRA can do whatever they like this weekend, let me tell you.
And why is he doing it?
Well, because she's so popular. She's beautiful and everyone loves her. We need to kill her now so that people will go off her.
Of course.
I mean, just think about it. If she's left alive to age as gracefully as one can while bringing up the bastard grandchild of a delusional Egyptian businessman, then the public's just going to love her more and more.
You're quite right. As her appearance wrinkles and sags, and she occasionally makes a vacuous remark about something complicated, people's hatred for the rest of the royal family will only intensify.
Whereas, if she's dead, she'll be forgotten in a week.
Yes, of course. You've made me feel very naive.
Hello? Oh. Life imitating art, I suppose. Right. Well, thank you. Well, you can stand down, everyone. That all just happened by accident.
Well, don't tell Prince Philip. We'll still get our fee.
Britain is facing a coming emergency.
If the coming emergency is expected, the following warning siren will sound in your homes. The pitch of the note will rise gradually for anything up to a fortnight.
Stock up on basic supplies. A sensible shopping basket would include sand, tin tomatoes, and 600 toilet rolls. Get your supplies early, as smaller shops may run out of sand.
If you are caught in the open, lie down in any convenient lead-lined concrete mountain. If you're indoors, get to the safest room in your house. The following rooms are not safe. So try and remain elsewhere.
Within your safe room, construct a confortium or domestibule. Do not panic.
The all clear will sound to show things are safe.
There will now be a deadly outbreak of the air. Breathe in as hard as you can, and then hold it. You can breathe out when you hear the other all clear, which should happen within 2 to 3 working days.
And don't forget, let your children die first. Knowledge and skills from the old world will be much prized. Children are ignorant and of little use.
Remember, adults are the future, if there is one.